In the year 2077, the apocalypse became a reality. World order collapsed, and the Earth turned into a living hell. Amidst that chaos, this young man poured his heart and soul into mentoring Qin Yannian, turning her into a god-tier powerhouse of the Long Kingdom. Little did Ye Xiao know that at their very own wedding, she would cruelly betray him in front of everyone. Ye Xiao glared at the two scumbags standing before him. Before losing consciousness, he swore to himself that if there were a next life, he would get his revenge and make those two pay for what they did. Luckily, Ye Xiao was reborn, and right before the apocalypse began. Ye Xiao, are you deaf? Did you hear a word I said? Do you think I'm short on your pocket change? Let me tell you something. Me accepting your money is me giving you dignity and face. Do you understand? If you try to let go now, don't you ever come looking for me again. Ye Xiao stared blankly at Qin Yannian. Did I time travel? No, that's not right. This moment feels so familiar. I remember now, this is 1 week before the apocalypse. Ye Xiao's eyes shifted down to the card in his hand. It held 200,000, Qin Yannian's living expenses for the month. Do you have any idea how miserable I felt taking your money? All my classmates call me a rich girl, but they have no idea that I'm only doing this for your own good. Ye Xiao didn't reply but slowly walked toward her. What? Regret it already? Qin Yannian said smugly, reaching out to grab the card. But Ye Xiao smacked her hand away, followed by a cold-hearted message. For my own good, get lost. If it's really that difficult for you, then from now on, I won't give you another cent. Having said that, Ye Xiao turned and walked away. Qin Yannian stood frozen by his reaction, needing a few seconds to process it before shouting. Are you putting on another act? Fine. Considering how hard it was for you to get here, I'll reluctantly accept your card this time. Get out of my sight, Ye Xiao replied. Ye Xiao, how dare you talk to me like that? You'll definitely regret this. Suddenly remembering the heels she was wearing were ones he had bought, he barked, take them off, now. Ye Xiao turned around, grabbed the shoes right off her feet, and tossed them into the trash bin. Ignoring her insults, he walked away. According to the current timeline, the closed beta for the Apocalypse game would start in 1 week. At that point, during the first 10 minutes of the closed beta, the recharge system would be active for a limited time. The only thing Ye Xiao had to do before the beta launched was to raise enough capital. So, he called Ye Lin to sell the shares he held. 2 billion, not a penny less. Within 5 days, all paperwork will be finalized, and the money transferred to my account. With your methods, Miss Ye, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Ye Lin, who had always been eyeing Ye Xiao's shares to take over the Ye Corporation, immediately agreed. A week later, just as expected, the closed beta for the Apocalypse game officially opened. The first player to log in was none other than Ye Xiao. Welcome to the Apocalypse game. The current version is in closed beta. Congratulations to the players who qualified for the closed beta. This test phase will last only 3 days, and the open beta will launch in 3 days' time. Ye Xiao navigated the screen and was instantly transported into the game. That familiar scent. This was the starting point of the Apocalypse game. His nickname was still Ye Xiao. As for his class, he remembered that in his past life, a guild had been decimated by a god-tier beast tamer who wiped them all out with a single abyss dragon. In this life, Ye Xiao wouldn't be short on resources, so he decided to pick the beast tamer class. Once done, he took the 2 billion he got from Ye Lin and recharged it all into the game. This feels great. The 2 billion has arrived. Within less than 3 days, the value of these gold coins would increase tenfold. The joy didn't stop there. Suddenly, a few notification boxes popped up. Congratulations! Because you are the first player to recharge over 100 million, the system has unlocked a unique, hidden class. The hidden class has been identified and automatically merged with you. Congratulations on obtaining your second class, the God of Wealth. A few seconds later, a toad with a cool appearance appeared, holding a pipe. I never expected the one to unlock this seat would be a little brat. Where did this toad come from? The toad barked in anger. Watch your tone. I am Ebim Mong, your wealth mentor. You are the 709th God of Wealth I have trained. Ye Xiao replied dismissively. A toad as a wealth mentor? Do you think you're running a pyramid scheme? Insulted, Ebim Mong showed off his skills. With a single snap of his fingers, a series of talents appeared. Innate talent, endless resources, level 1. The God of Wealth's most basic ability is to generate wealth. The gold you carry increases by 1% every day. Innate talent, extreme miser, level 1. As a God of Wealth, you refuse to suffer any losses. When you die, your gold and items will not be dropped. Innate talent, divine fortune, level 1. They say money is the most important thing to keep people alive. The more wealth you have, the luckier you become. Luck points increased by 50. Innate talent. God of Wealth's power. Level 1. A god of wealth is a deity, and you possess the power of a god. Spend 1 million gold, and a random stat point increases by 1. Limited to 100 times per day. After reading the notifications, Ye Xiao looked at Ebim Mong with newfound respect. No wonder it's a hidden class. It has so many talent skills. But it seems like there are no attack stats? You truly don't understand anything at all, Ebim Mong explained. Every talent skill of the God of Wealth class brings forth immense riches. Ye Xiao began to read the skill details carefully. Endless resources. Gold on my person increases by 1% daily. With my current liquid assets of 2.2 billion, that means I can earn an extra 22 million every day? If that's the case, combined with the God of Wealth's power, wouldn't I be able to gain 22 stat points every day? What kind of concept is this? Damn, this God of Wealth is way too generous. In my past life, I wasted all my assets on Qin Yunyan. In this life, now that I've become the God of Wealth, I'm going to show the world the true power of money. Finished, Ye Xiao headed to Newbie Village. Looking at the empty, deserted scene, Ye Xiao said, "Looks like the server just launched, so there's no one here. This is a perfect opportunity for rapid development. Starting as a beast tamer is 10 times harder than any other class because in the early stages, there is basically no way to tame powerful beasts. If I want to develop quickly, there is really only one way." Ebim Mong sighed and said, "Who knows what you were thinking? Choosing to be a beast tamer. You don't even have a starter weapon. What do you know? A beast tamer has infinite potential. It's the most powerful class there is." Ye Xiao was in the middle of speaking when he spotted a horde of goblins charging toward them, screaming excitedly, "Fresh human meat! Fresh human meat!" Oh man, are those elite level 5 warriors? Could I really be this unlucky? Should I fight or run? As Ye Xiao hesitated and turned to ask Ebim Mong, he realized it had already tucked its tail and started running. "You little toad, you're fast. Did you even need to think about it? You're literally wearing nothing but your underwear and don't have a weapon. Facing an elite, level 5 enemy. What else is there to do but run?" With that, Ye Xiao didn't hesitate and sprinted after Ebim Mong. Moments later, they finally reached the main city and managed to escape the goblin pursuit. Other players started whispering as soon as they saw Ye Xiao. Did someone actually choose the Beast Tamer class? Seriously? And he's even got a toad as his beast. His beast is literally just a toad. Ye Xiao ignored the chatter and walked confidently through the crowd with Ebim Mong. "There are people selling beast eggs in the city. Go buy one, kid," Ebim Mong said. "I don't want those common level beasts. Follow me. I know of a hidden dungeon that has a god-level beast egg inside a dragon's cave." Saying that, Ye Xiao headed straight for the Supreme Hall. "Hey kid, are you losing your mind? You're only level 1, what are you doing here? You need to be at least level 100 to hire followers." Ebim Mong scolded him. "Quit talking, I have my own plan." Ye Xiao replied and stepped onto the stairs, but was stopped at the entrance by a level 80 archmage. At first, the archmage refused to let Ye Xiao in. But after Ye Xiao used gold coins to bribe him, the Archmage's attitude did a complete 180. "Open a private room for the God of War. There's a supreme VIP guest." The Archmage ordered, then fawningly invited, "Ye Xiao, please, step this way." Ye Xiao cleared his throat. Master, I actually kind of liked your arrogant attitude from before. Can you go back to being like that?" The Archmage complied immediately, returning to his stern expression, which made Ye Xiao laugh in satisfaction. That's more like it. The power of money really does work. Entering the hall, along the corridor, Ye Xiao and Ebim Mong saw 2 level 1 to 100 night puppets. The Supreme Hall was no joke, having level 1 to 100 guards like that. "You could run wild in the newbie village with them, kid," Ebim Mong said. "What's this? They don't even catch my eye." Just as Ye Xiao finished speaking, a shout rang out. "Who gave you permission to enter?" Ye Xiao walked up to the Blood Warrior. "I need to hire a god-level puppet guard." "God level? Do you have any idea how rare a god-level puppet is? We don't just rent those out to outsiders. Besides, given your potential, a level 80 guard should be enough. Plus, the cost of renting a god-level one isn't something you can afford." Ye Xiao held up a finger. 100 million a day. The Blood Warrior froze for 5 seconds before reacting. 100 million? In principle, this is impossible. But at the end of the day, rules are made by people. I happen to know a god-level spellcaster. I can help you ask. Ebim Mong was shocked. "Isn't the spellcaster a hidden class?" Ye Xiao said with satisfaction. "A god-level spellcaster is the ultimate utility class, capable of defense, support, and offense, all in one. Hiring one from the start is the best choice. I'll take them. The Blood Warrior replied. I can call them any time. But first, I need to confirm one thing. When will this 100 million in gold be paid? The contract can be signed to pay at any time. After getting his answer, the Blood Warrior pulled out a contract. As soon as Ye Xiao signed it, the god-level spellcaster appeared. Which little brat signed a contract with me? The female mage looked Ye Xiao up and down, then smiled. Oh, aren't you a handsome little boy? I'm Dorothy the spellcaster. According to the contract, for the next 24 hours, I will follow your commands. The nickname Dorothy, level unknown, the level is too high to see. Ye Xiao thought to himself, then shyly greeted her. Hello, senior. I hired you mainly because I want to challenge a very difficult dungeon. What kind of dungeon could be difficult in a newbie village? Is it killing the Goblin King or his family? I can wipe them out with a wave of my hand. Ye Xiao smiled. It's urgent. I'm sorry to trouble you, senior. It'll be interesting. Lead the way. A while later, Dorothy wiped out the goblins that had been chasing Ye Xiao with a single strike. Other players were left in pure horror. Am I seeing things? That guy has a mage with him, and the damage is insane. She doesn't even look like a normal mage, and her level isn't showing up. Is he cheating? How could he cheat? Maybe it's a high-level NPC he hired? Still, that mage is gorgeous. Congratulations, you have successfully reached level 10. You have received 10 attribute points. Please distribute them. Congratulations. You are the first player in Newbie Village, 9,527, to break through to level 10. You have been awarded 10 attribute points. Congratulations. You have been awarded 50 attribute points and the title 1,000 Miles in a Day. Ibi Mong looked at Ye Xiao and said, Kid, you reached level 10 so fast, when the highest level of other players isn't even level 5 yet. At the same time, Ye Xiao's level up was announced on the World Channel, causing an uproar. The game has only been open for less than a day, and someone is already level 10? Who is this Ye Xiao? I need to go hug his thighs. Maybe it's not too late. Is this guy a developer for the game? He probably went in just to test it. Ye Xiao read the comments on the World Channel and said, Feel free to ask your questions. Of course, you guys have no idea that in a few days, this apocalyptic game will become reality. By then, you'll all realize that I'm the real god here. Almost there. The level up attribute points plus the 100 million spent today. The 100 attribute points rewarded by the God of Wealth's blessing are almost mine. Now we can finally head to our true destination. After taking revenge on the goblins, Ye Xiao finally led Dorothy to the hidden dungeon. Elsewhere, the world level ranking, number 1. Ye Xiao, level 10. China. Number 2. None. Number 3. None. Level 10 is the lowest rank listed on the board. After finishing off a few goblins, Ming Ming Ru Yue looked up at the leaderboard. I've been hunting elite monsters ever since I entered the game. Yet I'm only at level 3, and someone has already hit level 10? Could there be a loophole in the game? Plus, I've never even heard of this name. Ye Xiao. Seems like I've got a tough rival now. This is getting interesting. Back to the main events. Ye Xiao led Dorothy deep into the Valley of Swords and placed his hand on a boulder. Instantly, a massive structure rose from beneath the ground. You have entered a hidden zone, Dragon's Den. This area is extremely dangerous. Please leave immediately. Even a god-tier mage like Dorothy was wary. The aura is so aggressive. Is there actually a dragon in here? If it's a giant dragon, I can't guarantee a win. I'm not asking you to slay a dragon. Let's just go in first. As they walked, Ye Xiao recounted how a level 100 berserker once accidentally triggered a hidden quest, exploring the dragon's den and discovering an entrance to a secret dungeon hidden within the starter village. But no one believed him back then. People thought it was impossible for such a high-level dungeon to exist in the starter village. So, he had to enter the dungeon alone. Ebi Mong asked, Then how do you know all this? I paid a heavy price to acquire the combat footage from when he was alive, and I discovered that this dungeon holds an incredibly rare dragon egg. Ebi Mong and Dorothy went pale. A dragon egg? Don't tell me you're planning to steal a dragon egg. Stealing a dragon egg is even harder than killing the dragon itself. Kid, are you trying to get me killed? Sister, you're a god-tier mage. Don't be so modest. Just look, it's just one giant dragon. For a god-tier mage like Dorothy, one-shotting it shouldn't be hard. Ye Xiao pointed toward the radiant holy dragon. It's a level 5 dragon sleeping on a pile of gold. You guys go first. I'll wait out here. Ebi Mong said, That's a level 5 dragon. Thank goodness I brought a teleportation scroll. A level 3 dragon is enough to wipe out an entire guild. But this holy judgment dragon is a peak existence among dragons. We don't even have a 1 in 10,000 chance of winning. If I'm not even slightly confident, I'm pulling out, Dorothy said. Ye Xiao quickly countered. I'll pay more. I'll double the fee. Money won't help if we're dead. It's not that I don't want the money, but this is impossible to fight. Dorothy waved her hand. Ye Xiao tried to persuade her. We don't need to kill it. Just stall for time. Even stalling is out of the question. No one can withstand a level 5 dragon. Dorothy flatly refused. But the moment Ye Xiao tripled the offer, she changed her tune. I'll risk this old life of mine to hold it off. I'll make a gamble for you 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the absolute max I can hold out. Dorothy raised her staff. Instantly, Ye Xiao received a notification. You have received the blessing of the God of life. Your vitality attributes are doubled. You have received the blessing of the God of agility. Your agility is doubled. You have received the blessing of the God of strength. Your strength is doubled. Even with the buffs, Ye Xiao was worried. Is she really that good? Buffs are up. You think I'd survive in this world without a few aces up my sleeve? The effect lasts for 3 minutes. You're on your own for the rest. Dorothy tried to draw the dragon's attention but couldn't help screaming in fear. Oh my god. No wonder they say god-tier mages are scary. But you, monster. Normally I'd be 3 parts afraid of you. But for these 3 minutes, even a dragon will kneel at my feet. With that, Dorothy cast Ice Spear at the dragon. At the same time, Ye Xiao didn't hesitate, sneaking behind the dragon toward the egg. He couldn't let it notice him, or he'd be dead in a heartbeat. 1 minute left. I can't hold it much longer, Dorothy urged. Ye Xiao grabbed the egg and turned to Ebi Mong. This egg is heavy. Frog, help me hold it. A man of my stature doesn't do common thievery. Ebi Mong replied. In his distraction, Ebi Mong stepped on a rusted helmet belonging to some unfortunate soldier who had died in the den. The sound caught the dragon's attention, forcing Ye Xiao to run for his life while carrying the egg. Dorothy sprinted over, casting an ice wall to block the dragon. But the wall was like a rice cracker to the dragon. It cracked at the slightest touch. The dragon countered, activating its Dragon King's breath. This time, it wasn't just Ye Xiao and Ebi Mong. Even Dorothy joined the marathon, sprinting out of the dungeon before being roasted. Finally, after a long chase, they managed to escape the dungeon with the egg. Dorothy looked at the egg suspiciously. Kid, if this egg only hatches into a level 5 dragon, it wasn't worth risking my life. Oh, and don't forget to transfer the payment. Don't worry, you'll get every penny, Ye Xiao replied. Then began the binding ritual. The shell cracked, and a blue dragon appeared, leaving everyone confused. This didn't look like the baby of the Radiant Holy Dragon. Why does the color look so off? Could the Radiant Holy Dragon have been cheated on? Name. Unnamed species. Heaven-treading dragon tier. Mythical level. 10 attributes. Strength 500. Constitution 500. Agility 500. Spirit 500. Passive talent. Absolute suppression. The Heaven-treading dragon is a mythical tier beast. It possesses natural suppression over lower-tier creatures, dealing 30% extra damage to non-mythical creatures and receiving 30% less damage. Dragon King. Heaven-treading dragon is the supreme being of the dragon race. It has an innate suppression over other dragonkin, dealing 50% extra damage to dragons and receiving 50% less damage from them. Mythical bloodline. Heaven-treading dragon. A mythical beast with an incredibly powerful physique. When the Heaven-treading dragon levels up, it receives bonus points to all attributes. HP recovery. 200 per second. Mana recovery. 200 per second. Max HP. Plus 100%. Max MP. Plus 100%. Skill. World-shaking dragon might is a mass suppression skill of the Heaven-treading dragon. The dragon let out a thunderous roar that shook the world. Any creature within a 20-meter radius, regardless of rank or species, would be stunned for 1.5 seconds. It has a 30-second cooldown and consumes 2,000 mana points. The Dragon King's breath is a single-target skill. The Great Dragon Thurng Tien exhales flames that incinerate everything, dealing 500% true damage to the locked target. This skill cannot be dodged. The cooldown is 5 seconds, and it consumes 1,000 mana points. The Dragon King's Fury is a unique passive skill. When the Great Dragon Thurng Tien falls into a state of extreme rage, it will inevitably destroy everything, causing a percentage of damage, strength, and constitution, affecting nearby creatures within a 50-meter radius. It has a 30-day cooldown. After activating this skill, all attributes will be permanently reduced by 5%, and the Great Dragon Thurng Tien will fall into a deep sleep for 5 days. After reading the baby dragon's skill description, Ye Xiao couldn't help but exclaim, "These stats are absolutely insane. It's only level 1, and already has 500 strength points. When I get back, I'll deck it out in new gear. Then, a single dragon breath will deal over 2,500 damage. Who could possibly survive that? Kid, you really hit the jackpot this time, Ebim Mong said. Dorothy agreed, saying, the stats on this baby dragon are truly astonishing, and it has immense growth potential. If it actually reaches maturity, its destructive power would be unimaginable. Ye Xiao happily rubbed the baby dragon's head and praised it. I never expected you to be this powerful. You look just like a gray hairball. From now on, I'll call you Little Gray. Little Gray let out a soft growl, happily letting Ye Xiao pet it. With this little guy around, no one will look down on me as a weak beast tamer anymore. While Ebim Mong was talking, Ye Xiao noticed him holding a badge and curiously asked, Hey, you old toad, what's that in your hand? Kid, I am Ebim Mong. How dare you call me a toad again? Ye Xiao ignored Ebim Mong's threat, fixed his eyes on the badge, and snatched it from his hand. Hey toad, where did you get this badge? Is greater than music, is greater than, give that back. I just scavenged that from the dragon's den. Dorothy also looked at the badge curiously, then guessed with some uncertainty. Could this be the heaven-destroying rank Tyrant badge? At that moment, the badge's information appeared. Tyrant badge, heaven-destroying grade, base stats plus 10%, all attributes plus 10. Unique passive, Tyrant's might. Those who hold the Tyrant badge possess supreme power. All your skills can trigger critical hits with a base critical rate, plus 20%, and critical damage plus 100%. Tyrant's execution activates the power of the Tyrant badge, dealing 1000% of your spirit as true damage to the target instantly. The critical hit rate for this damage is doubled. If the critical hit rate exceeds 100%, the excess rate is also doubled and counted as critical damage. This damage has a 5% chance to cause an instant death effect. If the target's health is below 20%, the instant death effect is guaranteed. Cooldown, 10 days. A heaven-destroying rank item. Looking at these terrifying stats, there's no mistake, Ye Xiao said joyfully. Kid, give it back. I traded my own blood for that. Ebim Mong scolded angrily. Ye Xiao replied, You traded your life for it? But because of you, we almost lost our lives back there. Think of this as compensation. I'm borrowing this for now. What do you mean, borrowing? 100,000 gold coins a day, or no deal. Ye Xiao patted Ebim Mong's head. Oh, come on, old Ebi, don't be so stingy. Why talk about money between us? Stop pretending. When you need me, you call me old Ebi, and when you don't, I'm just a stinking toad. Despite his words, Ebim Mong let Ye Xiao pin the badge to his chest. Little did he know, this accidentally triggered a hidden quest. You have activated a hidden quest. The Forbidden Condemned. The Forbidden Condemned was as powerful as a tyrant king destroyed by the abyss. O holder of the tyrant badge, go forth and seek the truth. Quest objective. Find the Tyrant's Fang. What the hell is a Tyrant's Fang? Ye Xiao wondered. You don't even know what the Tyrant's Fang is? Dorothy asked, surprised. It's a dagger used by god-tier assassins, forged from the fangs of an abyssal beast. It's known as one of the most explosive weapons. It seems there's a connection between this Tyrant badge and the Tyrant's Fang. Sounds powerful, but the abyssal continent is still way too far. As soon as Ye Xiao finished, another notification appeared. Player Ye Xiao. Your playtime for today has reached the limit. In 3 minutes, you will be forced to log out. Is time up for today already? Guess I have to log out, Ye Xiao said regretfully. I never thought a hidden dungeon in the beginner village would take so long. Alright, I'm heading back to the Supreme Temple now. If you need anything, just call me, but remember to have the gold ready. With that, Dorothy created a magic circle and vanished. Since this apocalyptic game was still in the closed beta phase, Ye Xiao quickly returned to the real world to check the news before his body suffered any damage. The next day, at Ye Xiao's house, the virtual reality game Apocalypse had taken over the gaming community, becoming the most discussed topic. This game is way too hard. I've only been playing for 1 day and I'm already stressed out. I just reached level 2, and if I die again, I'll lose all my stats. What kind of conspiracy is making this game so difficult? Who can even play this? Wait, who is Ye Xiao? How did he reach level 10 in 1 day? Is he cheating? What a piece of trash. How is there cheating in this game? On the first day of the virtual game Apocalypse, a large number of players died multiple times in the game within a short period. In the real world, they also lost their lives simultaneously, and even more people were affected. If you feel unwell after dying 2 or 3 times, log off to save your life. However, a significant number of players suffered. internal organ failure after a while, and were rushed to the hospital. Ye Xiao read a few more news reports and mentioned that because so many people were dying, several countries had issued declarations banning players from the game. Is that so? Those noobs are just weak and blaming everyone else. In a few days, the game will become reality, and you'll be even more miserable then. Just then, Ye Xiao's phone rang. As soon as he picked up, the voice on the other end started ranting. Ye Xiao, I'm giving you one chance. Get to North China Hospital now and bring some food for Chu Hong. He's hospitalized. Oh, and make sure you pay the medical bills too. As for what happened before, I'll just act like it never happened. Ye Xiao hung up directly. He almost forgot about that lunatic, he hadn't even blocked her yet. Meanwhile, at the hospital. What? You're saying Ye Xiao isn't contacting you? If you suddenly call him like that, do you really think he'll come? Chu Hong lay in his hospital bed, asking anxiously. Qin Yannian smiled confidently and replied, You think he dare not come? Exactly, he's obsessed with me to the bone. If I tell him to come, he'll be here in a heartbeat. Just then, a doctor entered the room to inform them that Chu Hong had to be discharged early to free up beds. Why on earth do we have to be discharged early? We have a huge number of patients with organ failure in our hospital right now. They're all because of that game, the one everyone is playing, and we're running out of beds. Qin Yannian shouted angrily. What do you mean no beds? Are our lives as poor people worth nothing? The doctor explained, This is an emergency situation. I hope you understand. Please settle the hospital fees today so we can clear the bed. All right, Yannian, stop arguing. This game really isn't easy. I'm planning to keep playing it myself once I'm out. Anyway, if you still have money, help me pay the fees first, Chu Hong said. Qin Yannian looked flustered. I don't have any money. Ye Xiao didn't give me the living expenses for this month. What? Ye Xiao isn't giving you the 200,000 a month for living costs anymore? How should I know? Doesn't he only have that pocket change? Does he really think he can win me over just by spending money? Honestly, just seeing him makes me sick now. Chu Hong tried to persuade her, send him another message, and ask him for some cash. I'm planning to start a gaming studio. That money is nothing to him, but it's crucial for us. Don't worry, he'll be here soon. I just need to sweet-talk him a little, and he'll hand over the money obediently. Unfortunately for her, Ye Xiao was currently sleeping like a log after a long day, not caring about her in the slightest, the complete opposite of what she imagined. The alarm clock rang, and Ye Xiao finally woke up in a daze to log into the game. In just one day, the number of players had surged. Even though Ye Xiao had tried to keep his hood up, he couldn't hide the level 10 text floating above his head. He immediately became a target for players, forcing him to run for his life. Seeing him bolt, the crowd chased after him, shouting, Follow the master! He definitely knows where the fast leveling spots are. Yeah, don't let him get away. Ibi Meng, perched on Ye Xiao's shoulder, watched the scene and urged him, Run faster, or they're going to catch us. Ye Xiao panted as he ran. I didn't think there'd be so many of them. A short while later, the players stopped at the edge of the level 10 trial zone. We can't go any further. That's the level 10 trial zone ahead. The monsters there could wipe us out in a heartbeat. That's right. It's too dangerous to enter. Don't tell me Master Ye Xiao is going in alone? Wait, what? Alone? No way. That's just too overpowered. On the other side, Ye Xiao stopped and let out a sigh of relief. Finally, he had lost them. They weren't stupid enough to go where they didn't belong. After walking a bit further, Ye Xiao reached a large structure. Ah, this is the place. With that, Ye Xiao strode forward. The guard saw him and said, Young man, this isn't a place you should be. Ye Xiao replied, Greetings, guard. I'm here to start the level up trial. The guard looked surprised. An outsider? You've already reached level 10 this quickly? Where is your party? Ye Xiao smiled. I'm going solo. I don't need a party. The guard gasped. What? No party? Young man, I'm not just trying to warn you, even if it's just the standard difficulty trial. Going in alone is basically walking to your grave. Ye Xiao walked inside and said, Don't worry, I've got plenty of life to spare. The guard shook his head, muttering about another stubborn kid who didn't know his own limits. Inside, Ye Xiao stepped into a magic circle. The circle activated, and several options appeared before him. Please select the difficulty of your trial. Normal, hard, nightmare, hell, abyss. A solo player taking on abyss difficulty. That should be fine, right? As he said that, Ye Xiao reached out and selected abyss. A second later, his figure vanished, leaving the guard to cry out in disbelief. The rank-up trial has begun. The selected difficulty is Abyss level. What? Abyss? He's tackling Abyss alone? Is he joking? Inside the trial grounds, Ye Xiao and Abi Meng appeared. A.B. Mong asked. You're only level 10 and you're daring to do an abyss-level trial? Can you actually handle this? Ye Xiao replied, Are you looking down on me? In my last life, I only had bronze-tier gear and led an elite team, but because that traitor Qin Yannian stabbed me in the back, we were almost wiped out. This time, I'm here for revenge. He summoned Xiao Hui and kept walking. With Xiao Hui by my side, what do I have to fear? Xiao Hui is a mythical grade pet, after all. Just then, a sound came from behind him. Something's moving. Be careful. Ye Xiao whipped around and spotted a monster emerging from the grass. Mutant Brutal Snow Wolf, level 10. Health points, 5,000. Magic points, 5,000. Strength, 300. Physical defense, 500. Agility, 300. Spirit, 500. Passive skills, unknown. Description: a mutated beast from the abyss with destructive power. Be careful once it locks onto you. The Grim Reaper's scythe will swing your way. Ye Xiao exclaimed. Oh my god. The first thing I run into is a mutant snow wolf? This is way too intense. 5,000 HP? Even a shadow assassin would be desperate if they ran into this thing. Xiao Hui, take care of it for me. Xiao Hui heard the order, used its Dragon King breath to blast the wolf with fire, and lunged forward, taking the opportunity to strike with its claws, dealing a massive chain of damage. The mutant snow wolf shrieked in pain and entered a berserk state. Xiao Hui didn't flinch. It took flight and used its dragon might roar, stunning the wolf, then unleashed another blast of fire, draining the rest of its health. System notification. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the mutant brutal snow wolf. Your pet, Xiao Hui, has leveled up to 4. Ye Xiao laughed out loud. Well done. It leveled up to 4 in the blink of an eye. Then, he opened Xiao Hui's status panel to take a look. Nickname: Little Gray. Species: Mythical Sky-Piercing Dragon. Level: 4. Progress: 50%. Base stats: Strength 700, Constitution 700, Agility 700, Spirit 700. Skill: Dragon's Fang. Dragons are the bane of magic. As the king of all dragons, the Sky-Piercing Dragon can silence any spell, dealing 500% magic spirit damage to the 2 nearest enemy targets, and forcing them into a state of forbidden magic for 5 seconds. Consumes 1,000 mana points, 30-second cooldown. Ye Xiao exclaimed, Whoa, so every level up adds 50 points to all stats. The growth potential of this mythical pet is truly terrifying. And it even unlocked such a powerful skill. Then he turned to Eba Mong and asked, Old man Eba Mong, what loot did you get? Eba Mong replied, These 2 items are epic grade. No wonder it's a mutated boss. It dropped some good stuff. Bloodwolf fangs, daggers, epic grade. Effects currently unknown. Snow wolf bow, a bow. Epic grade. Effects currently unknown. Hearing this, Ye Xiao walked over, picked up the items, and laughed. Haha, this is great. This life is way more interesting than the last. Suddenly, there was a commotion behind them. A new monster emerged from the shadows. Demonized Abyss Lake Monster, level 10. HP, 8,000. Mana, 8,000. Strength, 400. Constitution, 800. Agility, 300. Spirit, 500. Passive, unknown. Skill, unknown. Description: a bizarre creature from the abyss with the power to destroy everything. Be careful. Once it targets you, the Grim Reaper's scythe is coming your way. Ye Xiao immediately pointed at the lake monster and shouted, Are you kidding me? A demonized beast at this level? Little Gray, get in there. Half an hour later, a weary Ye Xiao leaned against a pillar. On the ground lay 2 items dropped after taking down the demonized lake monster. Thoned Tiger Shield. A one-handed gold tier shield. Effect unknown. Void Black Sword. A one-handed epic tier sword. Effect unknown. Ye Xiao groaned. Man, if I knew it would be this exhausting, I wouldn't have picked this. My legs are about to give out. Eba Mong replied, We've already picked up some decent gear. We'll definitely make a fortune selling these back in the city. Ye Xiao smiled. Who said anything about going back to the city? There's still an experimental boss ahead. We're here to take that one down too. Eba Mong asked, You're joking, right? Even though you've cleared out so many monsters, Little Gray is only level 7. Are you sure it's safe to take on a real boss? Ye Xiao stood up, walked to a door, and started it up while saying, Of course it's no problem. In the Abyss trial from my past life, the final boss was only a Lord-level threat. Now that Little Gray can easily take out 2 demonized beasts, plus your help and mine, Taking down a Lord-level boss will be a piece of cake. Once the door was activated, Ye Xiao was led to a staircase heading down. As he walked, he continued, "Old man Ebim Mong, today I'll show you what a true pro looks like. Come on, follow me." Ebim Mong grumbled, "Why does this feel less and less reliable by the second?" Suddenly, a notification flashed in front of them. "Adventurer, you have entered the abyss. You are in an extremely dangerous area. Please leave immediately. Please leave immediately." Ye Xiao ignored it. He kept walking down and muttered, "The abyss? So what? In my past life, I was a big shot, but I was blinded by love. In this life, I am the emissary of the abyss, wielding the greatest power at the end of the world. Ye Xiao, here I am. I'm going to conquer this entire abyss." At that moment, the boss appeared before them. Wanderer of the Abyss Monarch. Level 10. Strength, 0. Constitution, 5,000. Agility, 0. Spirit, 5,000. Talent, unknown. Skill, unknown. Everything from the abyss belongs to the abyss. Ebim Mong shouted, "You brat. You said it was a Lord-level boss." Ye Xiao said, confused, "What's going on? In my past life, it was clearly Lord-level. How did it become a Monarch-level boss? 5,000 spirit means it's a pure mage class. Strength and agility are both 0. It has no basic physical attacks and an extremely slow attack speed. But if one of its spells hits, it's game over." Ebim Mong snapped, "You brat! If you die, I'm not cleaning up your mess." Ye Xiao's expression turned serious. He turned to Little Gray and warned, "A Monarch-level boss is no joke. Little Gray, don't just spam your skills. Listen to my commands." He then ordered Little Gray to attack, reminding him, "Little Gray, this guy is slow, so keep moving. Don't get caught in a prolonged fight." Little Gray obeyed, letting out a roar before flying around the boss and raining down fire. Seeing it was working, Ye Xiao laughed happily. "That's it. Keep it up, Little Gray. Circle around him. Don't let him cast any skills. Yeah, keep going. Wear that giant down until he's out of HP." Just then, the boss suddenly turned its head toward him. Ye Xiao was stunned. "Wait, why is the Wanderer looking at me?" Ebim Mong shouted, "Something's wrong. Isn't he looking at us? It feels like he's aiming at us. Could it be?" Before Ye Xiao could finish, he saw the boss raise its staff. It glowed, and a blue beam of light shot toward him. Ebim Mong quickly jumped off Ye Xiao's shoulder and yelled, "Dodge it! Don't tank that!" Hearing this, Ye Xiao lunged to the side. A second later, the ground where he was standing was obliterated by the blue light. But that wasn't all. More body beams rained down on Ye Xiao, forcing him to dodge desperately and yell, "Arg! Why is this guy only targeting me? Little Gray, hurry up. Save me, I can't keep dodging like this." Hearing that, Little Gray fired even harder at the boss. Since he wasn't being targeted, he didn't have to worry about dodging. The continuous damage quickly took the boss down. System notification. Congratulations. You have completed the Abyss promotion trial. Congratulations. Your pet Little Gray has leveled up to level 10. Congratulations on being the first adventurer to successfully clear the Abyss trial. You have received a reward. +5 to all stats. Ye Xiao panted, "If you hadn't died, I would have run out of breath." Ebim Mong grumbled, "Next time we go somewhere this dangerous, please, just don't call me." Ye Xiao looked at Ebim Mong and said, "Old man Ebim Mong, I didn't realize you were such a coward." Ebim Mong retorted, "If you weren't scared, why were you running so fast?" Ye Xiao didn't bother arguing back. He walked toward the boss's corpse and said, "Finally done. Let's see what kind of loot we got." Meanwhile, every other player received a notification. System announcement. We are proud to announce that player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia Kingdom has cleared the Abyss level advancement trial, becoming the first hero in history to pass it, and received the legendary title, Envoy of the Abyss. Advancement trial? What even is that? Wait, someone actually passed the trial? And it was Abyss level? Am I hearing things? That's a global announcement, man. Amidst the buzzing crowd, a black-haired player spoke up. "So, the top player in the world is from our Great Xia Kingdom? And he's the only one on the leaderboard too. This guy's no joke. Little 7, go investigate." The red-haired female player next to him replied, "On it." Player from Beginner Village, 9,527. Based on the intel, it's likely someone in Jiang City. The black-haired player muttered, "Jiang City." He then turned around and told a blonde player, "Send someone to Jiang City to investigate immediately." The blonde player shouted, "Understood." At Beginner Village 9,527, 2 players appeared, a man and a woman. If Ye Xiao were here, he would immediately recognize them as Chu Hong and Qin Yannian. Chu Hong exclaimed, "Damn! It's only the second day, and some big shot has already hit level 10, and they're in the same beginner village as us. Yannian, if we can get in touch with this big shot and form a team, we'll be set for life. By then, trust fund kids like Ye Xiao will be nothing but green with envy." Qin Yannian asked, "Do you really think this stupid game is going to carry you to the top of the world?" Chu Hong laughed. "Of course. You have to trust my judgment. Oh, and didn't I ask you to contact Ye Xiao to help us level up? He's got plenty of cash and he's a pro gamer." Qin Yannian said, "I'm too lazy to deal with him. If you want to go, go ahead. I'm not that petty." Chu Hong asked, "But what about your living expenses for this month?" Qin Yannian suggested happily, "Chu Hong, stop talking about Ye Xiao. We finally have some time to ourselves. Since I've never played this game before, why don't you show me the ropes?" Chu Hong said, "All right, but we need to figure out how to level up first." Back to Ye Xiao, he looked at the item in his hand and muttered, "You've got to be kidding me. All that effort, and all I got is a fragment? Mysterious fragment. Grade unknown. Cannot be appraised. A fragment? I never saw this in my past life. Whatever, I'll appraise it when I get the chance." Trial passed. Now, time to leave the village and head to the capital city. Let's go. With that, Ye Xiao headed toward the teleportation gate. Outside, the guard saw Ye Xiao appear and shouted in disbelief, "No way, that's impossible. To think someone actually cleared the trial solo, and an abyss level 1 at that." Ye Xiao said, "Stop yapping. Contact the main city for me right now. I want to leave this beginner village." The guard replied, "Right away." The guard then activated a teleportation portal and said, "Respected warrior, congratulations on passing the trial. You have been granted a pass. From now on, you are free to enter and exit the main city as you please." Ye Xiao said, "Thanks, I appreciate the help." The guard handed Ye Xiao an item and added, "Also, because you cleared the Abyss level advancement trial, you are entitled to the Epic Grade Heroic Badge." Ye Xiao happily took it, inspected it, and said, "Oh, not bad. Another souvenir for the collection. Heroic Badge. Epic Grade. Description: Proof of a hero. Only awarded to those who clear the Purgatory level trial. The Empire's highest honor. Base stats plus 20, Vigor plus 3, Passive skill, Heroic Might. Triggers when HP drops below 30%, increasing strength by 10% for 1 minute. Epic grade, and it boosts all stats? Not bad at all. Alright, little gray, let's move out. Main city, here we come." Ye Xiao stepped through the portal. In a blink, he appeared in the plaza of Fengye City. The system announced, "You have arrived at a new area, Fengye City." Little Gray asked, "Is this Fengye City?" Ye Xiao remarked, "Man, it's freezing. In my past life, there were hundreds of people lined up at this job advancement plaza. I guess being early really changes things. First, let's go find the Beastmaster, Gutter." "Wait a second," Little Gray asked curiously. "Beastmaster? Aren't you a beast tamer already? Why go see him?" Ye Xiao chuckled. "Heh, you'll see soon enough." Because he knew the way, Ye Xiao quickly found Gutter. He approached him and said, "Respected master, I would like to perform my job advancement." Gutter waved him off. "If you want to advance your class, go find someone else. Don't bother me." Ye Xiao said, "I want to advance to the hidden class, Beast Whisperer. But only you can unlock it." Gutter glanced at Ye Xiao and sneered. "You think just anyone can become a Beast Whisperer? Prove your strength first. There's a pack of demonic wolves outside the city. Bring me 100 pairs of their eyes, then we'll talk." The system announced, "You have received the quest, Demonic Wolf Eyes. Leave the city and eliminate 100 elite Gale demonic wolves. Collect their eyes and bring them to Gutter." Little Gray looked at Ye Xiao and asked, "How did you know there was a class quest here, kid?" Ye Xiao didn't answer him. He looked at Gutter and said with a smile, "Huh, I'm not stupid enough to grind 100 elite monsters." Gutter snorted in contempt. "What a waste of space. Can't even handle a little task? Get lost and stop wasting my time." Ye Xiao didn't get angry. He pulled out the heroic badge and held it in front of Gutter, saying, "You've misunderstood. I don't think I need to kill any wolves. This item is proof enough of my strength." Gutter gasped. "What? This is an epic grade, heroic badge." Ye Xiao nodded. "That's right. It's the epic grade heroic badge." Gutter jumped to his feet, shouting, "I can't believe it. To think someone so young could pass the Purgatory level advancement trial." Ye Xiao corrected him. "Wrong. Not Purgatory level, but Abyss level." Gutter asked, "You actually cleared the Abyss level? Tell me, How many people were in your party? Ye Xiao held up one finger and said, "Just me." Hearing this, Gutter's attitude did a complete 180 as he smiled. "I knew it. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I could tell you were destined for greatness. A true prodigy with extraordinary talent." Ye Xiao spoke up. "When we first met, didn't you just say a loser like me wasn't qualified to change my class to a beast talker?" Ibi Mong chimed in. "Why is this guy flip-flopping faster than turning a page?" Ye Xiao didn't bother commenting. He looked at Gutter and asked, "If that's the case, can I change my class to a beast talker now?" Gutter smiled. "Of course, but I have a small request. I just really want to see what a beast that managed to clear an abyss-level trial actually looks like." Ye Xiao chuckled. "Small favor." With that, he summoned Xiao Hui. As soon as Gutter saw Xiao Hui, he started stuttering. "Oh my god, is that a god-tier beast? And it's even a baby dragon." Ye Xiao nodded. "That's right," Gutter exclaimed. "Oh, heavens! To think that in my lifetime, I'd actually get to see a god-tier beast with my own eyes. This is truly the beast of my dreams." Ye Xiao asked, "Master, are you all right? No need to get so worked up." Gutter asked, "Could you maybe not change into a beast talker today?" Ye Xiao asked, puzzled. "Wait, what do you mean?" Gutter replied, "Because a beast talker isn't worthy of a god-tier beast. I'm going to refer you to the royal head beastmaster instead." He then handed Ye Xiao a letter and said, "This is a letter of recommendation. Go to the address on here, and he will definitely give you the answer you're looking for." "Oh, such a lucky break?" Ye Xiao smiled and took the letter. "System notification. You have triggered a hidden class quest. The Dragon's Testimony. Go to the royal capital and find the royal head beastmaster." Afterward, Ye Xiao said goodbye to Gutter and left. On the way, Ebim Mong muttered, "Kid, you're really lucky to have unlocked a hidden class." Ye Xiao replied, "But the royal head beastmaster is in the capital, which is way too far from here, and I've got other things to attend to right now." Ebim Mong asked, "Like what?" Ye Xiao answered, "Just follow me and you'll see. I still have another hidden quest to finish." Ebim Mong asked, "How on earth do you know about so many hidden quests?" A while later, Ye Xiao found his target. Watching the young lady walking by, guarded by 3 soldiers, Ye Xiao said, "That's the one." Ebim Mong asked suspiciously, "Hey kid, are you planning on selling yourself or something?" Ye Xiao retorted, "What do you know? She's the widow of the former lord, Lady Sophia. She's a rich and beautiful widow." Just then, the guards noticed Ye Xiao approaching and blocked his path. "Stop right there! Who are you?" Ye Xiao looked at Sophia and said, "Respected Lady Sly, why do you look so sad? Are you facing some kind of trouble? Is there anything I can help you with?" Sophia replied, "Oh, I have indeed lost a personal item. Young man, if you could find it for me, I would be incredibly grateful." System notification. You have received a request from Lady Sly. Go find the beautiful flower to give to her, Ebim Mong exclaimed in surprise. "A hidden quest? For real?" Ye Xiao smiled, bowed, and said, "My beautiful lady, please rest assured. Leave your matters to me." Long after they left Sophia, Ebim Mong asked, "The flowers the lady wants are probably in a garden or outside the city. Why are we wandering around the city?" Ye Xiao said, "You don't get it. What she wants isn't just some ordinary flower." Ebim Mong asked, "So you know where her flower is?" Ye Xiao looked at the shop in front of them and said, "Of course, it's right here." Ebim Mong said skeptically, "An item shop? Are you sure they'll have a beautiful flower? Are you certain?" Ye Xiao stepped inside. The shopkeeper saw him and asked, "Oh, traveler from afar, what would you like to buy?" Ye Xiao said, "I heard your shop sells treasure chests?" The shopkeeper grinned. "I can tell just by looking that you're a connoisseur. My treasure chests can even contain ancient cacti. Not only that, but you could even pull an epic-grade staff from them. What price range are you looking for?" Ye Xiao laughed. "I want the most expensive ones." The shopkeeper pulled out a chest and introduced it. "This is the highest-level treasure chest in our shop, priced at 10,000 gold coins per box." Ye Xiao tossed a bag full of gold coins and said, "One isn't enough. How many do you have in the shop?" "I'll take them all." The shopkeeper gasped. "What? You're buying them all?" Ye Xiao said, "Didn't you hear me? Buy them all. Open every single treasure chest for me." "Oh, yes, right away." The shopkeeper ran to prepare, lining up all the treasure chests in front of Ye Xiao. Then, one by one, the chests were opened. A bronze-grade double-edged axe, a large healing potion, a size-increasing bread. Half an hour later, the shopkeeper stood before the final chest and said, "Respected customer, out of all 100 treasure chests, There is only this one left. Ye Xiao ordered him to open it, whispering to himself, "This has to be it." When the lid opened, everyone saw a stunningly beautiful flower inside. The item description read, "A beautiful flower of unknown purpose." Ebba Mong shouted, "It's actually the beautiful flower." Ye Xiao picked it up and smiled. "Old Ebba Mong, let's go." A while later, in her private bath, Sophia was soaking and musing. "Li, do you think someone could actually find that flower for me?" Li replied, "Of course, my lady. With your charm, luck is surely on your side." Just then, a maid rushed in. My lady, there's a young man outside who wants to meet you. He says he has the flower you requested." Sophia gasped. "What? Someone actually found it for me?" A moment later, Sophia went outside. The guard pointed at Ye Xiao and reported, "My lady, this is the young man who has what you asked for." Sophia looked at Ye Xiao and asked, "Young man, did you really find what I wanted?" Ye Xiao presented the box and said, "The real deal, my beautiful lady, please accept this gift." Sophia opened the box, and upon seeing the flower, she gasped, "It really is the beautiful flower. I've been searching for this for so long. I never imagined that today." Finally, she looked at Ye Xiao and said, "How rude of me. I've been a bit too emotional. Young man, you've done me a huge favor. How would you like to be rewarded? Money or a rare item?" Ye Xiao replied, "My beautiful lady, I'm not interested in money or items." Sophia looked surprised and said, "Oh, if you're not interested in money or items, then I guess I can only offer myself as a reward." Ye Xiao blushed and stammered, "Wait, really? In broad daylight? Are you serious? Who could handle something like this?" "My lady, you've misunderstood. I only wanted you to help me obtain citizenship." System notification. Due to your noble conduct and extraordinary charm, Lady Jelly's favorability toward you has increased by 20 points. Sophia laughed. "You silly boy, so you only wanted citizenship? That's easy." She then looked at the maid beside her and ordered, "Alyssa, go fetch my stationery and seal." "Understood, my lady." Ye Xiao took out a map and said, "Besides that, there is one more thing I would like to ask of you. Please help me figure something out. I intend to buy some real estate in Fengye City and settle down here." Sophia took the map and said, "Oh, buying property instead of wandering around is a truly wise choice. I understand your desire to purchase real estate, but the building you want in the West District isn't exactly thriving. Are you sure you want to buy there?" Ye Xiao replied, "My respected lady, I am very certain of my choice. I hope you can help me make the connection. I would be eternally grateful." Sophia smiled and said, "All right, I will arrange for someone to contact the real estate agency in the West District." Ye Xiao said, "Thank you, my lady." Ibi Mong asked the brat, "Why would you buy in the desolate West District instead of the prosperous East District? Losing money is no way to get rich." Ye Xiao laughed and said, "What would you know about it?" He thought to himself, "Of course they don't know that very soon, the main city of Fengye will be attacked by a horde of mysterious, demonic creatures. Under the assault of a vast number of powerful and bizarre creatures, the current city lord will lose his life, and most buildings in the East District will be destroyed. The West District is the only area that doesn't attract many of these creatures due to its sparse population. Therefore, it will suffer the least damage and later become the area with the most functional architecture in all of Fengye City. Haha, how could I possibly lose money on this deal?" Soon, the real estate agent arrived. Thanks to Sophia's intervention, the paperwork went incredibly smoothly. The agent asked, "Sir Ye Xiao, the real estate contract you wanted to purchase is signed. It includes 340 houses and 184 shops, totaling 120 million gold coins. When would you like to settle the payment?" Ye Xiao replied, "Buying so much for only 120 million? That's way too cheap. I'll pay it right now." After the payment, the real estate agent stood up and said, "A pleasure doing business with you." The agent then left. Sophia handed Ye Xiao a scroll and said, "This is the citizenship you wanted." Ye Xiao took it and said, "Oh, I became a citizen of Fengye City that quickly?" Sophia corrected him. "To be more precise, not just a citizen of Fengye City, but a first-class citizen of the Longfeng Empire." Ye Xiao exclaimed, "What? A citizen of the Longfeng Empire?" Abi Mong also cried out, "No way! First-class citizenship of the Longfeng Empire is a status that even many powerful lords with massive armies don't possess. You brat, what kind of luck did you stumble upon?" Ye Xiao turned to look at Sophia and asked, "Could it be? Are you actually a member of the royal family?" Sophia laughed. "What? Can't I be a royal?" Ye Xiao thought to himself, "No wonder every gesture of hers radiates such noble, regal aura." He then asked, "So, My lady, do you know the royal beast tamer? Sophia asked. You mean Uncle Est? Why are you looking for him? Ye Xiao smiled and replied. To be honest, I want to ask him about the class advancement quest related to beast tamers. Sophia said, Uncle Est is in the capital, but he is a very eccentric person with unpredictable movements. I will try my best to help you contact him. Ye Xiao proactively kissed the back of Sophia's hand and said, Oh, my beautiful lady, I really don't know how to thank you. I can only offer you my most sincere kiss. Sophia blushed and said, Don't call me my lady anymore, just call me Sophia. Ye Xiao smiled. As you wish, beautiful Sophia. System notification. Due to your stunning charm, the lady's favorability toward you has increased by 20 points. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao of Daxia for achieving first-class citizenship in the Longfeng Empire. The reputation leaderboard has been opened. Players from Daxia can check it by opening the rankings. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao for successfully purchasing real estate. The Daxia region housing system is now open. Daily playtime for all Daxia players has been increased by 1 hour. Congratulations on reaching level 11. Your beast, Little Gray, has reached level 11. Ebim Mong spoke up. Look at your face. Isn't this just selling your soul? Ye Xiao glanced at Ebim Mong, laughing. Old Ebim Mong, I enjoy the way you look at me, where you can't stand me but can't get rid of me either. Ha ha. At the same time, other players were also shocked by the announcement regarding Ye Xiao. They all stopped what they were doing and started buzzing. What the heck? First-class citizenship? A housing system? Is this game that realistic? Playtime for all Daxia players increased by an hour? Damn it. What even is this first-class citizen thing? What class of citizens are we? Then, third class? This sucks. Bullying in real life is one thing, but now even in the game? Which jerk came up with this? Stop complaining. Just stop. Where did this guy even come from? I don't even know where this game originated. Chu Hong and Qin Yannian, who were grinding levels, also stopped to look at the notification. Chu Hong said, Oh my god. This guy, Ye Xiao, is already level 11, and he's a first-class citizen? This is way too OP. Qin Yannian replied, It's impressive, sure, but his name sounds so weird. She sighed and sat down, continuing, If we had an expert like that leading us, we would have reached level 4 or 5 by now. Instead of being stuck like this, where even beating a single slime is so exhausting. 3 other teammates who were fighting heard this and turned back, annoyed, listening to your tone. Are you criticizing our team? You haven't done anything, leveling up just by standing there, and you're still not satisfied? Exactly. If you don't want to follow us, you're free to leave. Just because you're a bit pretty, you think you're a princess? Give me a break. Chu Hong quickly chimed in. Everyone, there's been a misunderstanding. My friend didn't mean it like that. I sincerely apologize. However, Qin Yannian was furious and snapped, Fine, let's go. As if I care. Chu Hong, let's get out of here. She turned around and stormed off. Chu Hong hurriedly chased after her, saying, Hey Yannian, you were doing just fine. Look at this mess now. It's just the 2 of us, how are we supposed to level up like this? Qin Yannian barked back, Humph, you promised to take me leveling, but those people were trashing me, and you didn't even stand up for me. Do you even care about me at all? Chu Hong quickly placated her. All right, I'm wrong, okay? He added, Oh, right, I asked you to get in touch with Ye Xiao to play Apocalypse together. Have you reached out to him yet? Qin Yannian scoffed, Why should I be the one to message him? He's always the one who messages me first. Chu Hong replied, Look, I know you have your pride, but just this once, do it for me. Message Ye Xiao, will you? Consider it a favor, ask him to carry us through some grinding. Qin Yannian said, Since you're begging, I suppose I'll do it, grudgingly. It's getting late anyway. I'll shoot him a message after I log off. Chu Hong smiled. That's great, Yannian. I'll be waiting for some good news. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm logging off now. With that, Qin Yannian logged out of the game. Back in the real world, in Qin Yannian's house, she thought, even though Ye Xiao's way of throwing money around to look cool is pretty tacky, it's not entirely his fault. I should still give him another chance. Fine. I'll reach out to him. Thinking this, she sent a text message to Ye Xiao. Ye Xiao, I'm playing a game called End of the World. Buy some gear and take me and Chu Hong leveling. If you can get me onto the leaderboard this time, I'll consider being your girlfriend. What do you think? Touched, aren't you? Heh, Qin Yannian whispered to herself. Lucky for him, I'm a generous person, or I wouldn't have forgiven him. 5 minutes later, there was still no reply from Ye Xiao. Qin Yannian picked up her phone to check and realized Ye Xiao had already deleted her from his friends list. She screamed in rage. What? Ye Xiao actually unfriended me? Ye Xiao, that jerk, Ye Xiao. From this day on, we are through. If you really have any backbone, don't come crawling back to me like a stray dog ever again. Even if you get on your knees, I won't forgive you. Never. Back in the game, on a street in the East District of Fengjie Main City, Ye Xiao walked along, muttering, "Before long, my West District will be just as prosperous as this." He then headed toward his destination, a shop. As he stepped inside, the shopkeeper spoke up. "We only appraise items of silver rank or higher here. If you have anything like bronze gear, take it outside the city walls." Ye Xiao pulled out a necklace and asked, "How about dark gold rank? Can you handle that?" "Nightshade necklace, dark gold grade. Effects unknown." The shopkeeper grabbed the necklace and gasped, "Good heavens, it's actually dark gold rank." The shopkeeper then looked at Ye Xiao with a grin. "My dear customer, please, rest assured, if it's dark gold rank, I will handle the appraisal personally. I guarantee there won't be any mistakes." Ye Xiao asked, "Cut the talk. What's the success rate?" The shopkeeper replied, "I am a gold-level appraiser with top-tier skills, boasting a success rate of over 80%. For dark gold gear, it's 100 gold coins per item." Ye Xiao tossed a heavy bag of coins onto the table and said, "No problem, get to it. I have a few more dark gold items on me. Appraise them all at once." Ye Xiao dumped a pile of gear onto the table. The shopkeeper exclaimed, "Oh my, you really are a god of wealth." Ye Xiao urged, "Hurry up and appraise them. I don't have all day." The shopkeeper quickly replied, "Yes, sir." He got to work. First up was the necklace. Nightshade necklace. Level 10, dark gold grade. Spirit and strength increased by 40. Shadow attribute damage reduction by 20%. The shopkeeper looked at Ye Xiao. "These stats are absolutely broken." Ye Xiao said, "Yeah, not bad. Keep going." After the appraisals were finished, Ye Xiao left the shop and pulled up his personal stat sheet. Player: Ye Xiao. Class: God of Wealth. Beast Tamer. Level: 11, 1.2%. Status: HP 990, MP 2640, Hunger 100. Core stats: Strength 142, Constitution 99, Spirit 264, Agility 110. Special stats: Luck 65, Willpower 68. Ye Xiao muttered, "Oh, the stats have gone up quite a bit." Ebeam asked, "Now that your strength is enough to handle things on your own, what should we do next?" Ye Xiao replied, "Sophia hasn't sent any news yet. Let's head to the Foggy Valley to level up. Let's go." A while later, Ye Xiao arrived outside the Foggy Valley. Ebeam asked, "Wait, here? Isn't this a level 20 monster zone?" Ye Xiao replied, "Exactly." Just then, a swarm of monsters appeared ahead. Gray Spirit Orb, level 21. Stats unviewable due to large speed gap. Description: Corrupted by the gray mist, these spirits were already vicious, but now they've become bloodthirsty. They will attack any living creature in sight and have a habit of targeting the rear end. Friendly reminder: protect your backside, Ye Xiao shouted. Why are these things moving in groups? That's kind of creepy." "Little Gray, go." As soon as Little Gray was summoned, it flew into the air and unleashed a fire attack on the monsters. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao and Ebeam sat back comfortably, sipping tea and watching the show. Ye Xiao said, "The monsters here are high level, so they'll automatically rush toward us. We just need to hold our ground right here." Ebeam remarked, "You little brat. You really know how to enjoy yourself, don't you?" Ye Xiao took a sip of tea and said, "Of course. Thinking back to the years of suffering and being beaten down, living like this is how a human should actually be living. Haha." 2 hours later, all the monsters had been wiped out by Little Gray. System notification: "Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 12. Your beast pet Little Gray has leveled up to level 12. Ye Xiao smiled. "Finally leveled up. At this rate, I'll be level 20 inches just a few days." Suddenly, something among the monster remains caught Ye Xiao's eye. He walked over and picked it up to inspect it. Fireball scroll. Description: After breaking this, you will master the fireball technique. Ye Xiao said happily. "A fireball scroll?" Ebeam asked, "Hey, you're a beast tamer. Why would you need a fireball spell? Doesn't that look ridiculous? What do you know? More skills are always better, aren't they? Learn it first before you talk." With that, Ye Xiao crushed the scroll. System notification: You have successfully learned Fireball. Fireball proficiency, 0. By channeling magic to condense a fireball, you deal magical damage equal to 150% of your spirit stat. Channeling time is 1 second, costs 50 mana, 5-second cooldown. Right on cue, a monster charges at him. Taste my fireball, you piece of trash. Without skipping a beat, Ye Xiao fires the spell at the monster. However, the damage is pathetic. Ye Xiao mutters in shock. What in the world? Something's wrong. This damage is straight up insulting. Eben Meng laughs out loud. Ha! Your damage is weaker than the stinking gas Xiao Hui passes. Ye Xiao checks the system menu and says, Getting late. Time to log out. See you all in 2 hours. This is the third day of the Face World, meaning the open beta has officially begun. From now on, everyone over 16 in Great Xia will be forced into this deadly game. The world is about to face massive changes. By nightfall, everyone over 16 is forcibly dragged into the game world. They have no idea what's happening, filled with panic and confusion. What's going on? Is it an earthquake? What the hell is entering the game? Is this some sick midnight prank? It doesn't look like it. What is happening? I was in the middle of a shower. I was just there a second ago. This isn't the barbecue joint I was at. Where's my soul? Am I dreaming? Oh crap, did I get isekai'd? Haha, I knew it. I really am the child of Tianquan. Old Li, why are you here too? Old Wang, aren't you supposed to be at the dance square? In another spot, Qin Yanyan cries out in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why did we get pulled into the game automatically? Chu Hong says, Same here. This is too weird. He was just out for a late-night snack with Wang Wan and some friends before getting sucked in. Looks like we aren't the only ones forced into this. Maybe this game is actually an opportunity to change the world. Right, Yanyan. Did you contact Ye Xiao to carry us and level up? How did that go? Qin Yanyan replies furiously. I told that jerk to get lost. Even if he begs and cries, I'm not giving him the time of day. I'm going to contact the high-ranking player, Ye Xiao, to help us level up instead. Chu Hong asks, What? You know Ye Xiao? The guy who's ranked number 1? Qin Yanyan answers, Not yet, but with my beauty, there isn't a man alive who won't fall for me. Just then, a system notification appears to all players. Attention! All citizens over 16 in Great Xia, regardless of gender, age, or status, are now forced to log into the Face World. The exit interface has vanished, and players cannot log out manually. Player distribution is tied to real-world locations. The closer you are in reality, the closer you spawn in-game. Each starter village corresponds to a specific region. If a player dies in the game, there is no returning to reality. The players start murmuring after reading the notice. Now that everyone is forced in, it feels like something is seriously wrong with this world. Where's Ye Xiao? Isn't he the top player? Does he know how to get out of this game? Exactly. He was the only one in the closed beta who leveled up that fast. Does he know something we don't? This guy is like a hacker. Maybe he's even a GM. We have to find him. In Starter Village 001, a black-haired player kneels before a player named Immovable as a Mountain and reports, So far, we haven't found a way to log out. There's a high chance we're stuck in this game forever. Immovable as a Mountain asks, It's that serious? What about Ye Xiao? Any word on the number 1 player? The black-haired player replies, No contact. He's already level 12 and isn't in the Starter Village anymore. No one can get out right now. Immovable as a Mountain asks, What about Chen Kuang? Can't you reach him either? The black-haired player answers, Mad Blade is only level 4. Immovable as a Mountain barks, He was a closed beta tester. Why is he only level 4? The black-haired player explains, He's been leading his team to grind, but the difficulty of the Face World is just too high. Most people are only level 2. Immovable as a Mountain says, Jiangcheng actually has a guy like that? Ye Xiao isn't simple. Issue the order. Find this Ye Xiao at all costs. The black-haired player replies, Understood. At the capital, Fengye, Ye Xiao receives a new message. Ye Xiao, come to the Duke's mansion. We have news about the investigation. Ye Xiao replies, Got it. I'm on my way. He smiles, thinking, I didn't expect news about the royal beast tamer this quickly. Seriously? As Ye Xiao steps inside, he sees Sophia waiting at the foot of the stairs. Sophia beams, You're here. I missed you so much. Ye Xiao turns bright red and stammers, Yeah, I'm here. A thought flashes through his mind. That's way too intimate. Who can handle this? He smooths things over. Oh, beautiful Sophia, do you have news about the royal beast tamer? She looks a bit annoyed. Don't be so impatient. He's traveling, so I couldn't reach him. Ye Xiao sighs. Bummer, that's a letdown. She continues, but Master Store told me to show you how to unlock your hidden class. It's not actually that hard. It's right here in Fengye City. His eyes light up. What? Right here in Fengye? Ye Xiao is overjoyed. Man, I thought I'd have to travel to the ends of the earth. but the treasure was right on my doorstep. He rushes to ask, "My dear Sophia, please, tell me." She rests her chin in her hand, looking contemplative. "Well, it might be a bit tricky. According to him, there's a powerful dragon living in the Longshan Mountains outside the city. Plus, there's a labyrinth underneath the dragon's lair. Deep in the labyrinth," Ye Xiao interrupts. "You mean the labyrinth of caves, right?" Sophia asks in surprise. "You actually know the name of this labyrinth?" He gives an awkward smile. "Haha, just something I happened to hear." In his head, Ye Xiao thinks, "Of course I know. I've cleared this labyrinth of caves countless times in my past life," he mumbles, sounding skeptical. "But I heard there's only a level 80 demonized boss there. How could it be a dragon?" Sophia insists confidently. "Master Store is certain that a dragon is guarding the place." Ye Xiao thinks, "It was definitely a demonized boss in my past life. Did a dragon replace it in this timeline?" He shrugs and turns to leave. "Whatever, I'll figure it out when I get there." Sophia anxiously tried to stop him. "Are you seriously planning to enter that maze alone? That's a level 80 zone. Even the elite soldiers in the city wouldn't stand a chance. And you're just—" Ye Xiao smiled to reassure her. "Don't worry, my dear Sophia. I have my own ways." Suddenly, the system chimed with a notification. "Ding! Stowe has brought news. Please head to the unknown maze and retrieve what lies within." Ebim Mong chimed in, dripping with sarcasm. "Right, as if you care. You've even dared to steal a dragon egg before, so wandering into this maze is nothing to you, right?" Ye Xiao barked back. "You rotten toad, shut your mouth." Ye Xiao immediately produced the token of the Supreme Hall, his gaze turning icy as he said firmly, "As long as there's enough money, even a dragon can be taken down. When it comes to dealing with giant dragons, Dorothy is the one I know best." He quickly opened a portal. He had to ask Dorothy about this. Seeing the item in Ye Xiao's hand, Sophia was stunned. "Wait, isn't that the token of the Supreme Hall? Ye Xiao is only level 12. How does he have that?" A sweet, teasing female voice echoed from the portal. "Which cute little kid is calling big sister again?" When she saw him, she was momentarily surprised before beaming. "Oh, it's my little brother Ye Xiao. Missing your big sister again?" Ye Xiao said, surprised. "Oh, Dorothy, I've got a major issue I need your help with." Dorothy frowned. "Don't tell me it's another giant dragon?" Ye Xiao nodded in admiration. "Dorothy, you really are psychic." "Exactly, it's a dragon." That sentence hit her like a bolt of lightning, and she shrieked in panic. "What? A dragon again? Do you have some kind of grudge against the dragon race? Last time I stole that egg, my back still hasn't recovered." "I'm not going. Go find someone else." Ye Xiao immediately threw out his terms. "Just like last time, 200 million as a reward upon completion." Dorothy wavered instantly. 200 million? She still firmly refused. "Forget it. It's not that I don't want the job. The truth is, your big sister is injured and needs to recover. If you're not in a rush, come back in a month, and I'll go with you." He continued to entice her. "Since you're injured, Dorothy, what if I could tell you the location of the Holy Spirit Spring?" She gasped in shock. "You actually know where the Holy Spirit Spring is?" "Don't kid around. If you really know, I'll go with you even if it kills me." Ye Xiao replied nonchalantly. "All right, it's a deal. Let's go now." Dorothy's eyes widened. "We're leaving right now?" She trotted after Ye Xiao, constantly pestering him about where the Holy Spirit Spring was. He answered vaguely. Dorothy kept pressing. "The Lost Lands? The Lost Lands? Do you actually know the specific location?" Sophia watched them walk away, muttering to herself, "This guy, Ye Xiao. He's truly beyond imagination." Then, the system notification popped up. Ding. "Sophia's favorability towards you has increased." She was lost in a daydream, her eyes misty. Will he become a god-level powerhouse in the future? At the same time, outside the novice village, a group surrounded a body, lying motionless. Someone called out in a panic, "Wang Qiang, wake up!" Another shook their head. Wang Qiang has been slashed to death by a goblin twice. After respawning, his internal organs have failed. The crowd fell into chaos. Someone screamed in horror, "Does this game actually kill people? Save me. I want to go home," a person nearby snapped. "Stop screaming. You think we don't want to go home? It's just that no one knows how to escape this game," someone calmly suggested. "I heard someone already reached level 12. Maybe we should go ask them." Scene shift to the majestic primeval dragon mountains. The roar of dragons echoed through the silent forest. On the winding, treacherous mountain path, they talked as they walked. Dorothy remained on high alert. A place this beautiful. It doesn't look like there's a dragon hiding here at all. The more peaceful and quiet the scenery, the more terrifying the hidden dangers. Ye Xiao nodded in agreement. Dorothy is right. The monsters here are all level 80. If it weren't for your level aura, Dorothy, we would have been surrounded by monsters long ago. She then suggested seriously, since we're heading into the maze, let's try not to fight the monsters along the way if we don't have to. He nodded. Got it. Seeing a giant dragon flying overhead, Dorothy grumbled irritably. Kid, are you sure you know the entrance to the maze? That's a level 5 dragon right there. I don't want it to spot us. He kept walking, gently reassuring her. Don't worry, it won't see you. The entrance to the maze was right below the slope at the mountain peak. She followed him, muttering threats. I hope you remember the way, kid, or you'll be dealing with the consequences yourself. They walked on and on, finally reaching the slope. Ye Xiao cheered. Look! See? Soon, the two stood before a door covered in strange, mysterious patterns. He was certain this was the place. After a quick check, Dorothy sounded worried. We've got a problem. This is a sealed teleportation array, but there isn't a single trace of residual magic energy around. I'm afraid it won't open. Ye Xiao stepped toward the door, speaking with confidence. Leave it to me. With a simple motion, blood began to drip from his palm. Ye Xiao immediately pressed his bleeding hand against the array, and it began to shift. She was stunned. Kid, how did you know how to open that? In a split second, the door swung open. Dorothy gasped in surprise. You actually opened it. Ye Xiao acted mysterious. I have my own ways. Haha, let's go, Dorothy muttered under her breath, always acting all secretive. Just how many secrets are you hiding, kid? Suddenly, the system blared with countless warnings. Ding! You have entered an extremely dangerous area. Ding! You have entered the dark cave maze. The maze has only one exit. Find it within the time limit, or you will be trapped inside forever. Warning. This maze contains many bizarre creatures. Please be careful. Countdown. 180 minutes. Ebba Mong was sweating buckets in fear. Kid, couldn't you have taken me somewhere safe? He complained while moving deeper inside. A bizarre zone, and we only have 3 hours? Ye Xiao thought to himself. In my past life, the time limit was 3 days, he muttered. Sure enough, something is wrong. The time has been shortened. She anxiously warned him. Ye Xiao, I have to tell you, this is far more terrifying than facing a level 5 dragon. Are you sure you want those items? Ye Xiao said sarcastically. Dorothy, you're a god-tier spellcaster. What are you so afraid of? She was extremely annoyed. This rotten kid is actually looking down on me? Dorothy laughed loudly, pretending she wasn't scared at all. Haha, scared? You've got to be kidding me. I, a powerful god-tier mage and a supreme elder of the Hall of Sovereigns, an existence at the very pinnacle of spellcasting, am afraid of a weird little maze? Seeing her looking annoyed, he immediately softened his tone. You're right. Let's head in then. Suddenly, Ye Xiao asked, By the way, Dorothy, are you really good at stealth? Dorothy snapped back. What are you talking about? Are you trying to insult me? Stealth is the most basic, entry-level magic. Back when I was in school, I wouldn't have even bothered looking at that stuff. Ye Xiao quickly coaxed her. Calm down, sister. It would just be better if we could hide our presence and aura. She snapped her fingers, and their presence vanished instantly. Too easy. He chuckled in praise. Huh, no wonder you're god tier. Absolutely amazing. Just then, the system pinged. Ding. You have received the Shadow Maze buff, Shadow Integration. Ye Xiao warned her carefully. Sister Dorothy, there are 5 strange monsters in this maze in total. 3 level 60 reptilian monsters, 1 level 60 elite boss, and a level 80 bizarre monster. We have to be careful. Dorothy couldn't help but gasp. Oh? You know about this too? Do you actually have prophetic powers? He replied softly. You could say that. I really do know a few things. At the same time, a thought flashed through Ye Xiao's mind. I've run this maze 800 times in my past life. How could I not know this? She was stunned and shouted, That's crazy. What else do you know? He replied politely, That's all. Looking at the monsters ahead, Ye Xiao quickly instructed, Sister Dorothy, we have to sneak past them. We can't disturb these monsters. You need to watch my footsteps closely. Dorothy immediately raised her voice, sounding irritated. What? Are you trying to teach me how to do my job? What level are you, and what level am I? I've been through more mazes in my life than you've walked down roads, kid. Ye Xiao nimbly jumped over the sharp steel spikes ahead, guiding her as he moved. Master Dorothy, I'll jump first. Watch closely. Following that, Ye Xiao glided past the monster as fast as the wind, without making a single sound. Seeing this, her eyes widened in shock. Oh my god, he walked right behind a level 60 elite monster, and it didn't even notice him? I'm not the master, he is. The whole lot of you are masters. Dorothy quickly jumped after him, following his lead as they ventured deeper inside. Ye Xiao warned, "Next, it's time to prepare for battle." He hid behind a rock, sneaking a peek at the monster in front, his face full of worry. "Look at it. It's really not the same as it was in my past life at all." The system displayed the target's info, but it was all incredibly vague. Maze Guardian, Sound Spirit Beast, Bizarre, Grade, Unknown, Level, Unknown, Description, Unknown, Attributes, Unknown. Ye Xiao asked nervously. "Sister Dorothy, can you tell what level it is?" She replied flatly. "A bizarre boss, level 100 Berserk mode. Its strength is pretty mediocre." He quickly mustered his power and laid out a plan. "All right, I'll go open the treasure chest first. You find an opening to strike, Sister Dorothy." Dorothy nodded. "Fine, don't worry, I'll cast an absolute defense buff on you." Then, Ye Xiao didn't forget to add, "Safety first, slow and steady wins the race. Old man Abeam, don't go messing around. Be careful not to disturb this sound spirit beast," he replied grumpily. "Worry about yourself, kid." In the blink of an eye, he reached the chest, cheering with joy. The hidden class scroll is finally mine. But when he saw the items inside, Ye Xiao was utterly disappointed and cursed. "What the hell? Are you serious? Even the items in this chest are completely different." Suddenly, the monster spotted him. Ye Xiao was startled, his heart pounding. He cast an ice bone shock strike, instantly encasing the monster's entire body in ice. Dorothy yelled in frustration, "Run already! What are you doing?" But the monster broke through the ice quickly and chased after him like a madman. Ye Xiao screamed in panic, "Sister Dorothy, help me." She hurriedly cast the 5 thunder spell array, striking the enemy before her with bolts of lightning, leaving it stunned. He checked the 2 items he had just obtained. The parchment seemed to have some use. Cooldown, Reset, Stone, Heaven-destroying grade. Cooldown power, active skill. Has immense power, can reset the cooldown of any other item, regardless of grade. Cooldown, 3 days. "You filthy brat!" Ebim screamed with excitement. "You've stepped in dog luck again." Ye Xiao held the cooldown stone up to get a better look. "Holy crap, it's actually heaven-destroying grade? A cooldown reset? Doesn't that mean the brutal metal cooldown is only 3 days now?" The monster hadn't recovered from the hit yet. Dorothy kept her eyes locked on it, asking coldly, "Ye Xiao, what about this boss? Are we killing it or not?" He was fired up. "Kill it. Sister Dorothy, give it everything you've got." She wore a dangerous smile. "Then I'll start a slaughter." Immediately, she unleashed her spell, the 5 thunder magic curse, sending violent bolts of lightning straight into the monster. It screamed in agony, its whole body trembling, eyes rolling back. Ye Xiao was stunned. What is this boss screeching about? E-Beam added, "Could it be? Overstimulated?" He muttered, "Could it be?" Suddenly, the wall ahead shattered, revealing a massive hole as a giant monster hand reached out. He screamed in terror, "Oh crap, it's summoning a dragon." Then, the monster began breathing fire. He stuttered in fear. It's a dragon," Ye Xiao yelled angrily. "Why are you still standing there? What are you waiting for?" E-Beam shouted. "Run! Hurry!" He grumbled. "Why are you always just running for your life?" Dorothy snapped back. "Because we can't win. That's why." The monster suddenly regained its strength and chased them furiously. She was still in shock. It didn't make sense at all. How can this sound spirit beast summon a giant dragon? Ye Xiao replied, confused. "I guess they might be neighbors?" Ebim screamed angrily. "You filthy brat, it's about to catch up. Why don't you look at yourself?" The monster continued its berserk chase. Dorothy cried out in panic. "Damn it, this thing is so crazy it's not even affected by the slow debuff." E-Beam urged. "Run faster, pick up the pace. You little brat. It's right on top of you." He suddenly stopped, choosing to stand his ground. "Run? This thing has gone berserk and is ready to die trying to kill us. If that's how it's going to be, I'll send it on its way." She screamed in terror. "It's level 100, and you're only level 12. Don't do anything stupid." Ye Xiao quickly pulled out 2 support items. "I've got the cooldown reset stone and the brutal metal." "Run! He's gone berserk, he's trying to take us down with him." "Fine then. I'll send him straight to hell," she screamed in terror. "He's level 100, and you're only level 12. Don't do anything stupid." Ye Xiao quickly pulled out 2 support items. "I've got the cooldown stone and the brutal metal, plus. Guess I should use it to test my firepower." Dorothy couldn't help but worry. To bet on such odds. You really don't care about your life, do you? You immediately activate the power of the brutal metal. Die for me. A streak of crimson spiritual power shoots straight at the monster, causing its health to plummet. Minus 242. Ye Xiao is panicked, his face pale, sweat pouring down like rain, muttering to himself. No way, right? That's all the damage? Is my luck really that terrible? The look in Ebby Mong's eyes flashes with helplessness. He trembles, saying, You jerk, if you die, I am not coming to clean up your corpse. Suddenly, the monster spits blood, its face contorted in agony. Only then does the brutal killing strike fully unleash its power, tearing through the monster's body and creating a massive hole. It loses a massive amount of health. Minus 932,642. Immediately after, the system notification chimes. Target's HP is below 20%. Forced execution effect triggered. Your level and Ebby Mong's level have increased significantly. Ding! Congratulations on successfully slaying the level 100 demonic corrupted spirit beast. Ding! Congratulations on reaching level 13. Ding! Congratulations! Your pet, Xiao Hui, has reached level 13. Ding! Congratulations on reaching level 20. Ding! Congratulations! Your pet, Xiao Hui, has reached level 20. Ding! Your level has reached the limit. It cannot be increased further for now. Ye Xiao jumps for joy. Haha, I hit level 20 inches the blink of an eye. This feels so good. The battle is over, but Dorothy is still in shock. Isn't this just completely irrational? A level 100 demonic corrupted boss was killed by a level 12 player? At that same moment, a system notification echoes to every player, a global announcement. Player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia Nation has successfully slain the level 100 demonic corrupted spirit beast. First clear of a level 100 demonic corrupted boss achieved. Reputation increased by 500. Attribute points increased by 50. Great Xia National Theater bonus added. A special announcement. Someone exclaims in surprise. What? A level 100 boss was killed? What kind of crazy thing is this? The person next to them stammers. This is just absurd. Too absurd. Are we playing the same game? On the other side, someone sighs. Damn, this is insane. First time killing a level 100 boss? Is this even something humans can do? This is just too overpowered. The person nearby immediately adds, I think this game must have some kind of glitch. Otherwise, there's no way Ye Xiao is just a regular player. Someone else chimes in. Definitely something shady going on. Meanwhile, at the plaza, everyone is gathered around the world ranking monument, buzzing about the event. Someone says, Damn, if he's willing, I'd be honored to have him as my foster father. A voice from the side rings out. Usually, I'm not the type to worship others, but right now, I just want to say I want to kneel before our daddy Ye Xiao. A voice from the other side barks, Damn, do you guys really have no shame? Do you not have fathers of your own? Do you really have to claim someone else as your father? More importantly, are you trying to steal my daddy? What is your problem? Suddenly, a defiant voice rises. He's hacking. Definitely hacking. The person next to them insists. Exactly. Just a moment ago, he was a level 12 newbie. How could he possibly kill a level 100 boss? It's definitely a hack. Another person sneers. Haha, regardless of whether he's hacking or not. It's great that our great Xia nation gets the benefits. A man nods in agreement. Our great Xia nation has been lagging behind other countries. To have someone like this appear is just so unexpected. Could the mastermind behind the apocalypse be related to this player from Great Xia? Scene change. Rocks and debris fall crashing down. She screams in fear. Damn it! The boss is dead, so the dragon is enraged. The cave is about to collapse. Are you not going to run? You trying to get yourself killed? Ah, you say with regret. I haven't even collected the loot yet. Dorothy quickly opens a teleportation portal, yelling in frustration. You still want loot? Are you trying to lose your life? I've opened the portal. If we don't go now, we won't make it. Ye Xiao mutters in a low voice. My life is more valuable. After all, debris falls in waves, getting faster and thicker. A massive stone wall suddenly collapses, sending dust and rocks flying everywhere. She pants heavily. It's been a long time since I've done a mission this intense. Ebba Mong says happily. I almost lost my little life. When we get back, I'm definitely going to party hard to shake off this fear. You sigh. Yeah, it's a good thing Sister Dorothy had the teleportation portal. Otherwise, we never would have made it out. Suddenly, the sky turns dark. Ye Xiao looks up, his face turning pale immediately. Oh, that's a giant dragon in the sky. The system quickly displays information. Holy Flame, Sovereign Dragon. Level. Unknown. Attributes. Unknown. Dorothy screams in terror, not even finishing her sentence. She grips her weapon and continues. The Holy Sovereign Dragon. This time, We're definitely dead. Run. It immediately breathes fire in their direction. You shout, annoyed. Why are we running again? Dorothy quickly replies, if we don't run, we're actually going to die. I'm taking off first. Don't forget to transfer the payment for the Holy Spirit Spring location to me. They finally escape. Ye Xiao immediately heads to the main city of Fengye. He hands the parchment to Sophia. She asks in surprise, you actually managed to get this from the labyrinth? Sophia praises him. You're really something else. Ye Xiao says smugly, heh, this little task was as easy as flipping my hand for me. Abim Mong speaks up with a mocking tone. You almost lost your life, and you're still acting tough? What are you flipping? Then his voice continues. Now that we have the scroll, how do we unlock the hidden class? She looks at the parchment in her hand, confused, and replies, this parchment doesn't seem to be a job advancement scroll. Ye Xiao is stunned. Not a job advancement scroll? What does that mean? Sophia replies calmly. According to legend, this parchment can activate your body's hidden potential. From there, you will unlock a class unique only to you. She then quickly turns and starts walking, not forgetting to call out to him, follow me. Before long, they reach a study. A door behind the bookshelf opens on its own. You keep looking around, unable to contain your surprise. I never imagined there would be such a secret room in this manner. In my past life, I never even discovered this. A man greets you politely. Hello, young man. I am Store, the one you are looking for. This person is the Royal Beastmaster, Store. Ye Xiao bows in greeting. Greetings, Master Store. I have a hidden class and I'm here for the job advancement, I said. The old man looked surprised. I honestly thought no one in this world performed advancements this way anymore. How unexpected. The master held the scroll in his hand and asked once more, if that's the case, then I shall proceed with your job advancement. Are you prepared? I answered firmly. I'm ready, and I can't wait a moment longer. He continued, very well. This parchment scroll will awaken the primal power from deep within, and you must follow the guidance of your heart. Before beginning, the master warned in a serious tone, do not fear, and do not resist. Ye Xiao replied calmly, understood. At that moment, several magic orbs were activated one after another, circling Ye Xiao and glowing brightly. This scene left the master stunned. This is impossible. All 5 crystals were activated? Sophia, standing nearby, asked in confusion, Master Stowe, is this the high-level advancement you were talking about? Stowe quickly confirmed. That's right. Do you see those 5 crystal orbs beside him? That is a sign of immense potential. Back when I did my advancement, I only activated 3. Right now, Ye Xiao is still calmly sensing each of the magic orbs around him. The situation left the master somewhat terrified as he wondered aloud, this doesn't just break the limits of humanity. Activating all 5 crystals is one thing, but the energy is even overflowing. Is this young man even human? Hearing this, Sophia blushed and asked herself, could it be that Ye Xiao isn't actually a mortal? Just then, a system notification arrived for him. Congratulations. You have successfully completed the Beast Tamer class advancement. Dragon's Whisper. You have successfully changed to the unique hidden class, Dragon Speaker. Due to the addition of mysterious energy, your class grade has increased. Ding. Due to the addition of mysterious energy, you have broken through the class grade limit, successfully changing to the unique God-tier hidden class, Divine Beast Master. After reading the series of notifications, Ye Xiao was pleased. No wonder it's a hidden class. A surge of power was rising within him now. Information began to appear before his eyes. Class, Divine Beast Master, Innate Talent. God-tier Strength, Level 1. You possess the primeval body of a god who stands tall between heaven and earth. All final growth attributes increase by 100%. Innate Talent. Magic Source Level 1. Seeing he had such earth-shattering skills, Ye Xiao could only gasp. These stats are way too overpowered. The master was still in disbelief, stammering, I can't believe it. Someone actually advanced into the legendary Divine Beast Master? This is the power to control the supreme divine beasts. Each level up grants a staggering 40 points to stats. Ye Xiao remained nonchalant, saying, this stat boost is truly unimaginable. But wait, this holy beast-taming gear also comes with a gear-crafting blueprint? That's interesting. He read the report on the paper, feeling somewhat surprised. Not only that, the gear can be leveled up, and it's already epic grade right from the start? What he held was the blueprint for the Divine Beast Claws, growth type, epic grade. After reading the required materials, he coolly noted that the necessary components were all extremely rare. Looks like I'll have to hunt some monsters to get these. Seeing there was nothing left to do, Ye Xiao turned to thank the master. The advancement is done. Thank you, Master Stowe. Sophia looked at him with admiration. Ye Xiao, you really surprised everyone. Stowe kept chatting with him. Young man, you have stepped into the realm of gods and possess supernatural potential. Ebeam Mong, sitting on Ye Xiao's shoulder, boasted, You brat, you're really something special. Receiving such praise, Ye Xiao happily thought, It seems in this life I will definitely reach the pinnacle. But first, I have to forge those divine beast claws. At the same time, at the training gate, one of 3 individuals standing there greeted the gatekeeper respectfully. Greetings, honorable guardian. I wish to begin the trial. Abyss level. The gatekeeper asked, Your gear looks decent. What level of trial do you intend to challenge? The man, Manhwa, spoke politely. I'll do it alone. I'm challenging the Abyss level trial. The gatekeeper sounded intrigued. Oh? Another lone soul challenging the Abyss level trial? Manhwa remained respectful. What I love most is a challenge. Even if I die, I won't have any regrets. Before he actually stepped into the training area, one of the 2 girls encouraged him. Boss, we'll be waiting outside for your good news. He answered confidently. Don't worry, you won't have to wait long. Watching Manhwa step inside, the gatekeeper said with satisfaction, These visitors from another world truly are extraordinary people. 5 minutes passed. Manhwa stumbled out, his body battered, shouting, Help me, someone save me. Seeing him like this, one of the girls asked anxiously, Boss, what happened to you? He replied in a panic, It's too terrifying, those mutated monsters inside. A girl who looked like an elf quickly supported him and told the other, Boss is severely injured, use the healing potion, quickly. The girl quickly took out the potion. I have it right here. The gatekeeper maintained a calm expression at the scene, muttering, It seems not everyone can clear the Abyss level trial alone, eh? Meanwhile, at the Great Valley trial site, level 20, Abyss difficulty. A notification was sent to the group chat. The homeroom teacher asked, Does anyone else in our class play this game? Let the teacher know. The school is taking a head count of the students. Vuong Quan replied, I just saw Chu Hong and Qin Yanian. It seems everyone has already entered the game. Lu Lam replied to Chu Hong, Thanks for earlier. If you hadn't reminded me in time not to leave the rookie village, I would have died at the hands of the monsters already. Vuong Quan responded, That's right. I also warned my family. I just checked the news. So many people have died in this situation. It scared me to death. Li Lei added, Yeah, luckily we have Chu Hong. Our class seems to have no casualties so far. I heard Vuong Min from the other class was killed by monsters on the plains. Chu Hong replied politely, Haha, it's no big deal. Vuong Quan suddenly asked, By the way, has anyone seen Ye Xiao? I haven't seen him in a long time. Lila said worriedly, I haven't either. Could something have happened to him? Ye Xiao finished reading the messages and, since he didn't want anyone to know his identity, he figured it was better to keep a low profile and focus on grinding levels in peace. Then, he saw Xiao Hui attacking a stone golem and cheered it on loudly. Xiao Hui, let's go. Just one move was enough to deal 2,364 damage to the stone golem. Finally, the golem collapsed with a thud, and the rewards appeared. A black gold tier 2-handed great lava sword, currently unidentified, and a dark gold tier lava great hammer, also unidentified. Ye Xiao was incredibly satisfied with these rewards. You did great, Xiao Hui. Just as he was celebrating, another stone golem suddenly appeared. He stared at it, confused, realizing a boss must have wandered over here. The system quickly provided information on this boss-level golem. Abyss Gatekeeper. Level 20. HP 3000. Agility 2000. Spirit 3000. Talent. Unknown. Skills unknown. Since it came from the Abyss, it must belong to the Abyss. Looking at the Gatekeeper, Ye Xiao calmly assessed the situation. A monarch-level boss, huh? Good thing it's only a level 20 tank. Without hesitation, he barked an order. Xiao Hui, you charge in first, I'll provide cover. Xiao Hui attacked the Abyss Gatekeeper and retorted, What cover? You're just hiding. Meanwhile, back where Tiger used to be, 2 girls were shocked that he had actually died. The boss actually died inside the trial? No way. We followed Ye Xiao's leveling route exactly. They couldn't believe that even after copying his path, they ended up with such a result. They speculated, it's impossible. That guy Ye Xiao must have passed the Abyss trial by exploiting some loophole. That's the only explanation. Suddenly, a global system notification echoed out. Player Ye Xiao from the Great Xia Kingdom has cleared the level 20 Abyss trial, becoming the first hero in history to clear the level 20 Abyss trial. Received epic tier item, Stone of Courage. Great Xia combat power increased by 1. Announcement concluded. This news left the two girls following Tiger stunned. One of them gasped, "This." Back to Ye Xiao. After taking down the Abyss Gatekeeper, he cheered happily. Easy as pie. Seeing there were barely any rewards, he complained, "Seriously? Not a single piece of gear dropped?" To make matters worse, all I got was a fragment of the Abyss Stone. Looking at the tiny reward for killing a boss, Ye Xiao was a bit puzzled. I killed the Wanderer and got the first fragment. Now, the Gatekeeper drops the second. What on earth is this thing? Is it some kind of divine equipment that needs to be assembled? Ebim Mong heard this and scoffed. "You're dreaming, kid." After staring at it for a while and still having no clue what it was, Ye Xiao decided to drop it and head back. Whatever, forget it. I'll deal with it when I have to. Time to head back to the city. Just as he crossed the gate, someone suddenly spoke to him. "Congratulations, hero. The Gatekeeper has a gift for you. You have passed the trial, and this is your reward." As soon as he received the reward, Ye Xiao checked it quickly. Hero Stone. Tier. Epic. Description. Possesses extraordinary power, and can be used to enhance the hero emblem. This reward made him extremely happy. It was actually an item to upgrade the hero emblem. Not waiting a second longer, he decided to upgrade it immediately. What am I waiting for? Let's enhance it now. After the upgrade, Ye Xiao received a higher grade item. Hero Emblem. Legendary tier. Description. Proof of a brave man. Only those who have cleared the Abyss trial are qualified to possess it. This is the supreme honor of the Empire. After being enhanced by the Hero Stone, the emblem became much more powerful. Basic attributes plus 50. All elemental resistances plus 5%. Charisma plus 3. Passive skill, Hero's Might. When HP drops below 30%, strength increases by 10%, and spirit increases by 10% for 5 minutes. This made him laugh out loud with joy. Success! It's a legendary tier emblem. Then he said to Xiao Hui, "With this legendary emblem equipped, heading to the level 30 zone will be like slicing vegetables, right? Let's go, Xiao Hui." Suddenly, the system sent an alert. System maintenance. Log out immediately. This left Ye Xiao confused. What's going on? Do we have to log out back to the real world? Other players were in an uproar too. System maintenance? What the hell is that? Can we finally leave the game? I want to go home. I want to go back to my mom. This is great. We can finally go back to reality. All the players logged out simultaneously. In the real world, inside a house, a news broadcast began to play. Following Great Xia, the United States was also being enveloped by the apocalypse. Experts speculated that this supernatural game would inevitably consume the world. Everyone who fell asleep would enter the game. The apocalypse had become a problem that all of humanity had to face. Where would the future lead? Player Tiger, who escaped his cage, has died. Is the Abyss tier trial really that terrifying? What will become of the ordinary players? Where do we go from here? On TV, the host interviewed a young man about the latest developments of the apocalypse and discussed fast leveling strategies. Today, we are very lucky to have invited high-level player Green Wind Emerald Bamboo. Welcome, Green Wind Emerald Bamboo. You led your team to clear the difficult promotion trial, and you've returned to the outside world. Please share your experience. Does dying in the trial directly affect reality? The answer was being broadcast live. Ye Xiao sat back and listened to the news, feeling that this player being interviewed was quite interesting. Green Wind, Emerald Bamboo. That ID sounds a bit weird. Interesting, huh? Let's see what makes you so special. The host asked the young man with the catchy ID, Green Wind, Emerald Bamboo. As the first player to clear the hard difficulty trial and the first to clear the promotion trial after the apocalypse began, how do you feel? The young man, Green Wind Emerald Bamboo, immediately replied, "I can only say that I was lucky. Furthermore, I want to clarify one thing. I didn't clear the promotion trial alone. I led my team to pass it by sheer coincidence." The female anchor continued to ask, "And regarding the fact that entering a sleeping state now means logging into the game, what are your thoughts on that?" He answered honestly that the government still couldn't explain the existence of the apocalypse, but surviving in this new world was definitely not as simple as it appeared. At that moment, the host brought up Ye Xiao, but we also know that Ye Xiao is another player who came from the Great Xia Kingdom. He's cleared the Abyss trial not once, but twice. As a top-tier player, what's your take on this? Qingfeng Kuizhu answered bluntly, "I have to say, I'm not even in the same league as Ye Xiao. Even if you took all the other players on the leaderboard right now and added them all up, they still might not be his match." At the same time, in a villa, someone was watching the news. Upon hearing what Qingfeng Kuizhu said, this person started scheming. If even the rest of the leaderboard combined might not be a match for him. If this kind of person could be brought over to my side, I'd have absolute power in this apocalyptic game. Young Master Bo turned and gave an order to his subordinate. Uncle Fu, use all our resources. Get me every piece of information on this, Ye Xiao. The man called Uncle Fu quickly obeyed. Understood, young master, I'm on it right now. Meanwhile, Ye Xiao was checking game news on his computer. The game had triggered a system maintenance, forcing all players to log out. Since players can only enter the game through sleep, it seems the invasion of the apocalyptic game is progressing slower than in my past life. He seriously mapped out his next steps. But this is also a great opportunity for me to level up quickly. Plus, for a beast tamer, level 30 is a major milestone. Because once you hit level 30, you get an extra beast slot. But don't get ahead of yourself. Gotta reach level 30 first. A while later, at the designated spot, the level 30 area Grey Fog Valley Ye Xiao was training with his beast. Little Hui, use your stun attack. On command, Little Hui acted immediately. Its power left the two stone monsters completely dazed. This made Ye Xiao grin in total satisfaction. That's it. That's exactly it. Little Hui, you're getting stronger by the day, buddy. Little Hui then unleashed a blast of fire. This move easily wiped out both stone monsters, earning more praise from Ye Xiao. Nicely done. Just then, the system sent a notification. Your beast, Little Hui, has reached level 24. Congratulations, you have reached level 24. The haul from this made Ye Xiao thrilled. Leveled up again. At that very moment, on the world leaderboard, players were stunned by his meteoric rise. What the hell? How is his level shooting up like that? He's already twice the level of the person in second place. This is ridiculous. The world leaderboard is completely broken. Is he hacking? I don't buy it, a girl whispered, feeling down. I thought as you leveled up, it would get harder, and other players would be able to close the gap. But I never expected the gap to keep getting wider. The leaderboard was currently displaying the top two. Number 1, Ye Xiao, level 24. Number 2, Qingfeng Kuizhu, level 10. Players were chatting among themselves. Our real opponent was never Ye Xiao. To reach this level, our boss is already elite. Compared to those above, he's not quite there, but compared to those below, he's doing great. Being in second place is pretty good. Yeah, no kidding. Besides, we're still holding spots 3, 4, 5, and 6. In a distant location, at Beginner Village, 9,527, the Dragon's Lair, 2 dragons were conversing. That egg has been missing for days, and all you do is hide in the shadows and sleep like that? One was the Radiant Saint Dragon, the other was the Heaven Flame Saint Dragon. The Radiant Dragon grumbled. As the prophet of the dragon race, you are responsible for our destiny. It questioned him sharply. Can you not sense the aura on that human that we so despise? The Heaven Flame Dragon replied calmly. You mean that wretched divine energy? No, that's impossible. He's just a lowly human. How could he possibly have that kind of ability? The Radiant Dragon answered confidently. I am the prophet of the dragon race. I see things you cannot, and I am willing to entrust our race's future to this mortal. This confidence made the Heaven Flame Dragon warn him, don't be so sure, so soon. Then, both dragons took flight. The Radiant Dragon said, we're running out of time. The Heaven Flame Dragon insisted that darkness would cross space and swallow everything. This mortal is our final hope. It roared at the Radiant Dragon. Follow me, I told you, this is our last hope. Of course, the Radiant Dragon wasn't listening, still thinking, are we really going to entrust the survival of the dragon race to a mortal? Meanwhile, in a city, players were happily talking to each other. That wasn't easy at all. But we finally made it to Zhengfeng City. 3 players were chatting excitedly. Qingfeng Kuizhu said with a happy sigh. That's right. Other than Ye Xiao, we must be the first players to reach Zhengfeng City, right? His friend beside him agreed. No doubt. Suddenly, a cry for help echoed through the air. A player looked up and was shocked to see 2 giant dragons. This is. Qingfeng Kuizhu realized what was flying above and quickly said, it's a dragon. It turned out the one calling for help was Ye Xiao. You, get back here, Heaven Flame Dragon. Someone help me. A saint dragon is kidnapping people. His shouting annoyed the Heaven Flame Dragon, who growled, quit your yapping. Do you think anyone has the strength to save you? No matter what it said, he kept screaming for his life. The players below naturally had no idea the person being snatched was him. They were too busy gossiping. I've never seen a dragon that huge in my life. And it looks like that dragon just kidnapped someone. Qingfeng Kuizu initially thought it might be him, but dismissed the idea. That's Ye Xiao. There's no way, he stated firmly, that even if someone reached level 100, they wouldn't have anything to do with a dragon of that caliber. A player nearby hurriedly asked for his advice. Boss, what do we do? Should we chase them? He quickly made his decision. Chase them? Are you crazy? That's a saint dragon. It'll wipe us all out with a single breath. Just then, the system sent a notification. Breaking news. Breaking news. A giant dragon boss has appeared outside Zhengfeng City, one of the main cities, and some unlucky player has been snatched. Shocking. Top player Qingfeng Kuizu reveals the victim is suspected to be Ye Xiao. What does it mean to be taken by a dragon? It's not just ordinary players, or even top-tier players. Even the big shots on the leaderboard aren't safe? Players everywhere were reading the news and buzzing with excitement. Did you hear the news? Look, God-tier Ye Xiao has been captured by 2 giant dragons. What? For real? I haven't even seen a dragon yet. If that's the case, doesn't that mean Ye Xiao is currently dealing with them? No wonder his level is so high. With dragons dragging him around to power level, wouldn't his leveling speed be insane? I'm so jealous. If I had that kind of treatment, I'd probably be level 30 by now. God-tier Ye Xiao can actually interact with creatures of that level? That is beyond shocking. Meanwhile, in the dragon's territory, Ye Xiao looked at the fire dragon and the light dragon in front of him, feeling a sense of familiarity. Why do these 2 dragons look so familiar? Ebi Mong, standing next to him, grumbled, "You talk too much. Have you already forgotten the good deeds you've done? I told you not to mess with those dragons, didn't I?" Hearing that, Ye Xiao suddenly remembered his dirty work and couldn't help but feel guilty. This is bad. One dragon's egg I stole, and the other's home I raided. Looks like I'm in for some real trouble. At that moment, the light dragon lowered its head and asked, "Mortal, are you not afraid?" Ye Xiao replied nonchalantly, "If you want to kill me, just do it. It's up to you." He said that, but in his heart, he was actually pretty terrified. How could he not be scared? Any man who says he isn't is a liar. The fire dragon got straight to the point. "Mortal, you don't need to be afraid, because the dragon egg you took is the last hope for our race. I brought you here to grant you a blessing." Those words reminded Ye Xiao of his little pet, so he hurriedly asked, "Are you talking about Xiao Hui?" The name rolling off his tongue met with fierce opposition from the light dragon. Xiao Hui? How could that possibly be? How could you give such an ugly name to our dragon tribe? This reaction left Ye Xiao confused. What? Why not? Xiao Hui really likes that name though. Seeing that they were nitpicking over trivial things at a time like this, the fire dragon snapped. "We don't have much time left. Let's get to the main point." Scolded by the fire dragon, the light dragon finally complied. Fine. Suddenly, both dragons flew up and chanted in unison. "In the name of the dragon god! In the name of the dragon god!" Seeing this, Ye Xiao thought they were planning to execute him, so he hurriedly pleaded, "What are you guys planning to do to me? I was just joking earlier. Just spare my life, and I'll do whatever you want." Ebim Mong, standing nearby, quickly tried to distance himself from Ye Xiao. "I don't really know him that well. Stealing the dragon egg had nothing to do with me." Ignoring the nonsense from the 2 guys below, the dragons were busy channeling their power into the statue in front of them. The statue's eyes quickly absorbed the energy. Then, it unleashed a beam of light towards Ye Xiao and declared, "Bestowed." It was a blessing from the dragon tribe. It seemed to be bestowing power upon Ye Xiao. Receive the infusion of the dragon god's power. At that very moment on the Apocalypse Forum, the latest news reported that the Great Xia Kingdom still maintained its dominance, holding the top 100 spots on the leveling leaderboard. The second-place position had changed once again. Jinyi Daxing had displayed the skills of a top-tier assassin and quickly risen to level 14. He successfully replaced Ming Ming, Ru Yue, and even widened the gap. Ye Xiao was still at the top of the leaderboard, but his level hadn't changed for 3 days. Has the new god fallen? After being captured by the dragons, Ye Xiao has been stuck at level 30 for over 3 days. What is the secret behind this? Other players started buzzing after reading the news. Does anyone know the current situation? What on earth happened to Ye Xiao? I don't know. This big shot is always like a dragon, we see the head but not the tail. But based on his previous performance, something unexpected must have happened. That's crazy. Being captured by dragons? What kind of stimulating event is this? Do dragons have that kind of taste? Hey everyone, do you think Ye Xiao reached some sort of deal with the dragons? Like, he got them to drag him around to level up, which would explain why he was so fast before. He reached that level so quickly, he was bound to pay the price eventually. Some players mocked him, while others claimed to have insider information. He definitely used some shady methods to hog the top spot. Now that his tricks have been exposed, he's probably being punished. Let me tell you, I have a friend who knows some internal gossip. Ye Xiao is done for. Forget 3 days, he won't even be able to escape in 30 days. Who is this friend of yours? Even a top-tier player like Ming Ru Yue says she doesn't know. Are you saying your friend is more powerful than those top-tier gods? I can't explain it clearly to you because your vision is too narrow. Do you realize there are hidden masters among the common players? Even those top-tier gods are far inferior to them. Back to Ye Xiao, after fainting for a while, he finally woke up to receive a system notification. Congratulations. You have received the blessing of the dragon god. Congratulations. Your pet, Xiao Hui, has received the blessing of the dragon god and has become stronger. Just waking up, he felt a bit exhausted and lamented. Ugh, my head hurts. After pulling himself together, he stood up, looked around, and wondered, where am I? It looks like this is a level 40 zone. Ebamong, nearby, asked, where did those 2 dragons go? Just then, the system sent a series of notifications regarding his new class and innate talents. Money flowing like water. Level 1 innate talent. Not a single cent lost. Level 1 innate talent. Heavenly good fortune. Level 1 innate talent. Unparalleled energy. Level 1 innate talent. God of wealth's power. Level 1. Looking at the stack of notifications, Ye Xiao was a bit bewildered. This dragon god's blessing took so long, but why don't I feel any change in my attributes? It doesn't seem like anything changed. The next system notification made him gasp in shock. Are you kidding me? It seems like I have more than 1 gold shield skill. Every 100 gold coins can be converted into 1 point of protective shield. If that's the case, my current balance is 1.81 billion gold coins. Doesn't that mean I can get 181 million points of shield? The notification read as follows. Active innate skill, gold shield, level 1. As the god of wealth, money is your foundation. After activating this skill, you will receive a protective shield equivalent to 1% of your current gold coins. This skill has no cooldown and no time limit. The shield can resist physical damage, special damage, attribute damage, and provides immunity to special effects like shield breaking, instant kill, or sudden death. Note: after taking damage, the gold coins on your person will be consumed. This information truly left him in shock. Holy crap, are these skills for real? Not only that, but I'm totally loving the skills I just got. And they don't even have a cooldown. This is like hitting the jackpot. Talk about insane luck. Just then, Ye Xiao suddenly remembered something. Wait, if the God of Wealth class has new innate skills, then doesn't that mean your Beast Controller class? The system promptly displayed the info he needed. Class: Beast Controller. Innate Talent: God Tier Power Level 1. Innate Talent: Mana Origin Level 1. Innate Talent: Beast God Equipment. Level 1 Innate Talent: Beast God Aura. Level 1 Innate Talent: Beast God Tamer. Level 1 Innate Talent: Infinite Beast Taming. Level 1 God Tier Beast Controller. You have comprehended the essence of beast taming. You can control an unlimited number of spirit beasts. This info blew his mind. No way. Unlimited beast taming? Seriously? Ye Xiao couldn't believe the skills he'd just received. Even royal class beast tamers only have 3 core beasts. A little punk like you. And you don't have any restrictions? This is insane. Is this for real? Am I dreaming? He completely tossed his pride aside, knelt down, and started thanking the giant dragon. Big bro, dragon god, I'm your guy from now on. When I get back, I'll definitely light incense for you, and I'll be sure to thank your ancestors for the last 8 generations. This is just too good. A moment later, at the level 30 trial grounds, the gatekeeper recognized Ye Xiao and asked, So it's you, Lord Ye Xiao. Are you here to enter the Abyss level trial? He quickly confirmed. Yeah, that's right. The gatekeeper replied. Please wait a moment. Less than 5 minutes later, the trial gates swung open. The gatekeeper ushered Ye Xiao in and said, Lord Ye Xiao, good luck. He politely replied, Thanks. As soon as he stepped inside, the landscape was swallowed by heavy snow. He was so cold he couldn't help but complain. Man, it's freezing. Should have dressed warmer. Suddenly, Ye Xiao noticed something behind. His back, a massive snowball had appeared out of nowhere. Before he could even process it, the snowball chased after him, scaring the hell out of him. Get away. When Ebim Mong saw him running, he reminded him, Why are you dodging? Why haven't you activated your shield? Hearing that, he finally remembered. Oh yeah, I've got a shield. But before he could do anything, Another giant snow monster lunged out from somewhere. Ye Xiao quickly shouted an order. Little Gray, show them what you've got. Following his command, Little Gray quickly used the Dragon Emperor's breath to blast the snow monster away. After that move, the monster was toast, and the system notified him. Congratulations, you have successfully killed the mutated white velvet snowman. Watching that display of power, Ye Xiao asked Ebi Mong in shock. Did it take it out in one hit? Ebi Mong looked just as stunned and didn't know what to say. Then, a series of notifications popped up. Absolute suppression talent. The celestial dragon is a mythical grade spirit beast with innate suppression over lower-level creatures. After inheriting the dragon clan's luck, it has become even stronger. It deals 30% more damage to mythical creatures, and 50% more damage to those below mythical grade. All hostile targets within a 50-meter radius are stunned for 2 seconds, regardless of their level or type. Cooldown is 30 seconds, consumes 5% mana. Dragon Emperor's Fangs. The giant dragon is the bane of magic. As the king of the dragon clan, the celestial dragon silences all magic and deals massive damage. After reading all that, Ye Xiao was so shocked he shouted, "Little Gray, you're way too broken." Suddenly, a swarm of monsters jumped out, scaring him into yelling, "Where did all these monsters come from in the blink of an eye?" Then he stuttered, "Little Gray, is this enough for you to play with? Go wipe them out." Listening to him, Little Gray breathed fire to attack the monsters. Half an hour later, as the last monster fell, the system announced, "Congratulations, you have successfully killed the Abyss Scout Monarch grade." Seeing the rank of the monster he just killed, Ye Xiao smugly boasted, "Monarch grade? And it couldn't even take one hit." Ebi Mong looked at him with contempt. "What are you so proud of? Did you forget how you were running like a dog earlier?" Meanwhile, other players received the news. The system announced, "Great Xia player Ye Xiao has passed the Abyss level advancement trial and is the first hero in history to clear the level 30 Abyss trial, receiving an epic grade item. Hero Stone. Great Xia Kingdom battle points +1. After reading this, players were terrified. Holy crap, no wonder Lord Yi hasn't been active these past few days. He was definitely saving his ultimate move, and you guys didn't believe it. As expected, with this god of our great Xia, tremble, you mortals. Damn it, how can someone come back after being taken by a dragon? Great, Xia's advantage just expanded again. This is impossible. Young Master Bai also saw the news and laughed with interest, turning to the hooded figure behind him. I told you, how could someone like that die so early? Just as I expected. The hooded figure was also amazed by Ye Xiao's power, to be able to clear the level 30 Abyss trial. This person's potential is truly bottomless. Then young Master Bai suggested, let's go back to the city. I want to meet this interesting guy in person. Once I recruit him, this game will finally get interesting. The hooded figure answered without objection, as you command. Back to Ye Xiao. After leaving the trial grounds, he was holding 2 rewards. The system gave him info on these 2 items. Abyss Stone, Fragment 3, Grade Unknown, cannot be identified. After reading it, he wondered, just how many fragments are there anyway? The system then sent info on the Epic Grade Hero Stone. Description: a rare material created by infusing light power into a hero stone. It can strengthen hero badges, and only the mightiest warriors are qualified to possess it. This info surprised Ye Xiao, and he decided, who knew this hero stone would be useful for upgrading badges? When I get back, I'll look for that blacksmith again. I've got to get him to give me a discount this time. Just then, the gatekeeper said his goodbyes. Lord Ye Xiao, take care. He waved back. All right, see you later. A moment later, in Fengye main city, a first-class citizen like Ye walks around, sizing up the area. Looks like the population of Fengye city has grown quite a bit. Bim Mong, hearing this, replies, well, you have been missing for a few days. After all, not wanting to waste any more time, Ye Xiao decides to just go for it. He needs to get this gear appraised first. Looking at the long line ahead, Ebi Mong is confused. Why are there so many people? He doesn't want to wait. With his first-class citizen status, Ye Xiao walks straight inside and demands, boss, appraise my gear. His rude behavior earns him criticism. Get out and get in line. Don't bother me. The appraiser is working when he suddenly hears a familiar voice and quickly looks up. Recognizing Ye Xiao, he enthusiastically invites him in. I wondered who it was. It's the god of wealth himself. Please, come in, sir. First-class citizen. His actions make the other players resentful. Huh? Who is this guy? How is he a first-class citizen? Can first-class citizens just cut in line? Ignoring their complaints, the appraiser is now fixated on the item Ye Xiao brought, the hero's badge. He quickly urges the old man, help me upgrade this first. So, the man hurriedly follows his instructions. Yes, yes, I'll upgrade it right now. An item this precious. If I ruin it, I won't be able to afford the compensation. The players outside see this and start gossiping. What kind of good stuff is that? Doesn't look like much, just some tattered badge. Ignoring everything around him, the appraiser focuses solely on his work. A moment later, the badge is upgraded. Hero's badge, legendary rank. Description: proof of a hero. Only those who have cleared the Abyss-level trial are eligible to obtain it. This is the supreme honor of the Empire. After being upgraded twice, it has become even more powerful. Basic stats, plus 100. All elemental resistance, plus 5%. Stamina, plus. This info makes the players gasp in shock. What? That's actually legendary grade gear? My eyes are blinded. Even though the item has been upgraded, Ye Xiao is still unsatisfied. Legendary grade again. Looks like there's no way to rank it up further. The players outside hear this and are stunned, realizing, could this guy be the legendary Ye Xiao? It must be him. No wonder he could clear the Abyss-level trial. Having such powerful gear is just insane. And so, they all swarm the shop, hoping to befriend Ye Xiao. Master Ye Xiao, can we be friends? I've been your fan for 10 years. Where did you get that gear, Master? Can you give us a hint? I can pay, name your price. Oh Master, please, can you take me with you? My younger sister has a great figure. She's the school beauty. I can introduce you to her. Seeing everyone charging in, the appraiser hurriedly tries to stop them. Everyone, stop making noise. Order, now. Don't disrupt the shop's business. Seeing everyone trying to rush in, Ye Xiao wants to leave immediately. It seems being humble is really hard, isn't it? Boss, appraise these items for me too. Hearing his request, the appraiser replies, of course, no problem at all. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Outside, the players are still noisy, demanding to see Ye Xiao. Holy cow, that's dark gold gear. My heart can't take this anymore. Master, you're not using this gear, right? What do you think? Give me a price. Great God. My dad just listed 3 companies on the stock exchange. Money is no issue. Sell me 2 items, I beg you. On the forums, players are buzzing about meeting Ye Xiao at the appraisal shop. Oh my God. Ye Xiao has appeared in Fengye City. The gear being appraised is dark gold. Everyone, hurry over to admire the master. Is this news confirmed? Last time someone said Ye Xiao appeared, I ran over and only saw a fake. I almost had a stroke back then. This is more real than gold. The players who idolize Ye Xiao all run to the appraisal shop to get a glimpse of him. Great God, my dad listed 3 companies on the stock exchange. Money is no issue. Please sell me 2 items. I beg you. Where is God Ye Xiao? I must become his apprentice today. If anyone is becoming his apprentice, it's going to be me first. Who the hell are you? At this moment, Ye Xiao and Ebim Mong have hidden in a corner to escape the pursuit of the crazy fans. Master Ye, I'm here. I want to have your babies. Seeing that no one noticed them, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like no one followed us. Just then, young Master Bach happens to pass by, complaining about not finding a way to squeeze through. What should I do now? Everywhere I go, I'm the center of attention. It's so exhausting. While he's complaining to the heavens, he accidentally spots Ye Xiao and asks, "Are you Ye Xiao?" Seeing young Master Bach calling him, he turns around and asks, "What's up?" Young Master Bach quickly explains, "Don't misunderstand. We don't have any malicious intent toward you. We're only here because we want to make a deal with you." Ye Xiao, hearing he wants to make a deal, assumes, "A deal? You want to buy my dark gold gear?" He replies confidently, "Well, something like that. Believe me, I can make you an offer you can't refuse." This makes Ye Xiao chuckle, and he says, "If you can pay tens of billions in gold for this dark gold gear, then I truly can't refuse." In his heart, he wonders who young Master Bach is. Oh, why did a guy even more arrogant than me suddenly appear? I don't recall a character like this in my previous life. Plus, he notices the hooded figure behind Bach, the assassin. He has a slight impression of this guy. He was one of the top assassins in his past life, never wanting to join any faction, preferring to act alone. After a moment of silence, Ye Xiao asks seriously, "So, what are you getting at?" Young Master Bach replies without holding back, "Honestly, seeing you monopolize the #1 spot on the rankings, I feel you have potential. You'll definitely go far. But it seems you don't realize the massive benefits that your ability to stir things up in the gaming world can bring you in real life yet." Finding these words amusing, Ye Xiao says, "Go on." In his heart, he's just waiting to be entertained. Let's see what kind of tall tales you can spin. Of course, young Master Bach doesn't know what he's thinking, so he assumes Ye Xiao is interested in his offer. continuing eagerly. I don't like making empty promises, money, status, or women, whatever you ask for. I can give it to you. He makes his offer. So, make your choice. And I really hope you'll join us. Ye Xiao chuckled, patted the young master on the shoulder, and said, Look here, kid. The fact that you're coming to me for a partnership proves you finally recognized my worth. This made me quite happy. Thinking he'd surely agree to follow him, the high and mighty young master started to say, Glad you see it that way. But, before he could finish, Ye Xiao was already preparing to send him on his way. You're still just a brat. What makes you any different from a 13-year-old kid? I really don't like that attitude. So, how about I send you back to the respawn point for a little vacation? The young master was terrified by this sudden move and let out a scream. What? You think you can lay a finger on me? You'd better think twice. Do you really dare to act out here? But before he could even defend himself, Ye Xiao ended him right there, minus 3,346 health. Ye Xiao scoffed. What a psycho, rambling on and on. The followers were stunned, whispering anxiously among themselves. He actually killed the young master. The hooded man saw them preparing to take revenge and quickly stopped them. Everyone, don't move. This is the main city. Killing is strictly forbidden. We can't handle the consequences. Seeing nothing left to deal with, Ye Xiao started to walk away, but didn't forget to leave a parting message. The money and gear on the ground can be your severance pay. Stop following him. There's no future in it. His arrogance left them speechless. This is insane. He actually killed someone inside the main city. That guy is a total maniac. Just then, a voice boomed out. Who's fighting here? Do you have no respect for the law? The followers immediately recognized the warning siren. The city guard had arrived. They quickly surrounded both the group and Ye Xiao, sealing off the area. The captain demanded loudly, Who is the one who dared to kill in the main city? Are you tired of living? Ye Xiao stood his ground and said, It was me. Seeing him so calm, the captain started to shout in anger, but paused when he realized how composed the guy was. You're pretty bold for a killer, aren't you? Suddenly, his tone shifted. Wait, you're a first-class citizen? There must be some misunderstanding here. If I may be so bold, could you tell me what just happened? I'm going to need an explanation. Ye Xiao explained the situation nonchalantly. It's nothing. Some guy was threatening me, so I just cleaned up the trash. The captain was livid upon hearing this. What? Some lowly peasant dared to offend a first-class citizen? He then promised to take personal responsibility for the incident. Respected sir, we are in charge of the city's security. If anything like this happens again, please let us handle it so you don't have to dirty your hands. However, Ye Xiao refused. It's fine, really. Just did it while I was at it. Seeing he wasn't bothered, the captain thanked him sincerely. Thank you for your generosity, sir. If there's nothing else, we'll take our leave so as not to disturb you further. As for what happened, the followers couldn't believe their eyes. What? This is how it ends? The captain turned back to his squad. Tu Quan, one of the guards, asked, Captain, what's going on? Why didn't we arrest that guy? The captain immediately warned him. Are you stupid? I've told you 1,000 times when we're on patrol, you need to pay close attention. He looked at Ye Xiao and whispered to his team, That guy is a first-class citizen, didn't you realize? He's the young man the Duchess has been searching for. Word is, the Duchess has been losing her mind because she couldn't find him these past 2 days. Do you really think someone like him gets treated like any other first-class citizen? If we report this, we might even make a fortune. You hear me? The squad finally understood. Oh, so that's it. Our captain is truly something else. Meanwhile, at the Duke's mansion, Sophia sat in her room wondering, Oh heavens, are you just playing with me? She was worried about Ye Xiao's safety. Why was there still no news of him? Just then, a maid rushed in. My lady, there's news about Mr. Ye Xiao. Sophia was overjoyed. Really? She jumped up excitedly and asked, Where is he? At the respawn point, the young master had just revived and was screaming at his followers. You bunch of losers. Why didn't you attack him? One of them tried to explain, but he killed someone in the main city. The young master calmed down slightly and said, I suppose I lost my cool for a second. After all, he has reached level 30 in the game. It's expected that you guys aren't his match. This was all part of my plan. I'm the one who let him believe he was on my level. I'm going to make him realize how stupid it was to offend me. He then ordered the hooded man, Don't you have a stealth skill? Get back to the city and retrieve the gear I dropped. The man acknowledged the order. Yes, sir. Suddenly, someone appeared and said, No need to go anywhere. I don't care about his gear, but it looks like he won't be able to touch it anymore. Ye Xiao stood above, holding a staff with a cross at the top. Seeing him, the young master warned, This is a respawn zone. What do you think you're doing? The alert level here is 10 times higher than in the main city. Ye Xiao raised his staff, the cross glowing brightly. If you don't cut the weeds at the root, they'll grow back when the spring wind blows. A fireball flew toward him. Minus 3,215. Fireball spell. The ball slammed into him, making him scream in pain. Ah! He collapsed instantly. The man in orange put his hand on his sword. You bastard! He threatened. I suggest you don't move, or you'll be joining him in the grave. Ye Xiao raised his staff again, the cross glowing with light. Killing one is murder. Killing a whole bunch is still just murder. So what's the difference? The young master respawned, and his team rushed to support him. The young master stood up and roared. What is your problem? I'm warning you, don't be so heartless. If anything actually happens to me, it won't just be you, but your friends and family too. Everyone will be buried with me. You're at death's door, and you're still running your mouth? Another fireball flew from the staff. That kind of threat doesn't work on me. Minus 3,267. Fireball spell. The young master shrieked in agony. Ah, look at all these people gathering. Look, it's the great Ye Xiao killing people at the respawn point. Killing people at the respawn point? Isn't that just asking for death? He fell down, and his two teammates looked worried. Young master, damn it, the young master can't respawn anymore. He's been spawn camped. A team of black-cloaked law enforcers appeared, all of them fully geared up. The leader stepped forward and demanded, Who dares to kill people here? The man in black interrogated him. Ye Xiao, even if you are powerful, you can't escape the judgment of the black-cloaked law enforcers. This top-tier player, Ye Xiao, was in trouble. Seeing them arrive made Ye Xiao anxious. To think they actually stirred up the black-cloaked law enforcers. At my current level, a direct confrontation could result in a huge loss. Ye Xiao hurriedly jumped down and raised his hands. I'm the one who killed him. I'll go with you. The man, seeing his compliance, wasn't difficult, saying, At least you know your place. Two guards escorted him away while the leader walked ahead, ordering them to take him to a mansion. Uncle Fu was kneeling by the bed, trying to shake him awake. Young master, please wake up. Young master. The master of the house heard the commotion and walked over with his cane. What's going on? What happened to my ba-er? Master, the young master. He was killed by someone. The old man roared in anger. What? Who? Who killed my ba-er? I'll have their whole family buried with him. At the Longfeng Empire's courthouse, Ye Xiao stood in the center of the room. On both sides sat the judges, and sitting at the very top was Aaron? Ye Xiao, a first-class citizen of the Longfeng Empire. I ask you now, why did you violate the laws of Fengye City and commit murder at the respawn point? Ye Xiao explained. Because that person led a group to protect the dignity of a first-class citizen, I had to kill him. The group sitting on the side spoke up. Ye Xiao actually admitted it. He killed that person 5 times in a row at the respawn point. Huh. That's too cruel. He didn't even give him a chance. That's terrifying. Even the respawn point isn't safe anymore. If you offend the top-tier player Ye Xiao, you don't even get to keep your life. Doesn't that mean in this game, if he wants you dead, you're dead? Aaron stood up. Order! Order! Murderer! Since this is your first time violating the code of conduct, I sentence you to be permanently exiled from the East District. You are not allowed to step foot in this area ever again. Ye Xiao defended himself. My lord, honorable law enforcer. Just as he started, someone appeared and interrupted him. Honorable law enforcer. The person Ye Xiao killed was merely a refugee who dared to insult his dignity. By law and by reason, this was a justified action. The spectators looked confused. Oh, it was Sophia slowly walking in, flanked by guards. Isn't such a sentence unreasonable? Everyone was stunned. It's the Duchess! Aaron nervously saluted. Honorable Duchess, I, law enforcer Aaron, greet you. She approached and looked at Ye Xiao. No need for formalities. This is Mr. Ye Xiao, a close friend of mine. I hope he won't have to suffer any injustice. What do you say, Lord Aaron? Ye Xiao smiled when he saw her. Sophia. Aaron understood the implication. The Duchess is right. My previous judgment was too hasty. According to the laws of Fengye City, if refugees insult a first-class citizen, they are indeed punishable by death. Hearing this, she reminded him. If that's the case, then why haven't you removed Mr. Ye Xiao's shackles yet? Aaron immediately ordered, Take them off at once. As the guards unchained him, Sophia continued. Lord Aaron, if Ye Xiao is innocent and there's nothing else, may we leave now? Aaron replied hurriedly. Any time, my honorable Duchess. She felt relieved. Good. She turned and gestured for him to follow. Ye Xiao, let's go. Ye Xiao happily followed. All right, Sophia, Aaron said, seeing her off. Farewell, my honorable Duchess. Outside the Longfeng Empire courthouse, Ye Xiao thanked her quickly. Thank you, Sophia. She waved her hand slightly. It's a small matter. You managed to save your neck again this time. She turned around. I heard you were captured by dragons, so I sent people everywhere to look for news of you. Now that you're safe, it's really wonderful. Ye Xiao replied, I was indeed captured by 2 giant dragons, but it was a blessing in disguise. I managed to gain a little something. He leaned in and kissed her hand, making her blush shyly. Is that really true? Then you must come with me to the estate and tell me all about the miracles you've experienced during this time. Ye Xiao replied softly. All right, Sophia, it's been a long time, and I have many stories to tell you too. He then hesitated and asked, But, Sophia, is Master Su still at the estate? I want to ask him something regarding my second-tier advancement quest. She looked happy and curious. Second-tier advancement? You've already reached level 30 that fast? In the parlor of the Duke's estate, the 3 of them stood talking. Su spoke up. No wonder you're someone who could fill all 5 crystal spheres with soul energy. With such a fast leveling speed, I'm ashamed by comparison. Ye Xiao smiled faintly. Master Su, you're too modest. It's just regarding the second-tier quest. I was hoping for your guidance. Su turned away, while Ye Xiao pondered. I won't hide it from you. Regarding the second-tier quest for hidden classes, it's not that I don't want to help, but even if you searched the entire continent, no one could give you a clear answer. The realm of the gods is truly mysterious. Getting closer to the Duchess, Sophia whispered. Then what should we do? Doesn't this mean Ye Xiao won't be able to complete his second-tier advancement? Su reassured her. Don't worry, Sophia. The second-tier advancement for this legendary hidden class requires approval from the gods. Ye Xiao spoke up. If I'm not mistaken, are you talking about the Lost Temple? Su turned to him in surprise. That's right. You even know about the Lost Temple? Ye Xiao rested his chin on his hand and thought. I just don't know where it is. He thought to himself. If we're talking about mysterious places in the world, the Lost Temple must be on the list. Sophia looked at Ye Xiao with admiration. Even the Lost Temple you know about? Ye Xiao, you really are knowledgeable. Su, standing behind them, said in a serious tone. It is said that the Lost Temple appears randomly, much like a mirage. 1 second, it's right before your eyes, but the next, it vanishes without a trace. The system notification appeared. Ding, you have accepted the advancement quest. Find the Lost Temple. Ebba Mong sat on Ye Xiao's shoulder, looking at the system screen. A place that mysterious. I'm afraid your second-tier quest is going to be difficult. It seems like this second-tier quest is really going to require a long-term plan. Outside the house, she waved goodbye. Ye Xiao, once you're done, make sure to come back and find me. You wave goodbye to her. Sure thing, Ebby Mong whispers to himself. Where on earth are we supposed to find the Lost Temple? This is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Ye Xiao says, let's not rush into finding the Lost Temple just yet. There's a more pressing issue we need to handle first. He replies, what could possibly be so important now? A portal opens, and countless otherworldly creatures swarm out. He wonders, an otherworldly invasion? You reply, exactly. The dimensional gate has opened, and endless creatures from the abyss are pouring out. Just then, thousands of monsters from the rift come flooding in. You tell him that by then, every living soul in Fengye City will be slaughtered, and all the infrastructure will be reduced to rubble. He jumps up. Are you kidding me? Then why aren't we running? You think just the 2 of us can protect your property in this city? Keep dreaming. Ye Xiao reaches out to calm him down. Counting on men definitely won't cut it. If we want to deal with these freakish monsters, it's hard not to think of her. You hold out a stone, and a teleportation portal appears instantly. Sister Dorothy, are you there? You poke your head through, but she glares at you, annoyed. Why is it you annoying little brat again? You're never up to any good when you look for me. Ye Xiao steps fully through the portal. Did you find some other unlucky dragon's lair, kid? You smile. Sister Dorothy, don't worry. There are no dragons this time. It's happening right here in Fengye City, nowhere else. She asks skeptically, are you sure? Dorothy turns away in disdain. But seriously, what kind of danger could actually threaten Fengye City right now? And you need me to step in? Planning to siege the main city or something? Humph. Ye Xiao shrugs. It's not that serious. I just wanted to ask you, Sister Dorothy, to watch over my property in the West District for 1 day, starting from midnight. The pay is the same as before. Dorothy turns back, suspicious. Just that? You little rascal. Are you trying to pull a fast one on me again? Ye Xiao spreads his hands. How could you say that, Sister Dorothy? We're practically old friends. She agrees. Fine. I'll be there on time tonight. Ye Xiao waves at her happily. Great. See you then, Sister Dorothy. Don't be late. E-Beam Mong puts his hands on his hips, congratulating you on successfully scamming someone again. As you leave her place, you say, Old Ebby. How can you say that? How is this a scam? I'm doing all this for Sister Dorothy's sake. You don't know anything, he retorts. I'll believe that when pigs fly. Ye Xiao quickly changes the subject. While there's still time, let's go grind some more levels and prepare ourselves to fight off the otherworldly invasion. On the Apocalypse Forum, Ye Xiao has taken action, killing another player 5 times in a row at the respawn point, which resulted in the player actually dying for real. With such terrifying power, can he just do whatever he wants? An unidentified powerhouse, acting lawlessly. This is a blatant challenge to social order and a complete disregard and trampling of human life. Identity verification is coming soon. The apocalypse is not a place where players can do whatever they please. As fellow players, shouldn't we support in-game identity verification and cooperate fully? You sit on the sofa, building up public opinion, are we? Just so you can seize the chance to investigate my identity? You think, I'd better get some rest soon. Because tonight is going to be a very busy night. Ye Xiao pulls up the covers to sleep. When night falls, everyone is confused, wondering what's happening. Wait, what's going on? I haven't even gone to sleep yet, and I'm already in the game? Forced to log in again? But this day feels exactly like the open beta launch day. We're doomed. Totally doomed. We can't log out. Are we being forced to stay online for another 9 hours? What the hell is going on? Even if we can't log out, the monsters can't get into the starter village. Everyone just try to stay inside. She walks out, still groggy. How long have you been sitting there waiting? Sister Dorothy is punctual, as always. She replies to Ye Xiao with a yawn. It's late at night, and the streets are empty. You called me out here just to chat, or did you run out of money? Ye Xiao checks his watch. Don't be so impatient, Sister Dorothy. All my shops in the West District will soon depend on you, Sister Dorothy. Don't worry. She replies, with me here, not a single brick or tile will be missing. I'm relieved knowing you're on watch, Sister Dorothy. Lightning begins to strike. Ye Xiao looks up. Sister Dorothy, get ready. She looks surprised. Oh, look, a rift has appeared in the sky. Thousands of creatures pour out from the rift. The otherworldly invasion has begun. Swarms of demons flood out. Everyone panics. The invasion. There's an invasion. The entire city is under Tier 1 lockdown. Nobody is allowed to leave the city. Mages, everyone to the city walls. Evacuate the crowd. Get them out of here. Everything is swarmed and devastated in an instant. Run. She turns around, the staff in her hand glowing as she attacks the demons. How did you know there was going to be an invasion, kid? These low-level monsters won't give me any trouble. But what if there are higher-level ones? Ye Xiao cheers her on. Sister Dorothy, you have to believe in yourself. You can do it. You're a god-tier spellcaster after all. Suddenly, a massive monster with curved horns and glowing evil eyes appears. The two look up in horror. Oh no, that's a level 100 Lord rank boss. You set me up again, didn't you, brat? She turns to Ye Xiao. Ever since you looked me up, nothing has been easy. Ye Xiao says anxiously. Sister Dorothy, you said it yourself. You'd protect every brick and tile in the West District for me. She raises her staff, and a bolt of lightning strikes the giant monster. Struck by lightning, it falls instantly. You cheer. Not surprised at all, Sister Dorothy. You one-shot a Lord rank boss with a single move. She replies, do you take me for some amateur? But why are there more and more of them? Another giant monster appears in the distance. And there are boss types that can fly, too. She worries, you annoying brat, don't just stand there like a statue. Give me a hand. Ye Xiao happily agrees. You got it, Sister Dorothy. You wave your hand, and Xiao Hui appears behind Ye Xiao. Xiao Hui, it's your turn. Get in there. The dragon-like monster, with its colossal body, lunges and grips the city walls. It opens its maw and lets out a deafening roar that sends everyone into a panic, screaming in terror. Whoa. Everyone stares at the beast and shouts, hurry, don't let it reach us, it's too late. Just as they say that, suddenly, a violent blast of fire erupted from out of nowhere, striking the beast squarely in the back and taking it down instantly. In the blink of an eye, a notification flashed across the system interface. Ding! Congratulations on defeating an elite-grade abyssal boss. As it turns out, that strike came from Ye Xiao's companion, Little Gray. He urged, Little Gray, be more careful, will you? You're going to ruin my source of income if you keep that up. Almost immediately, as soon as one was wiped out, a whole wave of others stepped forward. He pointed at the horde and urged, look, even more of them are showing up already. Little Gray, Hurry it up. Without a second of hesitation, Little Gray dove straight into the fray, spitting out a relentless barrage of powerful attacks that decimated the enemies. The system notifications didn't stop. Ding! Congratulations on defeating an elite-grade abyssal boss. Ding! Congratulations on defeating an elite-grade, common-type abyssal boss. Thanks to taking down so many beasts, Ye Xiao leveled up as well. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 32. Hearing this, he couldn't help but laugh. Haha, as expected, boss hunting really is the fastest way to level up. With that, he looked down at Dorothy and waved. Dorothy, the West City District is counting on you. You need to keep it safe while Little Gray and I go find more bosses to kill, she replied, clearly annoyed. Kid, do you really think I have 6 arms and 3 heads? Forget it, you're paying me extra. Ye Xiao agreed immediately. No problem. A moment later, he received his system rewards, and there was even an epic grade item in the mix. The info panel popped up, Ring of the Corroder, type, ring, grade, epic, effect, unidentified. Seeing this, he was even more thrilled. Not bad at all. Little Gray, let's go kill some more bosses. Outside the main city of Fengye, a colossal beast was still wreaking havoc. Run, hurry. I don't want to die yet. Somebody help me. What the hell even are these things? Sis, don't scare me like that. What am I supposed to do if I lose you? You monster, I'm going to take you down with me. The beast didn't even care about the tiny human standing before it. It delivered a punch that sent the man with the shield screaming in agony. Ugh, the man gripped his shield and groaned. Boss, I can't hold out much longer. At level 8 of the Peak of the Gale, Qingfeng Kuizhu replied. Everyone, find a chance to run. This boss is way too strong, we're no match for it. Qingfeng Kuizhu, still trying to hold his ground, urged them on. Boss, you have to go. Take the others with you. I can only hold this bastard off for another 5 seconds, Qingfeng Kuizhu shouted. Gale Force! No sooner had he finished speaking than he was swiped away by the beast, howling in pain. Ah, boss, just go. Don't worry about me. Seeing this, their faces turned pale, and they rushed over to Qingfeng Kuizhu, asking anxiously, Qingfeng Kuizhu, are you okay? Qingfeng Kuizhu, wake up. The giant beast closed in on them, and their spirits completely broke. There's no hope left. Are we really going to die here? Right at the most critical moment, a bolt of fire streaked down from the sky, slamming hard into the beast. Minus 7,908 damage with just one strike. The beast was finished and collapsed to the ground. Qingfeng Kuizhu couldn't believe his eyes. Whoa, that boss just got one-shotted. As it turns out, the attack was from Little Gray. He looked up and wondered, that looks like a baby dragon, doesn't it? Little Gray didn't just kill that one beast. It also unleashed a shockwave that stunned all the other creatures. Then, it breathed fire directly onto them, burning them to a crisp. Everyone watching was left wide-eyed and speechless. That baby dragon is terrifyingly strong. Oh my god, did heaven actually hear my prayers? After clearing the area, Ye Xiao gave an order. Let's go, Little Gray. There seemed to be more bosses over that way. Hearing that familiar voice, they recognized him and pointed, shouting, That's the great god Ye Xiao. It really is him. Before Ye Xiao could even leave, Qingfeng Kuizhu hurried to call him back. Great god Ye Xiao. Wait. Startled, he looked back and muttered. Ye Xiao asked, confused. What is it? The man replied. Great god Ye Xiao. Thank you for saving us just now. Yes, thank you for saving us, great god. If you ever need anything from us in the future, even if it means going through fire and water, we won't refuse. He smiled and replied, No need for all that. I was just passing by. Oh, and by the way, the West City area is relatively safe now. If you don't want to keep fighting these bosses, you can head over there. They nodded in agreement. Oh, okay. Thank you. After Ye Xiao's figure disappeared, they kept whispering among themselves. The great god Ye Xiao is seriously so handsome. I know, right? If I were a girl, I'd definitely have his babies. You look terrible. Shut up. All right, stop arguing. Let's pick up the loot and get to the West City quickly. Back on Ye Xiao's side, Little Gray was still fighting the remaining beasts. Killing these common monsters is taking too much time. Little Gray? He glanced toward the smoke-filled city and urged, Little Gray, let's go. We should head to the main city gate. That's where the main force of the invasion is. Just as Ye Xiao thought, the inside of the city had been reduced to rubble. Columns of black smoke rose into the air, and buildings had collapsed into ruins. Seeing this scene, the group led by Qingfeng Kuizhu wondered, the great god Ye Xiao was right. The West City is much safer now. If it's safe over there, why is Ye Xiao patrolling outside the city? Is the great god trying to level up by hunting bosses? Just as he said that, a woman noticed something and pointed ahead. Look, everyone. The great god just leveled up again. The info panel now read, Ye Xiao, level 35. What? Level 35 already? Oh my god. If I remember correctly, the master was only level 31 yesterday. That's monstrous. Just how many bosses has he killed to reach that? Before they could finish their sentence, an unidentified object plummeted from the sky like a rocket. What is that? It looks like it's heading toward the main gate. The object was massive, and due to the high speed of its descent, it was burning like a fireball. The target, the main gate of Feng Ye City. Ye Xiao stood on a rooftop. Surveying the scene below it was truly tragic. Behind him, the final boss finally appeared, the Skeleton King, level unknown. Ye Xiao looked back and whispered, A level 100 Lord grade boss, huh? Looks like this will be tough to handle alone. Not far away, someone was also watching the boss and said, My lord, the defensive wall at the main gate has been completely shattered. The archer squad is unable to hold the line, and our healers can't keep up either. We can't hold them off much longer. Should we abandon the first line of defense and pull back to the rear? Please, Commander A, give us your orders. Hearing this, he knew there was no time to lose. Order a retreat. Prepare to move out, he commanded. Understood. Just as he said that, he suddenly noticed something strange. His eyes widened as he shouted, Wait! The group erupted in cheers, unable to contain their joy. A god-tier powerhouse is making a move. We're saved. Kill them all, brothers. It turned out the person they were talking about was Dorothy. She looked at Ye Xiao and asked, Kid, you called me here in such a rush. Are you trying to kill this level 100 boss rank monster? He grinned and replied, Hey, Dorothy, you really are sharp. Just figure out a way to get me close to that boss, and I've got a way to take it down. She cut him off with a serious look. That is a sinister level 100 boss rank monster. Even I wouldn't dare to make a claim like that. Are you serious, kid? But he kept that same steady, confident gaze. Absolutely serious. It's the truth. I swear it. Seeing how determined Ye Xiao was, Dorothy couldn't stop him. She had no choice but to agree. Fine. If that's what you want, I'll take you there, and I'll even provide some backup. Ye Xiao replied happily. Thanks, Dorothy. Since you're a god-tier caster, could you please go ahead and clear a path for me? I need to face this boss head-on. She nodded and said, Fine. I'll give it to you. You've got guts. I'll clear the way. With that, she unleashed a massive surge of electricity at the horde of monsters. Struck by the attack, the monsters went down, creating a clear path forward. She urged him on, Take this chance and go. Seeing his opening, Ye Xiao dashed toward the boss, shouting, Dorothy, you're amazing. A moment later, someone approached Dorothy and said, Lord Dorothy, now that you've intervened, Lord Ye Xiao will surely be saved. She cut him off. Stop yapping. Get your people to guard the northern sector. Leave this place to us. He replied, Understood, Lord Dorothy. We leave this area in your hands. One of his subordinates ran up to report, My lord, there's a beast tamer around level 30 preparing to attack the boss. He shouted, Stop worrying about that. Just follow Lord Dorothy's instructions and get everyone to the northern sector. The subordinate replied, Yes, sir. After they had all left, only Dorothy and Ye Xiao remained facing the boss. She asked, All right, kid, the rest is up to you. Ebby Mong chimed in, You little brat. If you die, don't drag me down with you. I'm not cleaning up your mess. Even though he was nervous facing such immense power, Ye Xiao kept his cool. Relax. I've got everything covered. The hunt was about to begin. Seeing the two standing there, the skeleton boss turned and swung its giant axe. Dorothy quickly conjured a shield, blocking the strikes, and yelled, Hey kid, hurry up and do something. Ye Xiao pulled a badge from his pocket and replied, Don't worry, Dorothy. Just watch closely. He pointed the badge straight at the boss and shouted, Brutal badge. A flash of red light shot out from the badge like lightning, piercing through the boss in an instant. Upon contact, the effect triggered. Brutal execution, instant death. Just as Ye Xiao expected, the skeleton boss's body shattered into pieces and scattered across the ground. He laughed out loud. Haha, it worked. Ebby Mong was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. That level 100 boss rank monster. You actually one-shot it, you little brat? The system interface popped up. Global announcement. Ye Xiao, a player from the Great Xia region, has successfully defeated the first level 100 boss rank monster. Reputation points, plus 1,000. Attribute points, plus 200. Great Xia main region points +1. Announcement complete. Ding. Congratulations to player Ye Xiao for reaching level 40. Everyone was confused, asking each other, wait, where's the boss? Did it really get one shot? No way. It was a boss rank monster. Who could possibly do that? Qingfeng Kuizu wondered. Hey, didn't the great Ye Xiao just leave the city? Could he have gone to kill the boss? Qingfeng Kuizu laughed. That's terrifying. He's honestly too strong. I wonder if he's taking on younger brothers. Boss, why don't you lead us to join Ye Xiao? The gap in this lousy game is just too huge. I want to, but a legend like Ye Xiao wouldn't take us in. I've decided I'm starting a fan club and becoming his #1 fan. After the boss was defeated, it dropped a lot of gear. Godslayer Shield, Epic Grade. Effects currently undetermined. Scorching Stone, Material Grade currently undetermined. Flamefire Stone, Material Grade currently undetermined. Staff of the Starcaller, Magic Staff. Epic Grade. Effects currently undetermined. Ye Xiao grabbed the staff, feeling happy. No wonder it's a boss rank monster. The drops are totally different from regular mobs. Just as he said that, he noticed Ebim Mong fumbling with something. Old A, did you find something good? He replied. It's an artifact. Hearing that, Ye Xiao took the horn and examined it closely. Information appeared. Horn of the Corrupted God. Prop Grade. Artifact. Effects currently undetermined. Hey, old A, you've got a lucky touch. This is actually good stuff. Not bad at all. The harvest from this monster invasion was far richer than completing a legendary rank quest. As the boss vanished, the horde of monsters began to retreat. Look, the monsters are flying away. Haha, we survived. The monster invasion is over. It's over. We won. We're still alive. Victory. We won. Haha. At that same moment, inside the main room of the capital, the Lord finally regained consciousness. His guard asked, My lord, you're awake? He said anxiously. Tan, help me up. No matter what, we cannot let these monsters invade the Fengye capital. The guard interrupted him. My lord, it's been an hour since the monsters left. The Lord exclaimed in shock. What? The invasion is over? How can that be? The guard confirmed it. While you were unconscious, thanks to Lord Ye Xiao and Lady Dorothy, the monsters were repelled, and the city is already undergoing repairs. The Lord asked, confused. Ye Xiao? Without wasting another second, he ordered, I never expected that besides Lady Dorothy, there was another great talent among us who saved. With the help of Lord Ye Xiao and Lord Doro, the monsters have been pushed back, and now the entire city is already under repair, sir. The city lord asked, confused. Ye Xiao? Who's that? Not wanting to waste any more time, he gave the order. I never imagined that, besides Lord Doro, there would be such a talented human out there who could save. Seeing that my Fengye city has escaped such danger, Torin, please make some arrangements. I want to meet this Ye Xiao in person to express my gratitude. He replied, Yes, sir, my Lord City Lord. I will go and make arrangements right away. After a short while, the City Lord finally met Ye Xiao. He spoke up. Please, both of you, come in. The City Lord and the Duchess are waiting for you too. The boy replied with a smile. Thank you. Sophia offered her praise. Ye Xiao, you've created another miracle this time. The City Lord also chimed in, thanking them both for their righteousness. If it weren't for you, I'm not sure if my Fengye city would have been able to survive this disaster at all. On behalf of all the citizens of Fengye City, I officially extend my thanks to you both. Dorothy replied, My Lord City Lord, you are too kind. This time, it was mainly thanks to Sir Ye Xiao for personally slaying that Lord-level boss. Suddenly, a system notification popped up. Ding, Aaron's favorability +20. Ding. You have gained the respect and recognition of the Fengye City Lord. You have received the title Friend of Fengye. Hearing this, Ye Xiao was secretly pleased, but he bowed respectfully and said, It's nothing at all. You're too kind, Sister Dorothy. Besides, dealing with this strange invasion was as easy as pie. He continued, So, my Lord City Lord, there's no need to dwell on that. We should probably get down to business. While he was talking to the City Lord, Dorothy turned to leave. My Lord, City Lord, if there is nothing else, I will return to the Supreme Temple to take care of other matters. He replied, Very well, Master Dorothy. Please take care. Just as he said that, Sophia suddenly remembered something and turned to ask the City Lord. Oh, that's right, my Lord City Lord. You said you wanted me to come here to discuss something, didn't you? He replied, That's right, Sophia. Most of Fengye City has been destroyed. The most prosperous East District has been devastated. The remaining intact buildings are basically all located in the West District. So, I wanted to ask if you could sell some real estate in the West District to me? She stammered. I'm afraid I don't have the authority to decide that, Sophia explained. Because currently, most of the real estate in the West District is under the name of Mr. Ye Xiao here. The city lord glanced over at him and exclaimed softly, "Oh, I didn't expect Mr. Ye Xiao to be the owner of the West District. Would you be willing to transfer a portion of the property?" Naturally, Ye Xiao had no intention of refusing. He smiled and replied, "As long as the price is reasonable, everything is negotiable." EB chimed in, "You're going to make a fortune this time, you little brat." Hearing this, the city lord also enthusiastically agreed. "That's great. As long as you name your price, I will immediately have the Fengye Bank prepare the gold for you." Ye Xiao replied, "Since you are so generous, my lord city lord, I'll just keep a few large shops on the street corner and transfer the rest to you." The city lord was even more delighted and kept thanking him profusely. Thank you so much, Mr. Ye Xiao." Sophia, standing behind them, spoke up. "My lord city lord, I have a request for your assistance." He turned to answer. "Please, madam, speak your mind." She continued, "I have already reported the incident in Fengye City to the imperial family. Moreover, with Ye Xiao's heroic display, I believe everyone in the city has witnessed it." As she spoke, she pointed at Ye Xiao and made a decision. "I have decided to petition the imperial family to grant Ye Xiao a title." As soon as these words left her lips, he was so surprised his eyes widened, and he couldn't help but let a smirk tug at the corner of his mouth, thinking to himself, "Oh ho, so there's even a treat like this?" EB asked. "What's wrong, you lucky little brat?" The city lord was also quite in agreement with the idea. "I have no objections. Regarding this, I fully support it," he thought to himself. Who would have thought that the high and mighty duchess would fancy a young man like this? Could it be that they… Sophia smiled and said, "That's wonderful. How do you feel about this?" Ye Xiao didn't hesitate for a second. He walked over, gently took her hand, and placed a kiss on the back of it. "Thank you, Sophia. I really don't know how to thank you and the city lord enough." Her cheeks flushed red as she replied, "You saved Fengye City, so this is just what you deserve." The city lord added, "That's right. Speaking of which, on behalf of Fengye City, I thank you." At the same time, in a large building, shouting erupted. "Chu Hong, answer me. Can you stop causing trouble, please?" Qin Yanyan was sitting in a chair, holding her phone with a disgusted look. "If you keep joking like this, I'm going to be furious. Chu Hong, you absolutely cannot die." On her phone screen, the image showed Chu Hong and others lying lifeless on the ground. "Chu Hong, you useless piece of trash. You took all my savings to buy gear, and yet you couldn't even handle a single strange creature? What am I supposed to do now?" Just as she said this, a thought struck her, and she exclaimed, "That's right. I can still go find Ye Xiao. Chu Hong is a loser. I judged him wrong before. It was all because he lied to me. Otherwise, Ye Xiao and I wouldn't have ended up like this. Now I understand that Ye Xiao is the best person for me in this world. That's right, I can still go find him." Even at this point, Qin Yanyan remained confident in herself. "Ye Xiao loves me so much. As long as I apologize to him sincerely, we can definitely go back to how things were. This time, no matter what he wants, I will give it to him. As long as I humble myself, he will definitely come back." Without wasting another second, she started running out of the house, heading towards where Ye Xiao was. "Ye Xiao, I'm coming. Wait for me." Back on Ye Xiao's side, at this moment, everyone began to focus their attention on Fengye City. "I've made up my mind. As soon as I log in tomorrow, I'll find a way to move to Fengye City. Other cities are too terrifying. Only the big boss Ye Xiao can keep us safe. I'm going too. Has anyone formed a party yet? It would be safer if we went together. I've spent a fortune buying a city transfer scroll. The price is negotiable." Hearing this, they all scrambled over, swarming him. "I want to buy this room. I'll offer 5,000 gold coins. 10,000 gold coins. Sell it to me." Ye Xiao stood there, glancing back, wondering to himself, how on earth did so many people end up in Fengye City in the blink of an eye? It's a bit too late to go training now. I might as well head to the blacksmith and forge some gear first. With that, he headed towards the blacksmith. It's a bit too late to go out for training at this hour. I guess I'll just head over to the blacksmith and upgrade my gear first. With that, he headed toward the blacksmith's shop. Upon seeing him, he exclaimed in surprise, "Ye Xiao, you're here?" Ye Xiao cut him off. "I'm here to forge and appraise some equipment, but something unfortunate had happened." The blacksmith pointed to the back, where piles of debris were scattered across the floor, and replied, "I'd love to help you, but my shop has been destroyed." Knowing this, Ye Xiao didn't give up. He rubbed his chin in thought for a moment and said, How about this? Come with me." I'll provide you with a forging table and appraisal tools, the man exclaimed in surprise. Oh. After a short while, they finally arrived in front of a fairly large building, with an image of an axe mounted right in the center. Ye Xiao said, "Please, come in." The blacksmith asked curiously. "Ye Xiao, this place is," Ye Xiao urged him. "Just go in and see for yourself." Without wasting any time, the man went straight inside and looked around, his eyes filled with astonishment. "Wow, Ye Xiao. This is a top-tier forging table. I never expected to find such luxurious equipment and appraisal tools in the West City district. May I ask who owns this shop?" Ye Xiao smiled and replied, "If you're willing, you can be the owner of this shop. We can even keep the same profit model as before. This is my property, and it has been closed for a while. Your arrival now is perfectly timed," the man asked joyfully. "Really? I am incredibly honored. So many appraisers in Fengye City are currently unemployed. I am truly grateful that you would take me in like this. Thank you." Ye Xiao got straight to the point. He pulled a large horn from his pocket and asked, "No need for formalities. We're on a tight schedule, so let's appraise the equipment first. Take a look at this item. Are you confident you can appraise it successfully?" The blacksmith looked it over and hesitated. "This requires a divine appraisal tool," he continued as he examined the item. "Even if I were using the top-tier appraisal tools, I wouldn't dare guarantee the appraisal of a divine artifact." Ye Xiao replied, "It's fine. Just give it a try." Because he had received such kindness from Ye Xiao, the blacksmith didn't want to let him down. He decided to give it his best shot. "If you trust me this much, Ye Xiao, then I will do everything in my power to try." After fumbling with it for a while, it turned out just as he had feared. The appraisal failed, and he couldn't even maintain the appraisal technique. Ye Xiao asked, "Is it really that difficult?" The man turned and replied, "Exactly. No one has ever successfully appraised a divine artifact before. I'm truly ashamed that I couldn't help you." Ye Xiao continued. "It seems it really is quite a challenge. In that case, let's appraise the remaining 3 epic-grade items first." The man nodded in agreement. "Understood. Epic-grade equipment shouldn't be a problem." That evening, when Ye Xiao returned to the main headquarters, he witnessed someone being blocked at the door by guards. "The city lord is very busy and has no time to see you. Please leave at once." Ye Xiao stepped forward and asked the guards, "Is the city lord in?" Upon seeing him, their attitude immediately became respectful. "Oh, it's Ye Xiao. The city lord is busy with official business. Please come inside and wait." Ye Xiao replied, "Understood." A while later, Ye Xiao finally met the city lord. The man looked at him and asked, "Oh, Ye Xiao. You've come suddenly. Is there something you need?" Ye Xiao replied, I'll be straightforward. City lord, I am looking for a lost race." The city lord was somewhat surprised and asked, "A lost race? I heard they vanished hundreds of years ago. Isn't that like finding a needle in a haystack?" Ye Xiao continued, "Yes, I know, but I think it's worth a try." The city lord got straight to the point. "What do you want me to do?" Without hesitation, Ye Xiao offered his idea. "City lord, please issue a bounty. Anyone who finds the lost race will receive a reward of 500,000 gold coins, plus 3 pieces of dark gold equipment." The city lord exclaimed, "Oh, such a huge reward? It seems this is very important to you. I will dispatch the bounty immediately." Ye Xiao smiled and answered, "Many thanks, city lord." The city lord interrupted, "It's a piece of cake. No need for thanks, Ye Xiao." As promised, the very next day, the bounty notice was posted on the main bulletin board. People swarmed over, buzzing with chatter. "Look everyone, the great Ye Xiao's level has increased again." "What? Is the great Ye Xiao starting to grind levels again?" The system's mechanical voice rang out. "System alert. Player Daxia Yehan has cleared the level 40 Abyss trial, becoming the first hero in history to clear the level 40 Abyss trial. Reward: 1 epic grade prop, hero's badge, and 1 point for the Daxia Warzone." After the announcement, everyone was filled with awe and respect. The great Ye Xiao actually cleared the level 40 Abyss trial? That's truly incredible, but I wonder, after reaching level 40, what will the leveling speed be like? Will it be a bit slower? Scene change to the level 40 Abyss trial area, where Ye Xiao was fighting a massive, ferocious monster. The creature had a huge body but was incredibly agile, its sharp teeth bared as it leaped straight toward him with its giant claws. Ye Xiao reacted quickly, raising his hands to create a barrier to deflect the blow. While the monster's attention was focused on Ye Xiao, in the sky above, Little Gray flew in, breathing a burst of flames at the beast, catching it completely off guard. Hit by the attack, the monster collapsed and vanished on the spot. Ebim Mong exclaimed, "Good thing you had that armor to protect you, kid, or you would have been dead without even thinking about it. Ye Xiao replied, "What are you joking about? Ever since being blessed by the dragon god, Little Grey's attributes have skyrocketed. After eliminating the monster, he climbed onto Little Grey's back to scout the area. Sitting on its back, Ye Xiao looked at the glowing stone in his hand, wondering to himself, it's another fragment. I have 4 now, how many do I need to piece it all back together?" As soon as he finished speaking, a system notification appeared right before his eyes. System news. Yahan, please come to my estate as soon as possible. There is a lead regarding the information you asked me to find. Reading the message, he asked in surprise. What? They found news about the lost race already? Elsewhere, a group of people had found features quite similar to the lost race. They rushed forward happily and exclaimed, "With this look and stature, they look just like some short, foolish dwarves. This has to be the lost race. I need to get this news to the great Ye Xiao immediately. Damn, this has to be it. Oh my god, I'm gonna be rich. Don't you run away, you bastard. I'm the one who discovered them first. Great Ye Xiao, just wait for me. All the dark gold gear and gold coins are mine." After receiving the news, Ye Xiao quickly turned to the Lord and asked, "My lord, I heard you have news about the lost race?" He replied, "That's right. Go ahead and tell me." He began to recount. "Greetings, Lord Ye Xiao. In the dense forest outside the city, there is a group of dwarves with strange appearances. I believe they are the lost race you have been searching for." He was still quite skeptical and asked back, "You mean the dwarves are outside Fengjie main city, that close? Are you sure about that?" He insisted, "My lord, it is absolutely accurate. When the supernatural invasion happened, I just happened to run into the forest to find a safe place, and that's when I discovered these dwarves. If it weren't for Lord Ye Xiao stopping the supernatural invasion, I probably wouldn't have survived to come back." He cut him off. "Enough with the pleasantries, lead me there now." Once he got the exact location, Ye Xiao couldn't wait any longer and rushed straight outside. The man in full armor followed and asked, "Lord Ye Xiao, do you need me to send more troops to accompany you?" He replied, "No, there's no need. Just me is enough." A while later, inside the large forest outside Ye Xiao city, just as the man said, a group of strange dwarves appeared in a cluster, carrying weapons in their hands. People were already hiding behind big trees, watching them and whispering, "I have to capture a dwarf alive and then go find the great Ye Xiao for the reward. Let's make our move. The gold coins are yours, the dark gold gear is mine. What do you think? You're dreaming, aren't you?" Because they were talking too loudly, the movement reached the ears of a dwarf, causing him to glance back. Without the slightest hesitation, he hurled his hammer toward the tree where the 2 men were standing. Damage dealt, -80. One of them laughed, "Ha ha. A hammer strike for only 80 damage? This damage is too low. I can take that easily." No sooner had he finished speaking than a massive surge of lightning erupted from the hammer, incinerating both of them on the spot. Damage dealt, -87,231 lightning damage. Damage dealt, -87,231 lightning damage. They screamed. Nearby, another group watching the scene turned pale, unable to believe their eyes. Damn it, 80,000 damage from one hammer? Is that even human? These dwarves are too overpowered. On the dwarves' side, one of them looked over and said, "These damn humans. Every single one of them has evil intentions. Just looking at them makes me sick." Though said indifferently, "We shouldn't have crossed human territory," Though reassured him, "Be patient." Doolin looked at the crowd with an angry expression and continued, "I don't want to be stared at like a monkey. These damned humans, if it weren't for the sake of the tribe, I would have smashed them to death with one hammer." Though replied, "All right, let's get out of here." Very quickly, the man in full armor brought Ye Xiao to where the dwarves were. "My lord Ye Xiao, it's right up ahead," he exclaimed. "Good, pick up the pace." The scene of him running over was spotted by the crowd. They were excited. "Look, the great Ye Xiao is here. The great Ye Xiao has arrived. Let's watch the show." You guys saw that earlier, right? The dwarf's damage is just insane. After running to a large bush, the armored man looked at Ye Xiao and said, "My lord, the dwarves are in the deep woods." He urged him, "Let's head right in. I want to see what kind of power they have." The man warned, "My lord, please be careful. These dwarves have short tempers, and their damage is terrifying." He interrupted, I've already considered that." Ye Xiao's gaze was fixed on the dwarves as he continued, "All right, your task is done. Leave the rest to me." The man nodded in agreement. "Yes, my lord." Ebum asked, "Hey you brat, you're not really going to just walk up like that, are you?" Before he could finish, he walked forward without a moment's hesitation, stepping right in front of the dwarves, causing them to gasp in surprise. "What the hell? This mongrel human dares to approach us? Let me smash him to death with one hammer. Standing next to him with a serious expression, Tho quickly reminded him, "Wait a moment, Dulin." His eyes scanned Ye Xiao from top to bottom and he whispered, "Don't you find this human familiar?" Tho. Suddenly I don't want to smash him anymore. Just as he said that, a scent wafted into the air, causing both dwarves to take a deep breath and ask each other, "Do you smell that?" The scent on him is so pleasant. It feels like the smell of divine artifacts, and there's more than one. That's right. I can smell the divine artifacts, and it really isn't just one. After confirming, Tho had no more doubts and exclaimed, "Oh my God, why is the scent so strong? The aura on this human seems to even surpass divine artifacts." Dulin stammered in fear, "No, that's not right. There seems to be another scent. This smell is like, I've smelled it somewhere before but I can't remember. It feels like it was a very, very long time ago." After trying to rack his brain, he finally remembered, "Oh my God, this is the scent of a god. I remember now. It's the scent of the great divinity. You saying that makes me remember too. This is indeed the breath of a god." Even so, the dwarves still didn't dare to get close to Ye Xiao. They used binoculars to observe him and said, "Hey, he seems to be only level 40. His level is low, but his stats. Wow, Tho, look at his mental power. It's so high." Hearing that, Tho snatched the binoculars to confirm, sweat pouring down his face. "Oh my God, it really is high. His mental power is insanely high. It seems he really is the one who received the guidance of the gods." Seeing Ye Xiao standing there talking to the dwarves for a long time without any fight breaking out, the people hiding behind the bushes were curious. "Hey, is this for real? Why aren't they fighting? This isn't scientific. Why do they attack us when we go over there?" And Ye Xiao just walks through it like it's a stroll in the park. "Science? Ha! You're standing in front of a legend and trying to talk about science? I'm stunned. I thought this world was full of two-faced snakes, but I never expected that dwarf king with the big eyes and bushy brows to betray the revolution too. Damn two-faced traitor. Whatever, the boss always does things that blow my mind. Honestly, this is so exciting. This is going to be the headline on tomorrow's news. The top-ranked legend just had an intense battle against two iron warriors in front of everyone." Back in the conversation with the dwarves, Dulin looked at Ye Xiao and asked, "Who are you, and why are you here?" Ye Xiao replied, "I'm Ye Xiao, a human. I'm here to ask you two for a favor," Tho asked in surprise. "A favor? Do you want us to craft some divine artifacts? Huh?" Ye Xiao replied, "No, I don't need any more artifacts created. I'm looking for the lost temple." The two dwarves looked even more shocked. "Searching for the lost temple? What do you need that for?" Ye Xiao explained, "Don't worry, I don't have any malicious intent. My class advancement quest requires the help of the gods, and the only way to contact the gods is through the lost temple." Hearing this, Tho was still curious. "A class advancement quest?" Dulin replied, "The lost temple is a matter of grave importance. We can't just talk about it with outsiders, unless you can prove you're a good person." Ye Xiao smirked. "Prove I'm a good person, huh? That's a tough one. Well, since that's the case, I have one more question. I have an artifact here, and I want you two to appraise it for me." It seemed Dulin could tell he possessed an artifact before he even said it. He exclaimed, "A divine artifact? You really do have one. Take it out and let me see." Ye Xiao didn't hesitate to hand it over. "My blacksmith said no one could appraise this item. Are you two sure you can do it?" They were adamant. "Are you kidding? We dwarves are the best in the business. That blacksmith you mentioned is just garbage compared to us." "Exactly. Bring it out, let me take a look." After Dulin scrutinized the artifact, his eyes widened in shock. "Huh? This doesn't look like something that was forged." Ye Xiao asked, "What do you mean by that?" He explained, "There are no tool marks, but the quality is high because it only took on its form after being exposed to a certain elemental energy." Tho added, "That means this really is the horn of the god of destruction, something that was naturally severed or shed." Dulin couldn't help but ask, "How did you get your hands on this?" Ye Xiao replied, "I killed a demonic boss that invaded a few days ago." Hearing this, they were stunned, their jaws literally dropping. "What? You took down an invading demonic monarch-level boss? Did you actually go to the realm of the gods?" Ye Xiao nodded. "Yeah, but you guys should answer my question first. How can this be appraised?" Dulin replied, "Of course there's a way. For us, it's not difficult at all." Tho chimed in, "It's just that the price is extremely steep. I wonder if you can afford it." Faced with this demand, Ye Xiao didn't change his expression, his lips curling into a faint smile. "Looks like they're trying to take advantage of the situation." "How much?" Ye Xiao asked. "Name your price." Tho immediately held up 5 fingers and said, "At the very least, this much." Ye Xiao asked, confused. 5? And just when he thought they were about to name an astronomical price, he said, 500 gold coins. The moment that number was mentioned, Ye Xiao blurted out in shock. "That's all?" Abim Mong added, 500? Seeing his expression, they hurriedly tried to backtrack. Is that too much? Or should we go lower? 500 gold coins could buy 50 large bags of rice. I've never seen that much in my whole life. Before he could say more, he said a lower price. 300. At least 300 gold coins. If it's less than that, you should look for someone else. Ye Xiao replied, if you can successfully appraise this artifact, I'll pay you 1 million gold coins. The moment those words left his mouth, their jaws hit the floor, eyes bulging in disbelief. What? 1 million? How many bags of rice could 1 million gold coins buy? You couldn't eat that much in a lifetime. Without waiting for them to finish, Ye Xiao tossed 2 bags of money right in front of them. There's 1,000 gold in here as a down payment. Once we're done, I'll have someone bring over even more food. At that very moment, their spirits were lifted higher than ever before. Their enthusiasm for the job was boiling over. So much gold, I can't take it. Give me the artifact. I'll appraise it for you right here, right now. In a flash, an hour had passed. After some intense and meticulous appraisal work, Tho was finally done. We did it. As soon as Ye Xiao touched the artifact, a long, detailed status window appeared before him. Violent horn of the god of destruction. Divine artifact grade. A horn resembling that of the god of destruction. After being corrupted by a mysterious power, its aura has become even more violent. Crafted into its final form using the masterful techniques of the dwarf tribe. Strength plus 55%. Spirit plus 55%. Physique negative 50%. Agility negative 50%. Critical hit rate plus 10%. Reading this, Ye Xiao was even more convinced. This was truly an incredible item. The legendary craftsmanship of the dwarves lived up to the hype. This artifact's stats were heaven-defying. Mentioning this, he still had one question. Is the divine power related to the gods? Tho stepped in and cut him off. The appraisal is done. Shouldn't you pay us the rest of the reward? Ye Xiao reassured him. Don't worry, I won't welch on the deal. Pack your things and follow me to Fengye main city to get your money. Hearing this, the 2 dwarves were stunned. You mean you're going to take our entire tribe to the main city? I've never even set foot in a human city before. Ye Xiao smiled. That's right. I'll throw a feast for everyone in the city. You can eat as much as you want. Plus, I have plenty more artifacts that I need you guys to craft. Receiving this assurance from Ye Xiao, the whole tribe erupted in joy. This is amazing. I never thought I'd live to enter a human city and have a feast. Everyone, pack your bags. We're heading to the human city. Yeah, woohoo. Just as promised, the entire dwarf tribe began their march into the city. As they witnessed this scene, everyone was taken by surprise, staring intently. Hey, look at that, they whispered among themselves. What the hell? If you can't fight them, just leave them be, right? Why are you taking the dwarves away? That makes no sense. Is this really the world of a high-level player? I don't get it. They were completely baffled. But then again, maybe later we can use the high-level player's connection to get the dwarves to craft us some top-tier gear, right? Hey, don't say things like that. Actually, you never know. That might just happen. Inside the grand hall, tables were already set. Delicious food was laid out across them. The dwarves, seeing such items for the first time, were a bit bewildered. This food is honestly incredible. I've never had anything this good in my life. The person in the full suit of armor looked at the dwarves and said, everyone, please enjoy the meal. Lord Ye Xiao is covering all the costs. Once they started sitting down to feast, he walked over to Tho and asked, Tho, could you give me some information about the Lost Temple? He replied, of course, that's no problem at all. As he spoke, he pulled a golden compass from his robe. This is the search tool for the temple, handed down by our ancestors. It reacts whenever we get close to the temple. So, relying on this, we can find the fire temple. However, I still advise you one thing. It would be best if you just drop this idea. Ye Xiao asked, surprised. Oh? Why is that? Tho's expression darkened, his eyes filled with a trace of fear, as he recalled something from the past. He explained that an extremely terrifying creature had taken over the place. Seeing Tho's grave expression, Ye Xiao couldn't help but ask, what kind of creature is it exactly? He replied, to be honest, I've never seen it myself. While recounting the story, sweat began to bead on his forehead. Back then, our ancestors escaped the fire temple under the guidance of the fire god. because a terrifying creature had appeared there. To imprison that creature, the fire god opened up a realm of intense flames that no ordinary person could step into. That's why our ancestors warned us, the later generations of dwarves, to stay far away from the fire temple. Hearing this, Ye Xiao rubbed his chin and thought, so that was it. But the fire temple was tied to his job advancement, so he had no choice but to go. Seeing his resolve, Tho didn't try to persuade him further and handed the compass to Ye Xiao. All right then, let's do this. I admire your courage. If you are determined to go, then these two things might help you. In his palm, besides the compass, there was a strange glowing red crystal. Ye Xiao whispered, "This is," he explained. "This is a fire temple probe. It only reacts when you are near the temple's location. And take this fire spirit king gem as well. Thank you for treating us to such a lavish feast." As Ye Xiao took the stone, a status window appeared. Fire Spirit King Gem. A unique crystal that glows with a fiery red light, sealing a strange power within. To one day return to the fire temple, the dwarves spent hundreds of years crafting the fire spirits. Out of tens of thousands of fire spirits, this one unique gem was born. Compared to standard fire spirits, the Fire Spirit King Gem is more powerful and lasts significantly longer. After using it, you will receive the Flame Dance buff. Flame Dance. Plus 90% fire resistance for 3 hours. Effects do not stack. It cannot be stacked with other similar items. Using multiple Fire Spirit King Gems will only extend the duration of the buff. Ye Xiao praised it. Whoa, no wonder it's something crafted by the dwarves. The stats aren't bad at all. Truly good stuff. However, Ye Xiao was still curious and looked at Tho, asking, "Is there any more of this high-quality stuff?" "I can pay in gold coins," he replied. "Unfortunately, there is only one." As he said this, Tho pulled out a series of smaller stones, smaller than the Fire Spirit King Gem, "But I still have some Fire Spirit orbs here, though they aren't as effective. If you need them, I can give you a few." Of course, Ye Xiao had no reason to refuse. He took the Fire Spirit orbs and replied, "Thank you, Tho. But this still isn't enough." He replied, "I'm all out of the rest." With that, there was nothing left to do, and he turned to leave. "All right, I'll figure it out on my own. You all keep enjoying the meal," they replied. "Good luck to you." After stepping outside, Ebim Mong couldn't help but ask, "Hey kid, what are you planning to do about the fire temple?" He smiled and replied, "Since it's for my job advancement, I have to go, no matter the danger. But how can I do this without having someone with me?" He sighed. Sigh. At the same time, inside Dorothy's room, she was putting on a form-fitting blue dress and whispered to herself. "Oh," Dorothy admired herself in the mirror. "This cloak suits me better. It won't be long before those two old geezers in the temple are no longer my match." Just as she finished speaking, a guard rushed in, looking panicked, and shouted, "Lady Dorothy, he's here again." She was surprised and asked, "Who's here?" Stuttering, unable to finish her sentence. Before the guard could answer, Ye Xiao appeared right in front of her, smiling. "Hey sis, it's me." Seeing his face, Dorothy angrily spat out, "Damn it, you're here again? You never bring anything good with you." Even though she said that, she didn't kick him out and asked, "Spit it out. What is it this time? A giant dragon or some demon boss?" Ye Xiao smiled. "Sis, why would you say that? Am I the kind of person who only thinks about fighting and killing all day?" Dorothy lost patience and urged, "You're not just like that kind of person. You are that kind of person. Stop wasting time and just say it." Ye Xiao replied, "It's nothing much. I just want to take a trip to the fire temple." The moment the name Fire Temple was mentioned, she jumped up, eyes wide, and shouted, "The Fire Temple? You brat, you even dare to provoke the gods? I give up on you. Leave, I'm not sending you off. Go yourself." He didn't turn away, but calmly explained, "Sis, why be so cold? We can negotiate the price." Dorothy interrupted. "There's no negotiating. The Fire Temple does have countless treasures, but you won't even find it if you try." Ye Xiao interrupted. "I didn't want to go at first either, but I happened to receive this compass from the dwarves. It can pinpoint the Fire Temple's location." She still didn't believe him, and asked, "You're trying to trick me by picking up a random compass? Huh, do you really think I'd believe that?" To verify the truth, Dorothy directly grabbed that compass, and then she realized this thing was real, not a fake. Wait, this is definitely from the Dwarven clan. Since the temple is related to the gods anyway, I don't want to die without knowing why. "Tell me the truth, what are you trying to do this time?" Ye Xiao replied, "To change classes." She finally understood why he was so insistent on going there. No wonder he was so stubborn about going. "If that's the case, give me a week to prepare." Ye Xiao interrupted. "We don't have time to prepare. We're leaving now. If you aren't coming, then I'll just have to go alone." Dorothy exclaimed in shock. What? Leaving now? You haven't even told me the rewards for this job yet. Ye Xiao reminded her. There are countless treasures in the Temple of Fire. Think about it. I'm heading out first. The more she heard him talk, the more Dorothy started to believe him. Without even a few seconds of thought, she immediately agreed and chased after him. Hey, wait for me. Without my protection, you won't even be able to get inside the Temple of Fire. And just like that, their journey began. 2 days later, they arrived at the scorching lands. The surroundings were overflowing with lava, burning fiercely as if to incinerate everything. Dorothy and Ye Xiao were wandering around, searching. Wiping the sweat away, she grumbled, Hey, brat, are you reliable? Why is it still so far? I'm going to die of heatstroke here. I'm burning up. We've been walking for 2 days. Maybe you got tricked by those dwarves. But Ye Xiao still had full faith in the artifact the dwarves had given him. No way. The compass's reaction is getting stronger. It must be very close now. No sooner had he finished speaking than a giant fish shot up from the lava pool. It was a level 100 elite magma loach. Witnessing this scene, he glanced at Dorothy and shouted, It's this loach again. I'll leave this one to you. She sighed in annoyance. I never want to eat grilled loach in my entire life. Saying that, she swung her staff at the fish, freezing it solid instantly. So, I'm going to lower your body temperature. Contrary to her expectations, this attack seemed to have no effect. With just a flick of its tail, the loach shattered the ice and lunged outward. Beneath the lava lake, not just one, but countless other loaches writhed and emerged. The scene was so bizarre it gave her goosebumps. Seeing this, Dorothy shuddered and yelled, Why are there so many of them? Ye Xiao stood behind, staring intensely at the compass. Its reaction was becoming even more violent. She interrupted, Hey kid, something doesn't feel right. Before either of them could figure out what was happening, a door suddenly appeared out of nowhere right in front of them. The strange thing was that this door rose from the middle of the lava lake. The swarm of loaches surrounded it, as if protecting it from any intruders. Seeing the massive gate looming before them, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes and asked, Is this the gate to the Temple of Fire? Dorothy replied, That's right. It's my first time seeing it too. The moment she finished speaking, the loaches seemed to go berserk. Their eyes glowed like car headlights as they lunged straight at the two of them. She reacted quickly, hurriedly casting the 5 Thunder Strike, hitting the loaches with a critical blow. Beside her, Ye Xiao didn't just stand there taking it. He raised his hand to create a protective barrier, the golden coin shield. But facing such a massive swarm of loaches, he was completely outmatched. This is bad. They're rushing over. Old Hui, hang on tight. We have to charge through there. To support him, Dorothy decided to pour her energy into the front. I'll boost you. I've got your back. Rush through, Ye Xiao shouted. Got it. With her support, along with the shield blocking the loach's attacks minus 100 fire damage, minus 150 fire damage, she shouted from behind. Fine. Don't you forget my payment, brat. Abi Mong interrupted. We clearly used the fire spirit essence, but we're still taking such heavy damage. Finally, after a moment of struggle, the gate appeared right before Ye Xiao, making his determination even stronger, despite the loaches constantly attack. Minus 150 fire damage, minus 150 fire damage. Hurry up, kid, I'm about to get roasted alive. With only one last step to go, Ye Xiao decided to risk it all, lunging hard toward the inside. No one is going to stop me. As his voice faded, he had safely made it inside the Temple of Fire. His scream still echoed in his ears. Even a god won't stop me. Contrary to what Ye Xiao had expected, the interior of the Temple of Fire looked very old. Everything was dilapidated and ruined, accompanied by a long-standing musty smell. This temple is truly desolate. Before he could take a few more steps, a giant creature appeared before his eyes. It held a weapon and spoke, Intruder, state your intentions. Hearing this, Ye Xiao remained calm and replied, I came to explore the ruins of the temple. A cold laugh erupted from the creature's throat. Hehe, intruder. You need to receive my blessing to unlock your potential. So, kneel before me. What are you waiting for? He retorted. Does the second-class advancement really require receiving a blessing? The creature answered, Offer your sincerest praise and blessings. Submit to me, and I will bestow my grace upon you, shelter you, and protect you. The more he looked at this strange creature, the more Ebba Mong felt something was off, whispering, Kid, this statue seems a bit strange. Ye Xiao replied with annoyance. Does it really expect me to kneel just because of a statue? Seeing that Ye Xiao had no intention of submitting or kneeling after waiting for so long, the creature flew into a rage, its eyes glowing red like blood as it bellowed, Insolent! Being able to kneel before the great god of fire and craftsmanship, Hephaestus, is your supreme honor. As he spoke, he slammed his weapon into the ground. Immediately, 2 large holes appeared in the floor, and a stream of lava shot straight into the air. Now, offer your sincerity to me immediately. Kneel. With just this one move, a series of damage attacks rained down on Ye Xiao. Minus 1,000 fire damage. Minus 1,000 fire damage. Annoyed, he wondered, how can a living being like me be humiliated by a broken statue? Finishing his thought, Ye Xiao raised his palm and pulled out the divine artifact he had crafted beforehand. So what if you're a god? I have a divine artifact too. Before he could finish his sentence, Ye Xiao was suddenly startled to discover Xiao Hui standing right next to him, without his permission. Xiao Hui, why did you come out on your own? Ignoring Ye Xiao's shouting, Xiao Hui showed no signs of retreating. He charged straight at the fire-breathing god statue. Little Hui, come back. Contrary to his expectations, Little Hui actually managed to deal damage to the stone statue. Minus 999 dragon breath damage. He couldn't believe his eyes, standing there stunned, wondering to himself, has the dragon race's hatred for the gods seeped so deep into their very bloodline? Receiving this powerful blow, the stone statue's body shattered into pieces, yet a voice continued to boom from its mouth. Lowly human, how dare you defy my will? Do you realize what you've done? You've made a grave mistake. The demon in the cage may now escape its shackles because of this. You despicable intruder, you will pay for your arrogance. I will nail you to the depths of hell. A system notification flashed. Ding! You are under attack by an unidentified power. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Ye Xiao went pale and stammered. It seems destroying that statue has angered the deity. Before he could even process what was happening, a loud boom echoed through the air. A torrent of burning lava shot straight into the sky, as if trying to pierce through everything. Thankfully, Ye Xiao managed to leap backward just in time. His eyes widened as he looked up, questioning. Could it really be the fire god? Facing a deity, I have absolutely no chance of winning. Am I really going to die here? Just as he said that, a sudden roar made Ye Xiao jump. Hephaestus, you damn bastard. He looked around, confused. Huh? What's going on? One disaster after another. The ground beneath Ye Xiao's feet suddenly gave way, opening a deep chasm that swallowed him whole. What the? He plummeted, falling freely along with a heap of rocks and dirt, shouting, damn it, an earthquake in the fire god's temple. To protect Ye Xiao, Abim Mong mustered all his strength to create a golden coin shield cocooning his body. Golden coin shield. Gold coin loss. 4. 163,729 times 3. 1,092,937. 164. He wailed dramatically. Oh my money! Thanks to this barrier, Ye Xiao finally landed safely. Ouch. Golden coin shield. Gold coin loss. 5,023,740. 1,742. While his mind was still spinning, struggling to make sense of the situation, a magnificent sight appeared before him. Standing there was the very variant beast that Tho had mentioned earlier. Its body was currently bound by a series of massive chains, preventing it from escaping. The information displayed was nothing but question marks. Immortal God Emperor rank. Question mark. Level. Question mark. Attributes. Question mark. Seeing this strange sight, Ye Xiao thought to himself, all unknown info? Could this be the terrifying creature Tho spoke of? The demon suppressed by the fire god? The creature spoke up. Human, you are the one who broke the statue of Hephaestus, aren't you? Ye Xiao replied. Having heard the fire god's voice earlier, he knew they were clearly mortal enemies. That's right. I broke it. The god emperor's eyes blazed with fire as he praised him. Well done. But I advise you to leave quickly. If you wait for Hephaestus to arrive, you'll be finished. Hearing what the immortal god emperor said, Ye Xiao remained skeptical and asked, What? He's coming back? The creature replied, Of course. Now that the statue is broken, I am awakening. I will break these chains soon, and he will definitely return before that happens. He rubbed his chin, pondering for a moment before blurting out, I see. If you're capable of breaking divine chains, why were you trapped here in the first place? As it heard this, it remembered the past, its mood turning bitter as it strained and roared. Despicable. A dirty conspiracy. That pathetic false god, Hephaestus, plotted against me while I was weak from giving birth to my offspring. Ye Xiao smirked, asking, Offspring? Does that mean there's still a phoenix chick out there? Where is it? Who knows? Maybe I can save it. Naturally, the God Emperor refused to say. He snapped, cutting him off. Beast Tamer, human, stop daydreaming. My bloodline is too noble to be tamed by a human like you. Let it see your true strength. Ye Xiao decided to order little Hui to show the God Emperor what he was capable of, after a long pause. What? Am I just here to entertain you? Come on, little Hui. Show it what you've got. Witnessing that scene, the God Emperor couldn't believe his eyes. This is impossible. How could a puny human like you control a dragon of this caliber? No, it can't be. Why would that old dragon god make such a choice, granting a human the dragon god's blessing? Seeing it trying to dodge the subject, Ye Xiao lost his patience and shouted, "Cut the crap! Tell me, where is your child?" Out of options, and knowing the brutal battle between himself and Hephaestus was about to erupt, the God Emperor had to accept the decision to let his child survive. Perhaps it is fate. Go. This feather will lead you to find it within that sea of fire. As soon as he finished speaking, a feather glowing as red as fire flew toward Ye Xiao, making him laugh with joy. Ha ha, another mythical tier beast calling out to me. Before Ye Xiao could enjoy his triumph for long, Abi Mong warned him, "Kid, don't celebrate too early. Now you really have to go into that sea of fire." Right before his eyes was a churning, endless sea of fire. He gasped in horror. Wait, lava. Before Ye Xiao could react, the entire area he stood on was engulfed by lava. A sea of fire? For a mythical pet? I'll go in even if it is a sea of fire. As soon as he stepped into the magma, the damage began to pile up. -1,000 fire damage. -1,000 fire damage. He muttered, "Thank goodness for the 95% fire resistance from the Fire Spirit King essence. Otherwise, I'd be roasted pork by now. Better hurry, this guy is about to be cooked through." Thanks to the guiding feather, his path became much smoother. Almost there. Almost there. Getting closer. After walking a while longer, Ye Xiao finally reached his destination. Right in front of him was a giant egg, red as a blazing fire. That was it. There was no longer any doubt in Ye Xiao's mind. This was definitely the child of the immortal God Emperor. It was indeed a phoenix egg. Without a moment's hesitation, he rushed over and hugged the egg tightly. Ha ha. I'm getting a bit excited. Hey, old Hui, do you know how to incubate an egg? Abi Mong replied, I only know how to make sunny-side-up eggs. While he was struggling to lift the egg, a loud shout suddenly rang out, making him freeze. Who's there? Before Ye Xiao could grasp what was happening, an extremely powerful blow slammed into his back, sending him crashing forward. Damn it, that hurts. Vulcan, you old geezer. You're not getting away with this. Suddenly, a massive hand made of lava shot up, trying to grab Ye Xiao, leaving him completely stunned and unsure how to react. Hey, watch out! Ibi Mong urged him urgently. You brat, hurry up and run. What are you waiting for? Even though the situation was dire, he refused to let go of the phoenix egg. Ah, run. Just run, you brat. Why do you always end up stealing eggs in such dangerous places? After a frantic, desperate dash for his life, Ye Xiao finally managed to make it back to the Phoenix Emperor safely. He collapsed to the ground, gasping for air. Seeing Ye Xiao return, the Emperor was genuinely shocked, blurting out, What? You actually did it? The more it thought about it, the more unbelievable it seemed. A level 40 mortal like you actually managed to zip through all that terrifying molten lava? Ye Xiao heard this and gave a confident smirk. Stealing an egg? That's nothing. This isn't my first rodeo. Before Ye Xiao could enjoy his moment of triumph, a massive, burning column of lava shot straight into the sky, followed by a thunderous roar. Despicable mortal, you destroyed my statue and even dared to touch that egg. Your crimes are unforgivable. I will tear you apart with my own hands. Prepare to face a god's wrath. Seeing the situation spiraling out of control, the Phoenix Emperor decided to entrust its child to Ye Xiao and warned him, Human, get out of here now. Hephaestus is almost here. You won't stand a chance. Take my child and run as far as you can. Once it matures, it will tear that trash to pieces. Even though Ye Xiao understood the situation, he still wanted to do something to help the Phoenix Emperor escape. Dorothy isn't here. If the fire god shows up, even with my gold shield, I'll be burning through cash like crazy. But seriously, is there really no way to break your seal? The Phoenix Emperor replied, There is a way, but you're too weak. Even if the strongest human alive were here, I doubt they'd have a chance to help me. Ye Xiao interrupted. Let's try and see. Maybe it'll work. The Phoenix Emperor glanced at a strange mark appearing in the air above and asked, Do you see those two seals pulsing with dark energy? It explained, Those are the two seals of the fire god. You have to break both simultaneously to undo them. Ye Xiao replied, "Doesn't sound that hard." The Phoenix Emperor warned, "A mortal cannot open a god's seal." As soon as it finished speaking, Ye Xiao pulled out his divine artifact, a smirk playing on his lips. "Does having this change things?" The Phoenix Emperor was stunned. "This is the horn of the destruction god. Even so, it's not enough. I can't believe you actually have such a divine object. But one isn't enough. You need to break both seals at the same time. You need 2 divine objects." "2 divine objects? I don't have that. But let me think of a way." After digging through his inventory for a moment, Ye Xiao finally pulled out a green stone. "I've got this cooldown reduction stone. With this, I can use the power of the destruction god twice." The Emperor asked in shock. "How? How does a mortal like you have so many rare, bizarre items?" Soon, waves of lava began surging toward them again, accompanied by a cold, booming voice. "Lowly human, the great fire god has descended. Prepare to face my wrath. Being torn apart by my own hands, consider it the greatest honor of your life. The divinity within you and that beast will serve as my sustenance." There was no time to waste. Ye Xiao decided to strike while the iron was hot. He had no other choice but to try. He couldn't let that old geezer, the fire god, get his way. He braced himself, planting his feet firmly, and channeled all his strength toward the seals. Strange, terrifying dark energy emanated from the 2 seals, but Ye Xiao didn't hesitate. He lunged forward. He gripped the divine artifact tightly and shouted, "Let's see how you like the horn of the destruction god." With that, he unleashed a brutal strike at the first seal, activating the cooldown reduction effect. After destroying the first seal, Ye Xiao immediately used the stone again to prepare for the second one. Try it again. Just as he had planned, thanks to the cooldown reduction stone and his divine artifact, both seals were finally shattered. "I don't care what kind of god you are, break for me." Not far away, the Phoenix Emperor witnessed the scene, its jaw dropping in total disbelief. It couldn't believe this mortal actually. As soon as the seal broke, a massive, towering figure appeared behind Ye Xiao, radiating an overwhelming, oppressive aura. A chilling voice echoed, "Human." The figure standing there was none other than the fire god, Hephaestus. He glared down at him, and with burning rage, continued, "Offer up your miserable life." Seeing this, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes. His legs froze in place, and he stammered, This guy is huge." Without waiting for a reaction, Hephaestus unleashed his attack. A series of fire pillars erupted straight up from the ground. The great fire god has descended kneel. While Hephaestus was focused on Ye Xiao, the Phoenix Emperor finally broke free from its chains, spreading its wings and soaring into the sky. It headed straight for Hephaestus. "Hephaestus, you're just in time." Seeing the Phoenix Emperor break free from the chains and seals, Hephaestus glared. "Impossible. How could you possibly break that seal?" It interrupted. "Vile, false god. It's time to pay for your blasphemy." As it spoke, the Phoenix Emperor swiped its wings in front of its burning eyes. "I will use your filthy blood." At that, a brilliant golden orb erupted around the Phoenix Emperor, accompanied by a technique that blasted out in a 360-degree radius, to wash away my humiliation. As the battle raged on, Ye Xiao fortunately managed to duck aside just in time. "Damn, boss. We can't handle this kind of fight. Old man Ho. Let's get out of here." Back on Hephaestus' side, he gripped his hammer tightly and swung it straight at the immortal Phoenix Emperor. "You've been sealed for years and had your essence drained. I don't believe you have much power left." Facing him, the Phoenix Emperor didn't back down. Even though it knew it was weaker than before, it refused to show mercy. "Vile, false god. I want you to pay for your crimes in blood." They collided like moths to a flame, followed by a deafening explosion and a violent burst of raging fire. The shockwave was so powerful that the surrounding stone pillars were blown to pieces. Ye Xiao was caught in the blast, his body sent flying through the air as he screamed, "Oh my god, that's insanely strong." Fortunately, he had Ebba Mong quickly create a shield, keeping him safe from the blast. "Quick, activate the golden shield to save your skin." It seemed like a fair fight, but no, after taking one hit from the immortal Phoenix, Hephaestus' arm was incinerated, and the hammer in his grip shattered into pieces, leaving him in absolute disbelief. What? But even this was not enough to satisfy the immortal Phoenix after everything it had endured. It unleashed another attack, roaring. "Taste the feeling of being melted away." Hephaestus cut in. "An abandoned creature like you dares to defy a god?" The Phoenix retorted. "You still have the nerve to call yourself a god? You?" Not letting him get another word in, the Phoenix swung its wing, cutting right through his body before he could even react. A piercing, agonizing scream echoed through the space. "Ah!" As the scream faded, Hephaestus's body collapsed to the ground. No, this can't be. Ye Xiao watched, breaking into a cold sweat. Man, the immortal phoenix's claws are brutal. The fire god just got torn apart like that? Abi Mong added, you stole its offspring earlier. Do you think it's going to wipe you out too? Turning back to the phoenix, after destroying Hephaestus, it began absorbing his blood, using the god's essence to help it be reborn from the flames. Ye Xiao knew this was his moment. He obediently held out the egg, handing it over. Look, it was all a misunderstanding. Here, take your egg back. But the phoenix wasn't angry at all. In fact, it felt grateful to him. A misunderstanding? What kind of misunderstanding? I should be thanking you. As it finished speaking, a glowing orange-gold gem appeared and drifted slowly toward him. He asked in surprise, "This is?" It explained, "I'm gifting these 2 drops of pseudo-god blood to you." As the item fell into Ye Xiao's hands, a status window popped up. God's blood. Unknown grade. Description: the mighty smith and fire god Hephaestus, who existed for tens of thousands of years on this continent, has perished. His blood carries divinity, but who could ever obtain the blood of a god? Ye Xiao exclaimed in shock. God's blood? Ye Xiao was overjoyed, unable to stop grinning. Haha, you're too kind. Abi Mong looked at Ye Xiao with a gaze of contempt and interrupted. I don't see you acting shy at all. However, giving him this blood wasn't just to thank him for earlier, but to help the phoenix's child. This divine blood will help you hatch my offspring. Ye Xiao asked, stunned. You want me to hatch it? It replied, my child still hasn't hatched after all this time. You have to find a way to bring it into this world. No sooner had it said this than the temple began to tremble violently, and massive walls and debris started collapsing. The phoenix hurried to say, I am deeply grateful that you helped me break the seal, but this place is collapsing. News of Hephaestus's fall will spread soon, and my child's fate is in your hands. The phoenix looked at Ye Xiao and continued, we must leave here immediately. Hearing that, he asked in a panic, wait, hold on. I haven't looted the gear yet, but obviously, it wasn't going to let Ye Xiao do that. Why bother picking up this junk? He countered. It dropped from a fire god. It'd be a waste not to take it. In the blink of an eye, Ye Xiao grabbed Hephaestus's staff. He grinned with excitement as he looked at the floating status window. Hephaestus's staff. Epic grade. Intelligence plus 500. Intelligence plus 5%. Fire damage increased by 30%. Fire attribute skill casting time reduced by 30%. Passive skill. Unknown. Due to the staff being damaged, it is temporarily hidden. Active skill. Unknown. Temporarily hidden due to damage. As he spoke, even more debris collapsed and crashed down. The lava surged as if to incinerate everything. The immortal phoenix shouted, the place is collapsing. Leave now. He rushed over. Right, I'm coming. And just like that, the 2 scrambled toward the gate, escaping the crumbling temple. At the same time, in another place, thick black clouds gathered in the sky, accompanied by bright flashes of lightning. Here, countless strange figures stood around, and among them was Hephaestus. He wasn't dead yet. His pupils suddenly flared red as he looked at the sky, speaking in disbelief. I have lost one of my avatars. Hearing this, another figure standing beside him chimed in. Hephaestus, it's just an avatar. Why make such a fuss? He replied. What I lost was the avatar responsible for guarding the immortal phoenix. If I'm not mistaken, that world has collapsed. Another strange-looking figure ran over and said, the immortal phoenix is a crucial part of the plan. We spent so much divinity just to seal it, and now you're telling us the world has collapsed? Hephaestus, you'd better give us a reasonable explanation. Everyone around him became furious, constantly criticizing him. That idiot Hephaestus, he deserves to die. That incompetent Hephaestus. While they were in an uproar, a figure with sharp teeth and green eyes suddenly appeared, silencing them all. Enough. Stop the noise. He looked at the others and continued. After all these years of extraction, the essence should be enough. Now, we need to find the root of the problem. They nodded in agreement. We understand. Outside the temple, near the fire god's palace, rocks and earth were breaking apart and falling. Yet Dorothy didn't leave. She stood there waiting. With a worried expression, she wondered, the fire god's palace is collapsing. Could that kid have died in there? No sooner had she spoken than a golden mark appeared in the sky right beside her. Through that mark, the immortal phoenix and Ye Xiao emerged safely. She looked at him and asked, You brat? You're actually still alive? Ye Xiao laughed. Haha, big sis, why are you so eager for me to die? Before Dorothy could say more, the sight of the immortal phoenix standing tall and imposing right there made her jump in shock. What is this creature? Is that the immortal phoenix? Dorothy couldn't believe her eyes. You brat. You actually have a connection with a creature of this level? At that moment, the immortal phoenix spread its wings, tensing its body to unleash a wave of overwhelming power. Right after, it lashed out, effortlessly wiping out all the small fry in the area. After dealing with them, the phoenix didn't linger and soared straight into the sky, not forgetting to tell Ye Xiao, "Mortal, take good care of my child. We will meet again soon. See you shortly." Hearing that, he could only sigh and reply, "All right, I understand." Dorothy stood there and exclaimed, "Oh my God." She observed the burning phoenix egg and asked curiously, "Did you take this thing out of the fire god temple?" "You brat. Not only did you survive, but you also brought back a phoenix egg. Your ancestors must have been well taken care of with all that incense smoke, right? The elders really carried the burden for him," he continued. "Big sis, you could say it's true. A guy like me has one advantage. My fate is incredibly tough." Not stopping there, Dorothy asked again, "Kid, do you have anything else good to show me?" Ye Xiao didn't hold back, and took out the blood of the divine being that the Fire Emperor had given him. "Haha, there's actually a lot. Check this out." Just by glancing at it, she immediately realized what it was, her eyes widening. "Is this the blood of a divine being?" The system notification appeared. "Ding. You have bathed in the blood of a divine being. Received fire god divinity." Ding. Thanks to the infused divinity, the potential of your God of Wealth class has been successfully activated. Advancing. Ding. Thanks to the infused divinity, the potential of your God Beast Controller class has been successfully activated and advanced. He smiled and exclaimed, "That's insane." As expected of divinity, both classes have advanced. Ebim Mong, standing by his side, joined in the joy. "Congrats, kid. While you advanced your God of Wealth class, I leveled up too." In front of Ye Xiao, a series of notifications continued to pop up. God of Wealth class, inherent talent, wealth flows like water, level 2. The most basic ability of the God of Wealth is making money. The gold coins you carry increase by 2% every day. Inherent talent. God of Wealth level 2 means you refuse to lose any money. After you die, nothing on your person will be dropped. Inherent talent. But it didn't stop there. Ye Xiao continued to receive other rewards. Class, God Beast Controller, inherent talent, divine power level 2. You possess the primordial body of a heaven-shaking, earth-shattering god. Final growth attributes plus 200%. Inherent talent, flowing stream of power, level 2, for the God Beast Controller. You have deeply fused with the power of the gods. Below the mythical beast level, your final beast cultivation level plus 1. These things were completely unbelievable to him. This is way too heaven-defying. It's insane. Having this special infinite beast taming talent skill, if I can raise a sovereign level beast to the peak, it could evolve into a mythical level beast, right? Dorothy praised. "This hidden class is truly frighteningly powerful. Even I'm a little jealous of you." Just as she said that, the phoenix egg suddenly shook violently, as if it were about to crack. Hearing the noise, Ye Xiao looked back, startled, and exclaimed, "Wait, did this egg just move?" Ebim Mong replied, "I think so, if I'm not hallucinating." In his mind, a number appeared. Incubation time, 71 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Ye Xiao wondered, could it be that my little phoenix is about to hatch? Will it hatch after 72 hours? It seems that only after I advanced and increased my divinity did the phoenix egg start to incubate. Great, then let's just wait. Let's head back. Hearing this, Dorothy asked curiously, "Are you just going back like this, kid? Don't you want to look around some more?" Ye Xiao smiled and replied, "No need. I don't intend to come back to this place again," she hinted. "Then what about my payment for this time? You must pay me immediately." "Don't worry, sis. It's a small matter." After getting everything settled, Ye Xiao and Dorothy finally returned to Fengye City, the main hub of Fengye City. Inside the forge, a loud shout suddenly erupted. "Get out! If you come to bother me again, I won't be polite. I'll smash you to bits." Seeing this commotion, Ye Xiao quickly walked inside and asked, "What's going on?" The one standing inside was none other than the city lord, along with Dulin. Dorothy exclaimed in surprise. Aaron saw them both return, so he turned and said, "Oh, Ye Xiao, you're back?" He asked curiously, "City lord, why are you dressed like that?" A while later, inside the main building, the more he looked at Aaron's strange appearance, the more curious Ye Xiao became. "City lord, what is going on?" He stammered. It's hard to explain in one word." Seeing him hesitate, the subordinate following him had to explain, "Master Ye Xiao, come over here and I'll tell you. You probably don't know, but the city lord has his reasons for doing this. It's all for the sake of rebuilding Fengye City." He was still confused and asked, "Oh, Tell me more, the man began to explain. Ever since you brought the dwarf clan into the city lord has tried his best to get them to help rebuild the main city. But these dwarves are very strange. They just won't pay any attention to the city lord. Before he could finish, Ye Xiao interrupted. Wait, what does the outfit the city lord is wearing have to do with that? The subordinate continued. The city lord was truly out of options, so he wondered if he could cater to their preferences. I heard the dwarf clan loves rice. As soon as he said that, he gasped, his eyes wide. What? Is the city lord cosplaying as a grain of rice? The subordinate had an extremely worried expression. The city lord, he really carries a lot on his shoulders. Ye Xiao rubbed his chin, wondering to himself, just what kind of brain wiring must one have to come up with something like this? After thinking for a moment, he turned to the man and said, Go back and tell the city lord to change his clothes, and I will handle the dwarf clan matter. He replied, Understood. With Master Ye Xiao's help, that would be great. I will go report to the city lord. Waiting for him to leave, Ye Xiao quickly walked toward the forge. These dwarves were truly a headache. From inside, just hearing the sound of the door opening, Tho, not knowing who it was, shouted, Why are you here again? If you dare to come again, I won't be polite. Even if you are a friend of Ye Xiao, I will smash you. Seeing how aggressive he was, he cut Tho off. It's me. He was surprised, his voice becoming calm. Ye Xiao, you're back fast. His expression turned extremely anxious as he asked, Did you find the fire god temple? He replied, Of course. Not only did I find it, but I also entered it. Hearing this, Tho couldn't believe it and exclaimed, Really? Then can you take us back there? Ye Xiao stammered. I'm afraid that won't be possible, he asked. Why on earth not? You didn't even try to hide it, as you pulled out the staff and explained. Since the temple has collapsed, this is the only thing I could salvage. Seeing the artifact, he recognized it immediately. This is the god of fire's own staff. Without a moment's hesitation, all the dwarves knelt to the ground. Speaking with utmost reverence, they said, Since you have obtained the god of fire's staff, you are clearly the emissary of the fire god. Ye Xiao, please lead us dwarves and show us the way. They shouted in unison, Please, emissary of the fire god, guide us. Though still confused about what was going on, this was exactly what Ye Xiao wanted. He smiled and replied, All right then, listen to my instructions. Everyone, stay and help rebuild the main city of Fengge. They agreed without a second thought. As you command, we will follow the emissary's guidance. I will go and inform the rest of the dwarves right now. Before they could leave, he quickly called them back. Right, Tho. I still have a few pieces of equipment that need crafting. He replied, No problem at all, my lord emissary. As many as you need. Doolin chimed in. Good. Business is business. Don't go using the gods as a joke. Hurry up and get to work. Back inside Aaron's room, he was still racking his brain trying to figure out how to get the dwarves to help him. He started putting on yet another strange costume. He admired himself in the mirror and wondered, if I dress up like a pastry, will that win over the dwarves? No sooner had he finished speaking than his subordinate rushed in and shouted, My lord, Tho and the dwarves have left with Master Ye Xiao. Hearing this, he asked in confusion, They left? To go where? The subordinate replied, The dwarf clan has gone to start rebuilding the main city, sir. This news hit Aaron like a bolt from the blue, and he couldn't believe it. It must be that my sincere efforts finally moved them. But before he could celebrate for long, his subordinate scratched his head and explained, Actually, it was Master Ye Xiao who convinced the dwarf clan, he asked in shock. What? I struggled for days with no success, and he managed to convince the entire clan in just a few minutes? His limbs felt like jelly, and he collapsed to the ground, completely drained of life. How on earth did he do it? The subordinate answered. My lord, I don't know. Lord Ye Xiao just said a few words, and Tho happily agreed. It didn't seem like anything special. At this point, Aaron suddenly stood up and turned to leave, leaving his subordinate baffled. My lord, where are you going? He answered dejectedly. To the circus to attend a class. Cutting to the scene at the Duke's mansion, an angry voice rang out from within. My lady, this Ye Xiao fellow is getting way too arrogant. A group consisting of 2 men, and 1 woman stood before Sophia and continued. We are the royal envoys. By order of Prince Karami, we came to Fengge City. Since you're nowhere to be found, there's no way to confer his title, Sophia replied. So, you're using Prince Karami's name to pressure me, is that it? With a shifty look in his eyes, the man interrupted. My lady, you know full well that Prince Karami is infatuated with you. I think if you would just speak a kind word to the prince at the mansion, this whole thing could be settled. But of course, Sophia wouldn't have it. She warned, Go back and tell him to give up on that idea, he countered. If you're going to have that attitude, it really puts me in a difficult spot. Just as he finished speaking, Ye Xiao, appearing out of nowhere, stepped inside and said loudly, "A difficult spot? Then I suggest you just stop doing it." He jumped, startled. Oh, the moment she saw him, the expression on Sophia's face instantly shifted, becoming bright and radiant as she smiled. "You're finally back." Ye Xiao walked over, gently took her hand, and asked, "My dear Sophia, am I late?" She replied, "Not late at all, you're right on time." Before the two could say another word, the group of royal envoys cut in. "So you're Ye Xiao? Taking so many days to show your face, you certainly know how to make an entrance, don't you?" The man among the royal envoys looked at Ye Xiao and sneered. "I was wondering what kind of person you were, but it seems you're nothing more than this. Like a rat hiding its head and tail, you're not even half the man the prince is," Sophia shouted angrily. "Anbach, watch your status. Ye Xiao is the hero who saved Fengye City. You have no right to look down on him." Facing the taunts and provocations, Ye Xiao remained as calm as possible and retorted, "I'm in a good mood today, so I feel like killing someone just for fun." Hearing this, the man laughed mockingly. "Such big talk. Do you have any idea that this conversation alone is enough to ensure you don't even have a place to be buried? Do you know who I am?" Before the words had even left his mouth, and before he could realize what was happening, Ye Xiao clenched his fist and landed a strike right to his face, shutting him up for good. Taking one punch, the man passed out on the ground, his eyes rolling back, motionless. Ye Xiao smirked and muttered, "Oops, my bad. I might have gone a bit too hard." Not stopping there, he turned his gaze to the others and asked, "Any of you others have any objections?" Terrified and sweating bullets, they waved their hands frantically. "No, no, no. Anbach is a beast who spoke rudely to your highness, and even threatened both of you. I think he deserved to die." "Exactly. Your highness is righteous and a champion of justice. Please accept my respects." He continued to ask, "So, which one of you is in charge of handling my title conferment?" One of them stammered, "Your highness, I am the deputy. Your conferment will have absolutely no problems. We can sign the land distribution documents immediately." Seeing them like this, Ye Xiao was very satisfied. As expected, actions speak louder than words. Getting this done early makes everything so much easier. Sophia smiled and added, "Ye Xiao, you really do have a way of handling things." Haha. Outside, in front of everyone, a notification appeared. Ding! Congratulations to player Ye Xiao for becoming a noble of the Longfeng Empire. Territory system unlocked. Playing time increased by 2 hours. Playing time for all players in the Longfeng region will be increased by 10 minutes. And players in Fengye City will receive an additional 30 minutes. The crowd gasped and whispered to each other, "Huh? He already got a title? This progress is way too terrifying. Calm down. Calm down. He is a high-level player after all. We can't judge him with our commoner logic. Get used to it. The increase in playtime is actually amazing. Our advantage has grown significantly, and like this, we'll be able to level up and increase our strength really fast." That's right. Long live the great Ye Xiao. Even the territory has been unlocked. Is Ye Xiao even human anymore? Doesn't this mean that the Great One can recruit subordinates? I think that's a thing. Everyone started cheering and getting even more excited. Damn, if the big boss is really recruiting, I'm definitely joining. This is definitely going to be the #1 force that can conquer this apocalypse. Really? As long as I can join, I'll do whatever it takes. I wonder if the boss prefers men or women. I'm fine with either. I've got hemorrhoids, so well, things might get a bit bigger if you know what I mean. Back to Sophia, she looked at Ye Xiao and said, "Ye Xiao, because you persuaded the dwarves to settle in the main city, many people are now willing to pay a high price to buy your shops. Do you want to meet them?" He replied, "Oh, sure. Why wouldn't I take gold when it's literally showing up at my door?" Ebi Mong praised him, thinking, looks like this kid is striking it rich again. I, the Great One, didn't choose the wrong person. Without wasting any more time, he quickly walked outside, where those waiting were already standing there. "Great Ye Xiao, I've brought the full 40 million gold coins. We can trade right now." Some shops were willing to let you look at them before. "Great Ye Xiao, look at me. Look at me. I have 90 million. Can I trade first?" Haha. This is just a small goal of mine. Brothers, please step back a bit so I can talk to Lord Ye Xiao first. Seeing them all in a frenzy, Ye Xiao calmly reminded them, "Hello, owners, please be patient. Selling the shops to you is no problem, but," they anxiously urged, "Lord Ye Xiao, whatever conditions you have, just say them. waiting for exactly that. The corners of his mouth curled into a smile as he laid out his conditions. You'll have to pay more. The crowd immediately pulled out a series of large money sacks and shoved them toward him. Pay more? How much more? Whatever it is, I'll buy it. This is the deposit. Please, Lord Ye Xiao, take it. That's right. Ye Xiao, you name your price. I'll take this shop. I want one too. Great Ye Xiao, please take this money first. If it's not enough, I'll sell my mansion when I get back. Here's my gold deposit. Please take mine. As the money touched his hands, the system notification popped up. Effect triggered. Money pouring in like water. The gold count surged. He laughed. Ha, well said. There's enough for everyone. After returning to the real world, Ye Xiao took out his phone to check the news. A flurry of comments appeared. Damn, I just got word from an NPC. I don't know what kind of scheme the great Ye Xiao used to lure the dwarves into Fengye City. Even though the news was exactly as he had predicted, there was still something that made Ye Xiao curious. It was just as expected, the news about the dwarves in Fengye City had spread. But why were there foreigners here? Other comments flooded in. Brothers in Jiang City, pay attention. I saw so many foreigners today. I wonder if they're here to take advantage of our 9 regions. Yeah, some of them are acting all shady, like secret agents. Who knows what they're after? The authorities have stepped in now. It looks like there was even a conflict. Reading that, he marveled. It was just announced to the whole world, and they've already reached Jiang City? These guys are impressively efficient. As he spoke, Ye Xiao looked out at the sky. These people are definitely here for me. He squinted and continued. But they have no idea that something huge is about to happen today. As soon as he finished, a bolt of lightning tore across the sky, shredding the thick, dark clouds. Everyone in the game was forcibly logged back into the real world, catching them all by surprise. What's going on? I was in the middle of grinding monsters. Did you get kicked out too? Yeah. What's happening? Why do I have these powers in real life? It seemed Ye Xiao had anticipated this. As he didn't show the slightest bit of shock, staring at the system interface, he muttered, "Oh, the time has come for the game to merge with reality." Above the notification board, the word "ding" appeared. Please select the skill you wish to extract. Ye Xiao replied without hesitation. Extract. Gold Shield. The system responded, "Ding, congratulations, you have successfully extracted the Gold Shield." Instantly, a powerful surge of energy radiated from his body, exactly like in the apocalypse. Haha, just as expected, players over level 10 can extract a skill. To test it out, Ye Xiao clenched his fist and punched into the air. The stats from the game had indeed fused into reality. It was time to settle old scores. One by one. With that, Ye Xiao dashed out the window, his figure moving nimbly as he leaped from one building to another without the slightest difficulty. Once he reached his destination, he landed gracefully and declared, "The slaughter begins." At that moment, everyone else was still in a panic, asking, "No way, this hellish apocalypse has actually become reality? Are those damn monsters going to follow us here too?" Even though it was all bizarre, they adapted quickly. "I've had enough of this life. Screw everything. I'm picking a backstab skill, and tomorrow at the factory, I'm stabbing the boss twice." The bald guy next to him chimed in. "Pretty big, huh? But I feel like I'm bursting with power now. One punch could kill a cow." A blonde guy ran by, laughing wildly. "Ha ha, this is nothing. If I just stick 2 wings on my head, I'll be able to fly. From now on, I'm going to deliver 1,000 packages a day." Everyone had managed to extract a skill of their choice. Some got invisibility, others could conjure fire. Holy crap. No need to carry a lighter to smoke anymore. Hehe, those idiots won't be able to see me. I'm definitely going to the women's bathhouse now. Scene shift to the Ye Corporation Villa area. The atmosphere was deathly silent. Ye Xiao had found the place. Before he could even do anything, several figures suddenly emerged from the nearby bushes, as if they had been lying in wait, and rushed toward him. They cornered him and shouted, Hey, we finally caught a big fish. We're going to be rich today." The blonde guy held a short knife and looked at Ye Xiao, threatening him. Heh. Finally, someone took the bait. A blonde guy holding a short knife glared at Ye Xiao, threatening, "Looks like we're going to be rich today, boys. Hand over every valuable thing you've got on you, or I'll break your pathetic legs." Another guy standing behind him added, I don't mind telling you. My brother is an 11th level expert in the apocalypse, so don't be a fool and refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit." Hearing their arrogant blather, Ye Xiao just sighed. Sigh, this world is still full of idiots. Hearing that, they yelled in anger, "Shut your mouth. What did you just say?" Before the blonde guy could even react, in the blink of an eye, Ye Xiao appeared right in front of him. gripping his throat in a vice-like hold. The moment he let go, the guy was already dead, a dark bruise still imprinted on his neck. The others stood there with their mouths agape before rushing over to threaten him. "You dare touch our brother? I'm going to kill you." But of course, they were no match for Ye Xiao. He followed up with a swift kick, knocking one of them down instantly. In less than a few seconds, all three were floored, not able to utter another word. "Sigh, you're all just too weak. How do you even have the guts to go around robbing people?" At the same time, inside the villa, a party was in full swing. Pulsing lights and loud, thumping music filled the air. "Get up, Aribati. Yahoo!" A guy in a suit stood there, ogling the women, and said to the others, "Let's witness this historic moment together." The huge investment our Ye Financial Group made into the Apocalypse game has finally paid off today. Before they could even finish their sentence, boom! The door was kicked off its hinges. Seeing the figure stepping inside, they turned around in surprise and asked, "Who the hell is that?" The person who walked in was none other than Ye Xiao, but he didn't reveal his face yet, opting to wear a mask instead. "Excellent. Aside from a few old farts, it seems almost everyone is here. Perfect. Saves me the trouble of running around." Hearing this, a guy with a scar on his face curled his lip and replied, "Where did this beggar come from? How dare you barge in here? And wearing a mask too? How? How hilarious. Isn't this Arale, the one who likes playing with dirt?" That's Ye Lu, the future heir of the Ye group. Not wanting to keep him waiting, Ye Xiao slowly took off his mask and asked, "Ye Lu, you don't even recognize my voice anymore?" Once they saw his face clearly, the whole crowd finally realized it was Ye Xiao. Wait, didn't he die in a car accident? That's right. If it weren't for that crash, he would be. Even though they knew Ye Xiao was still alive, Ye Lu didn't care in the slightest. He acted as if nothing happened and laughed. "Oh, so it was you all along? Why aren't you out hanging with that Liu guy instead of coming to my house? Are you out of money? Want your big brother to throw you some scraps?" The more Ye Lu spoke, the darker Ye Xiao's expression became. He struggled to suppress his rage and said, "I came here today to clarify one thing. 10 years ago, the car accident that killed my parents that had to do with you guys, right?" Ye Lu, knowing no fear, replied, "Ha ha, you pathetic worm. Only now do you have the guts to ask? Fine, I'll tell you." Seeing the situation getting tense, another man rushed over to intervene. "Ye Lu, you're drunk. You shouldn't be saying this." Before he could stop Ye Lu, Ye Xiao launched a powerful punch, knocking him down on the spot. He scanned the room with a menacing gaze. "I'm asking the questions, so you'd better not interrupt." Looking at the body collapsing to the ground with blood pooling underneath, Ye Xiao didn't care at all. His eyes, sharp as blades, issued a warning. "Tell me the truth, every last word, and maybe I'll consider letting you die a little faster." The people in the villa couldn't believe their eyes. He killed a man with just one strike? How is that even possible? Peeking from behind the crowd, one guy quickly realized and wondered, could he be that Ye Xiao from the Apocalypse? Hearing that, Ye Xiao didn't bother hiding it anymore and admitted it right away. "Seems you guys aren't as stupid as I thought." But it seemed the booze had made Ye Lu lose all sense of fear. He laughed loudly. "Ha ha! Ye Xiao. Really? Him? The Ye Xiao from the Apocalypse? Is your brain broken? Just because your name is Ye Xiao, you think you're him?" Then he stepped right up to his face and continued. "Ye Xiao, let me tell you something. 10 years ago, I was the one who messed with the brakes, and then what?" While recounting it, he mimicked the moment with a look of zero remorse. And then boom, "It's just a shame you didn't die in that crash. Ha ha ha." At this point, knowing the truth, Ye Xiao couldn't hold back his fury anymore. His eyes turned blood red. "You really are lower than a beast." Ye Lu stood there, taunting him. "Ha ha, so what?" Ye Xiao cut him off. "Today, I'm sending you to hell, to keep my parents company." As soon as the words left his mouth, Ye Lu pointed right at him. "Who can kill him? The reward is a dark gold piece of gear." But even with that reward offered, the entire crowd around them didn't dare to make a sound or move an inch, not even a whisper, leaving him standing there in confusion. Why is no one attacking him? Of course, even after waiting a while, no one dared to step up. Ye Xiao looked at Ye Lu and asked, "Attack? Do you guys dare?" With that, he instantly snapped one of Ye Lu's fingers before he could even react. Not only that, he twisted Ye Lu's arm behind his back, making him scream in agony. "Don't worry, you won't die that quickly. I'm going to break every single bone in your body." One by one, Ye Lu cried out in terror, "What did you say?" And just as Ye Xiao promised, he first snapped 2 of his finger joints, causing him to howl in hopeless pain. "Ah!" Next, he grabbed Ye Lu's head and slammed it straight into the ground. After that, Ye Xiao stomped on his right arm and ground his heel into it. Ye Lu could only lie there, writhing and screaming. "Ah, my arm!" It seemed the excruciating pain had finally sobered him up. He was sweating profusely, his face deathly pale. "Ah, you. You can't kill me." Ye Xiao cut him off. "This still isn't enough." Stomping on him, he said, "You beast, go down there now and beg for forgiveness in front of them." Ye Lu yelled, "Ye Xiao, you can't." Before he could finish, Ye Xiao unleashed a flurry of devastating punches to his head, sending blood splattering everywhere. Even his voice fell silent. All the people standing around witnessed this brutal scene, but not a single one dared to step in and intervene. This is just too terrifying. Is the future of the Ye Corporation really going to be this pathetic? One of them, reading the room, started to side with Ye Xiao. Serves them right. This scum is worse than a dog. Uncle Ye was such a good man, yet he was killed by this piece of filth. Others started to chime in as well. Exactly. I've hated him for a long time. But back then, I didn't know what really happened. If I had known, I would have been the first one to kill him to avenge Uncle Ye. I think so too. This monster is a total hypocrite. To repay kindness with such evil, he must be completely insane. I really misjudged him. However, Ye Xiao didn't listen to a word of their desperate excuses. He turned around to face them all and warned, "Stop the act. None of you are getting out of here alive." As he spoke, he lunged forward, his fist clenched tight. He took down another person. Immediately, everyone here was going to die. The crowd finally realized the gravity of the situation. They scrambled to make a run for it. "It has nothing to do with us. Ye Lu did everything. Don't kill me. Ye Lu is already dead. What else do you want?" Just like that, throughout the night, inside the Ye family mansion, a series of piercing, agonizing screams echoed incessantly. "Help! Someone's killing people!" After a while of satisfyingly weeding out the vermin, Ye Xiao finally stopped. His body was covered in blood, and the grudge from 10 years ago, after 2 lifetimes, had finally been settled today. He felt more at peace than ever before. He walked straight outside, leaving a trail of cold corpses on the ground. In another villa nearby, a loud, thunderous crash rang out. Inside, a man with a ponytail clenched his fist, punching a massive hole through the wall across from him. "Ha ha. Boss, this power of mine is just too insane. I honestly love the apocalypse so much." Another man behind him chimed in, "Exactly. With the current attributes a few of us have, we could easily wipe out an entire armed platoon on our own. Don't get too excited though. Ye Xiao has already reached level 40. He's incredibly strong." Hearing this, the blonde man didn't show any fear. "What's there to be afraid of? Isn't it easy for the 5 of us to take care of just him? Right. When the time comes, I'll force him to his knees and beg for mercy." Before the words even left his mouth, a massive wall was shattered by a single punch, sending rocks and debris flying everywhere. The person who landed that blow was none other than Ye Xiao. He appeared with a commanding presence, looking at the group with icy eyes. "No need to wait for that time. I'm already here." Seeing him appear, the group recoiled in shock, shouting, "It's Ye Xiao, you, how did you find this place?" He had no desire to explain anything to this lot. With a casual flick of his hand, he retorted, "Just relying on you punks? And you even wanted to stab me in the back in the real world?" Before he finished the sentence, one of them took a punch that sent him flying backward. "If you have any doubts, go ask the King of Hell yourself." Not letting them react, Ye Xiao unleashed a barrage of attacks, forcing them to take every single hit head-on. He didn't miss a single one. "Who's there?" From the outside, flashes of light and loud bangs erupted from the house repeatedly. After enjoying playing with them for a while, Ye Xiao finally walked back outside. He set the massive villa on fire, burning it to the ground. Just as predicted, once they obtained this power, these people started rampaging everywhere. Everywhere you looked, there was smoke, fire, theft, and murder. They started shouting that even if the police or the military arrived, some of the cockier ones said, "Let them come. I'm not afraid of the military." A military unit armed with guns quickly arrived, closing in on the scene to stop the chaos spreading everywhere. In the blink of an eye, they surrounded Ye Xiao, leaving him bewildered. "Oh? And who might you be?" From behind the soldiers, a man dressed in a sharp suit stepped forward to answer. "Greetings, Ye Xiao. I am the governor of Jiangcheng, Li Huan. I came here to ask you a favor. Could you come outside to talk?" Not knowing what this person's true intentions were, Ye Xiao decided not to follow and cut him off. "If you have something to say, just say it straight." Li Huan replied, "Very well." He began to explain the current situation. As you can see, Jiangcheng is currently in total chaos. He handed a stack of documents to Ye Xiao and continued, "I hope you can help Jiangcheng restore order." What do you think about this? Faced with the offer, Ye Xiao didn't want to refuse, but he set one condition. It's not impossible, but I have a request. Li Huan replied, just name it. Meanwhile, on the online forums, the comments were absolutely wild. The legendary Ye Xiao has finally revealed himself? Even the government has confirmed it. As expected of a legend. With a top-tier powerhouse protecting us, let me see who dares to act up now. The Great Xia will surely be much more stable from now on. This news is incredibly important. This information quickly reached the ears of Qin Yannian. She gasped in shock. Ye Xiao? Is it really Ye Xiao? It was all Chu Hong's fault. If he hadn't badmouthed Ye Xiao behind my back, I would have treated Ye Xiao well. Ye Xiao, you're such a big man. I was just giving you a little attitude. Why did you have to get so angry and play the disappearing act? As she spoke, she stared hopefully out the window. Ye Xiao, I will definitely find you, and you'll come back to me, right? Back inside the game world, everything was going as normal as any other day. Fengye City was also starting to be rebuilt and improved. Everyone was singing Ye Xiao's praises. You have no idea how chaotic it was back then. It was all thanks to the great Ye Xiao stepping in to stabilize the situation. Exactly. The great Ye Xiao is basically a hero. It's a good thing we had him. Otherwise, Jiangcheng would have turned into a total disaster. After finishing up all the work, Ye Xiao headed back inside. He looked around and said, finally back. Ebim Mong asked the kid, it seems they're all talking about you. But Ye Xiao didn't care about any of that and headed straight for the forge, finished his business, and walked away, hiding his achievements and fame. Old eye, you don't understand. You're just showing off again. Inside the forge, seeing him return, Tho asked in surprise, my lord, you have finally returned. Ye Xiao took out a scroll and handed it to him, saying, Tho, I have something to discuss with you. Take a look at this design. He replied, oh. Tho stepped forward, took the scroll, scanned it, and exclaimed, epic grade, beast claw equipment. He smiled and asked, can you forge this? Breaking into a cold sweat as he looked it over, he replied, this blueprint isn't just standard epic grade. If we have enough materials and proceed with enhancement, it could be forged into a divine artifact. Furthermore, it's highly likely part of a set. All his guesses were spot on. Ye Xiao then produced another scroll. You're not wrong. I still have a beast helmet blueprint in my hand. He gasped. Oh my god, it's actually a set? Ah, I finally get to see one. With time pressing, this couldn't be delayed. He urged, how is it? If you forge them together, how much time will it take? Tho scratched his head, estimated the time, and replied, if Dulin and I forge them together, it should take about 3 days. He replied, all right, I'll come back to collect the equipment in 3 days. Before Ye Xiao left, Tho insisted, I guarantee you'll be satisfied, my lord. He smiled. Very good. A moment later, at another shop, a sign with a bird's wing was hanging outside. Seeing Ye Xiao approach, the shopkeeper was amazed and asked, my lord, Ye Xiao visiting this humble shop is our great honor. I wonder, what does my lord desire? He even looked at Ebim Mong with utter astonishment. The beast you caught, my lord, is clearly extraordinary at first glance. Sensing the insult, Ebim Mong shouted angrily, you're the beast. Your whole family is beasts. Once inside, Ye Xiao stated his purpose. I'm here to buy some high-quality beast spirit fruits. The higher the quality, the better. He replied, yes, of course. The highest quality spirit fruit we have is grade 5. How many would my lord like? Without a second thought, he immediately replied, I'll take all your grade 4 and grade 5 spirit fruits. Wrap them all up for me. Hearing this, the shopkeeper was stunned, as if he'd landed a huge deal. He hurried to gather all the fruits. Right away, I'll prepare them for you immediately. At the same time, inside the private space, the entire pile of spirit fruits was given to Xiao Hui to absorb. The phoenix egg lay there completely silent. One had to wonder if this many fruits would be enough to hatch it. Ye Xiao smiled and reminded, Xiao Hui, eat slowly, or you'll choke. No sooner had he finished speaking than a status screen popped right in front of his eyes, leaving Ye Xiao in disbelief. Name, Xiao Hui. Species, Heaven-Piercing Dragon. Level, 400. Status, Health Points, Magic Points, Basic Stats, Strength, Constitution. He exclaimed, what the hell is this? Xiao Hui's stats have increased to such a terrifying level, I can't even see them anymore. After finishing a hearty meal, Xiao Hui let out a loud, satisfied burp. Ye Xiao looked at him. Sitting around waiting for the immortal phoenix to hatch, and the 2 epic grade items to be forged is just too boring. Let's go, Xiao Hui. I'll take you out for a stroll. Scene change. The mysterious forest, level 40 to 50 range. The area was engulfed in a thick white mist, obscuring all vision. Having arrived at this open space, Ye Xiao wanted to test Xiao Hui's current strength. He commanded, "Xiao Hui, get in there. Show me what you've got." Very quickly, a pack of strange-looking beasts with blood-red eyes lunged directly at him. Xiao Hui didn't stand by and take it. He opened his fangs and spewed a scorching flame directly at them. With just that one move, all the beasts were decimated, lying scattered on the ground. A loud crash echoed as earth and smoke billowed everywhere. A series of notifications appeared. Ding! Congratulations, you have killed the boss, corrupted timber giant. Ding! Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 41 and received 80 assignable stat points. Ding! Congratulations, your beast Xiao Hui has reached level 41. Strength plus 100, Constitution plus 100, Spirit plus 100, Agility plus 100. He praised, "Not bad, Xiao Hui, you've leveled up again. It's just that after level 40, the experience required is a bit outrageous, isn't it? No point wasting time here." Ye Xiao pointed toward the dense forest ahead. "Let's go, we're heading deeper. Let's pull out a ton of monsters and kill them all at once." Just like that, the two fought relentlessly against the beasts in the mysterious forest. Outside, his ranking climbed rapidly, leaving everyone in awe. World ranking. First place, Ye Xiao, level 41. Second place, level 30. Third place, level 30. They laughed and said, "Haha, the leveling efficiency of the great god Ye Xiao has finally slowed down." But no matter what anyone says, everyone here has to admit that Ye Xiao's level is the highest right now. That's amazing. Sounds like you're pretty proud too, huh? The great god is already past level 40. How could the difficulty be the same as level 10? You're being unreasonable. But then again, if even the great god's leveling speed has slowed down, it proves the experience needed after level 40 is terrifyingly high. At this rate, it'll take us a month or two to gain a single level, right? Right? If a player wanted to reach level 100, wouldn't it take decades? My god, I feel like I'll never reach level 100 in my life. Sigh. That's the territory of the big shots. Back inside the mysterious forest, Ye Xiao and Xiao Hui were still wiping out the beasts quickly. Even after the boss was defeated, he still hadn't leveled up. Ebim Mong asked curiously, "Hey brat, how much longer until that phoenix egg hatches?" He replied, "Ah, that's right. The time should be almost up." Finishing his sentence, Ye Xiao took out the phoenix egg to observe it. "Let me check it." No sooner had he taken it out than the egg began to shake violently, making him even more excited. "This is intense. It's moving." After shaking for a while, cracks finally appeared on the egg, growing larger and larger. In just a few short seconds, the outer shell shattered into pieces. A brilliant golden light radiated from within. Before Ye Xiao could even get a good look at what was inside, a pillar of light shot down from the sky, causing a massive tremor that forced him to cover his eyes. When the light faded, what met Ye Xiao's eyes was a small phoenix with crimson feathers mixed with golden tail feathers, emitting a glorious aura. Seeing the beast hovering in front of him, he marveled, "Wow. Is this the beast that hadn't successfully hatched for hundreds of years?" Ebim Mong cut in, "Kid, you've stepped in dog poop luck again." A long information panel popped up. No nickname yet. Mythical grade, Immortal Fire Phoenix. Level 10. HP status unknown. MP unknown. Base attributes. Strength 4,000. 476. Constitution 3,000. 732. The Immortal Fire Phoenix burns its own soul to scorch all nearby enemy units. It deals 10% damage to all enemy units within a 10-meter radius, and the max HP of destroyed units increases by 1%. The Immortal Fire Phoenix's mana is converted into fire damage. The skill range activates within a 1,000-meter radius of the Immortal Fire Phoenix Immortal Nirvana, its unique innate skill. After the Immortal Fire Phoenix receives a fatal blow, its HP will be locked at 1 for 10 seconds. In this state, it is immune to all damage and ignores all death effects, including instant death. He gently reached out to pet its head and asked, "Not bad. Not bad at all. But I still haven't given you a name, have I?" Back at the fire temple, your father gave you the name Luo Huang. I think that sounds a bit dull. How about I call you Little Huo? However, the little phoenix didn't seem to like the name at all. It gave a disgruntled look and turned its head away. Ye Xiao was startled and asked, "Huh? You don't like the name Little Huo? Then how about Little Hong or Little Hua?" It interrupted him with a screech. "Aha, so it likes the name its father gave it. All right, I'll listen to your father then. I'll call you Luo Huang. Upon receiving its new name, it chirped loudly, happily soaring in the sky. Aha, Ye Xiao continued. You're pretty stubborn, huh? I'll just call you Luo Huang for short. Just as he said that, he suddenly noticed a thick green fog surrounding him. Huh, what's this? After taking a closer look, Ye Xiao realized this wasn't ordinary mist, it looked like poisonous gas. Just as he suspected, the strange beasts around him were dying in agony. Poison gas? Could this be the venomous rats? Those disgusting things could not only spray venom but also cause continuous poison damage. Seeing this, little Hui started breathing fire directly at the rats, wanting to roast them all. But there were simply too many. No matter how many they killed, more kept appearing. Ye Xiao urged, Little Hui, stop killing, run. The rats were becoming increasingly frantic, their eyes glowing blood red as they swarmed toward him. Seeing this, Ye Xiao was terrified and hurriedly turned to run. Ah, it really is the venomous rats, and there are so many of them. Let's get out of here. But before he could take a few steps, Ye Xiao saw a mass of rats blocking every direction. Why are they everywhere? Fine, let's just risk it. Remembering Luo Huang, Ye Xiao decided to test its skills. Luo Huang, show them what you've got. With sky-burning flame, Luo Huang didn't hesitate. It flapped its wings and soared into the sky, creating a scorching spiral of fire beneath it, as if it wanted to incinerate everything. Every wave of fire energy it unleashed dealt direct damage to the venomous rats, catching them completely off guard. Negative 19,543. Negative 19,246. Negative 19,643. Negative 1,990. The very next second, the rats' bodies exploded into pieces, dead before they could even gasp. Blood splattered everywhere as a flood of system notifications appeared. Successfully killed, venomous rat, EXP increased. He stood there, completely stunned. That was spectacular. It's like setting off fireworks, ha ha ha. It didn't stop there. Luo Huang continued to soar high into the air, surrounded by raging flames and a brilliant golden glow. Once it reached a certain height, its body was enveloped in a pillar of metallic light, which slammed into the ground, creating a terrifying explosion that burned all the remaining venomous rats to a crisp. Ding! Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 42. You have received 80 attribute points to allocate. Ding! Congratulations, your pet little Hui has reached level 42. Strength plus 100. Constitution plus 100. Spirit plus 100. Agility plus 100. Ding! Congratulations, your pet Luo Huang has reached level 13. Strength plus 1,000, 200. Constitution plus 1,000, 200. Spirit plus 1,000, 200. Seeing the notifications scrolling non-stop, Ye Xiao couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Ha ha ha. This is amazing. Outside, the global rankings had shifted again. Number 1, Ye Xiao, level 43. Number 2, level 20. Number 3, level 20. Everyone who saw it couldn't believe their eyes. This is way too fast. In just one day, the great god Ye Xiao has leveled up twice. The great god Ye Xiao must have killed a high-level boss, for sure. Just when they thought it would end there, nope. On the global leaderboard, Ye Xiao's level jumped again. Number 1, Ye Xiao, level 44. Number 2, level 20. Number 3, level 20. Too fast. He leveled up again. What? He was just level 43, and within minutes he's already at level 44? No way, that's impossible. Look, he leveled up again. Level 45. Wait, no, level 46? How is he jumping 2 levels at once? What the hell? This can't be real. Am I dreaming? Inside the mysterious forest, the entire horde of venomous rats had been turned into roasted meat. Every single hostile rat within a mile had been wiped out. And yet, I only leveled up 5 times. I guess swarm-type monsters really do give less EXP. Speaking of which, Ye Xiao looked toward Luo Huang and little Hui. Luo Huang, you worked hard. Let's keep going. By now, the toxic fog had dissipated, revealing a dark, eerie forest ahead. Let's keep moving forward and try to hit level 50. Just as he thought, the forest was still filled with countless swarms of venomous rats, looking absolutely terrifying. They screeched loudly, but this time, Ye Xiao wasn't afraid anymore. He looked straight at them and shouted, Luo Huang, do your thing. Just like before, Luo Huang spread its wings and shot into the sky, unleashing a surge of fiery power directly at the swarm. Hit by the attack, the rats collapsed into a heap, unable to fight back against such overwhelming force. The notifications rang out incessantly. Ding! Congratulations, your pet Luo Huang has reached level 42. Strength plus 100. Ding. Congratulations, your pet little Hui has reached level 48. Strength plus 100. Constitution plus 100. Spirit plus 100. Agility plus 100. Ding. Congratulations, you have reached level 48. You have received 80 attribute points to allocate. He laughed happily. Haha, level 48. Just a little bit more until level 50. Suddenly, a notification popped up, catching him completely off guard. Huh? A system alert? 2 lines of text appeared right before Ye Xiao's eyes. You have a message from the Lord of Fengye City. The mythical gear has been forged, he exclaimed in surprise. Whoa, the mythical set is already finished? He couldn't just stand around here any longer. Ye Xiao looked at Xiao Hui and Luo Huang and urged them, let's head back and check it out first. Soon enough, Ye Xiao arrived back at Fengye City. He stepped inside and asked, I heard the mythical gear is done, right? The craftsman took out a gauntlet, handed it to him, and replied, That's right. Let me introduce you to this work of art. During the crafting process, we discovered that this equipment actually has a hidden function. Ye Xiao asked back, Oh? A hidden function? As soon as he put it on, the item's info appeared. Mythical Beast Claws, level 40 Beast Taming Gear, Epic Grade. Spirit plus 10%, Strength plus 10%, damage increased by 10%. This damage bonus can stack up to 10 times. Description. These are sharp claws imbued with the power of a mythical beast. They possessed the beast's power from the very start. Once he finished speaking, the craftsman brought out a helmet. There is another piece of equipment here, the mythical beast helmet. Ye Xiao put it on his head. Set bonus activated. Mythical Beast's Blessing level 2. Final damage increased by 10%. Final damage taken reduced by 10%. Total attribute resistance increased by 10%. Activated when wearing 2 pieces of mythical gear simultaneously. He wondered, so, this is how the set bonus works? Ye Xiao praised it admiringly. These set bonuses are terrifyingly strong. Ebimom chimed in. Kid, you look really ugly wearing that helmet. The craftsman, however, disagreed and complimented him. Oh? I think it actually looks pretty good. Ye Xiao smirked and shot back. Old Eb, you don't understand fashion. Equipment is all about utility. Besides, I can hide its appearance anyway. Ha ha ha. Once he had received the set, Ye Xiao had nothing left to do there. He turned to leave. All right, you've done a great job. Thanks for your hard work. I've got things to attend to, so I'll head out now. The craftsman replied. Safe travels. Envoy. As he was walking down the main road outside, Ye Xiao suddenly overheard some whispers. Did you hear that? It sounds like something big happened at Shuiyue City. I heard it too. Seems like they were attacked. They say it's really terrifying. Oh, Shuiyue City? What happened over there? Ebimom asked, feeling curious. Looks like it. Why don't you try asking around? He nodded in agreement. Yeah, good idea. When it comes to gathering intel, I suddenly remembered someone. Cut to Dorothy's room. She was standing inside reading a book when the guard entered and said, Lady Dorothy, you have a visitor. She replied, Tell them I'm not here. Before Dorothy could even finish her sentence, Ye Xiao appeared right behind her, startling her. Yo, sis. Why didn't you notice me? Dorothy barked. You again. You brat? Nothing good ever happens whenever you show up. What are you here for this time? He got straight to the point. Sis, I heard something happened at Shuiyu City, right? She replied, Yeah, the area around Shuiyu City is currently being invaded by a toxic fog. Moreover, based on current trends, that toxic fog is likely to engulf the entire city. He exclaimed, A toxic fog attack? Dorothy looked at her book while explaining, That's right. I'm currently searching for relevant documents. According to the ancient records of the Supreme Hall, the appearance of this thing seems to be related to an evil god. Hearing this, Ye Xiao rubbed his chin and pondered. An evil god? Another deity? That's interesting. She continued. This evil god specializes in spreading diseases and viruses, which is why even the temples don't worship him, because he is too cruel. He couldn't help but ask, What is the name of this evil god? Dorothy replied, Semet, you little brat. Don't tell me you're planning on going to Shuiyu City? Let me tell you this. Don't get involved in this mess. But of course, Ye Xiao had no intention of listening. There's a saying, Wealth is found in danger. I really do want to make a trip to Shuiyu City, she asked back. Are you serious? Then I might as well go with you, because the Supreme Hall has also ordered me to investigate this matter. He smiled and agreed. Nothing could be better than traveling with you, sis. Just like that. I already feel safe. She cut him off. Stop talking nonsense. Let's head out early tomorrow morning. I need time to. activate the teleportation array at Shuiyu City. After they had finished discussing, Ye Xiao turned to leave, not forgetting to remind her. All right, it's a deal then. Dorothy replied, it's a promise. As soon as he stepped outside, comments suddenly appeared before his eyes. What is that thing near Shuiyu City? My HP dropped just by touching it, and it seems like it's percentage-based damage. I died instantly there. Is Shuiyu City about to be destroyed? Ye Xiao wondered. What's going on? Could it be that other cities are in trouble too? A series of questions began to form in his mind. What exactly is this evil god trying to do? The next day, just as scheduled, Dorothy arrived. You're right on time. There happens to be a teleportation array left over from the Supreme Hall at Shuiyu City. You and I can use this teleportation array to go directly to the outskirts of Shuiyu City. After saying that, she pointed her magic staff toward the teleportation gate to activate it. Ye Xiao smiled and said, it's always most convenient to go with you. I can go wherever I want. She pouted and interrupted. Quit with the small talk. The gate is unstable, hurry up and go. Seeing him still hesitant to reach for the gate, Dorothy urged him again. Brat, keep going. All right, Shuiyu City, here I come. As he finished speaking, both of them passed through the teleportation gate, stepping into Shuiyu City as quickly as possible. On this side, what greeted their eyes was a vast forest with lush, green vegetation. Outskirts of Shuiyu City, Ye Xiao looked around and asked, is this the area around Shuiyu City? The scenery was so magnificent, with endless water and birds flying across the sky, leaving him in awe. Sure enough, there are lakes full of vibrant green everywhere. Speaking of which, Dorothy glanced to the side and called out, look over there. It turned out that nearby, the toxic fog had already appeared, though not yet in large amounts. It seems the gray fog is spreading even faster than expected. It seems it's for real. Without waiting for her to finish, Ye Xiao kept walking, making her ask in surprise. Where are you going? He replied. Obviously, I'm heading to the main city. Before leaving, he didn't forget to wave and say, investigating this gray mist is your mission, sister. Hearing this, Dorothy didn't press further but reminded him, kid, then I won't go with you. Take care of yourself. He answered, don't worry, sister. See you later. A while later, at Shuiyu City, Ye Xiao arrived at the main gate. So, this is Shuiyu City. As he walked through the gate, he saw quite a few soldiers guarding the place, along with a long line of people leaving. But why are so many people leaving the city like this? Some of those people turned to each other and said, leave quickly, such bad luck. I just bought a house in the city, and I was about to settle down. We clearly warned them not to go near Shuiyu Lake when mining, but they didn't listen. This time, they've truly angered the gods. Ye Xiao overheard these conversations. He approached them tentatively and asked, sorry to bother you, but I wanted to ask, who is the little girl you're talking about? The man replied, why are you asking about this? Are you one of her relatives? Hearing this, Ye Xiao took out his badge and held it up to him. I was given the task of investigating the source of the gray mist by the Supreme Hall. I just overheard you two discussing it, so. The guards nearby looked surprised. So you're an official from the Supreme Hall. The girl you're looking for is named Ah, the daughter of a miner in Bishui district. Her whole family has been infected by the gray mist. It's truly tragic. Ye Xiao continued to ask, do you know where the girl is now? The man replied, ah, she has been quarantined by some elders in the church. Just go to the church in Bishui City and you'll be able to see her. One of them reminded him worriedly. But you need to be careful. Once infected by the gray mist, even the best healers in the city can't cure it. Not wanting to waste any more time, Ye Xiao started walking. All right, thank you all. He said, please, take care of yourself. After traveling for a while longer, he finally found the church the man had mentioned. This little girl is the one I need to find. It looks like I have to pay a visit to the church. Just as he was walking in, two guards at the entrance blocked his path and shouted, stop! Who are you? This place is extremely dangerous. It's best if you leave as soon as possible. Otherwise, don't blame us for taking action. Seeing they didn't recognize him, he introduced himself directly. I am a Viscount of the Empire, and I have come here to investigate the origin of the gray mist. Ebim Mong interrupted. You little brat, you sure know how to play the part. Once they knew his identity, they didn't dare to stand in his way anymore, and pointed inside. So it is you, Lord Viscount. Please, this way. After entering the shrine, the guard looked at a woman and said, Lady Hina, Viscount Ye Xiao of the Empire has come to visit and says he wants to investigate the source of the gray mist. She asked in return, a Viscount of the Empire? Ye Xiao politely stepped toward Hina, bowed respectfully, and spoke, I am here to check the gray mist on Ah. She replied, If you are here to investigate the gray mist, then please follow me, Lord Viscount. Saying that, she led him into a dark room. Lord Viscount, regarding the gray mist, I need to warn you first. It is highly contagious, and furthermore, it is incurable. Ye Xiao continued. Does a barrier effectively protect against the infection of the gray mist? She answered, that depends on the concentration of the gray mist. If the mist is thicker, you will need a stronger, more advanced shield. Hearing this, Ye Xiao felt much more at ease and let out a sigh of relief. Then there's nothing to worry about. With my God of Wealth shield protecting me, no matter how thick the gray mist is, it can't harm me. Standing in the corner of the room was a little girl named Ah. He ran toward her and called out, Ah. She waved her hands and shouted, please don't come near me. The girl's eyes filled with deep sadness, and she continued, you will get infected. But without needing the girl to worry, Ye Xiao activated the effect of the God of Wealth shield, wrapping it around his body so the poison could not penetrate. It's all right. I won't get infected. Don't worry. The girl asked in astonishment. Big brother, are you really okay? Saying that, he went straight to the point and asked, Ah, can you show me the small bottle in your hand? The girl replied, okay. As he held the small bottle containing the purple liquid, its information appeared. A strange purple glass bottle. No grade. The initial description says it's just a regular toy. After soaking in a special stream, it became special, possessing certain effects itself. He wondered in surprise. Sure enough, it's this thing. Has curse damage appeared already? Observing for a while longer, Ye Xiao looked at the girl and said, this is truly a special item, and it only has a positive effect on Ah. Ah, where did you get this bottle? The girl put her hand to her chin, thinking for a moment, and said, let me think. There is a cave at Lion Heron Lake, west of the city, and there are many other things inside. As soon as these words were spoken, it was just as Ye Xiao had predicted. He smiled to himself. No mistake, it's that place. All right, thank you. Ah, you've helped me a lot. Before he left, the girl shyly took out a purple marble and replied, no need to be so formal. Big brother, thank you for coming to see me. I'll give you this glass marble. When Ye Xiao held the marble, its info panel appeared. A glass orb that Ah loves most. No grade description. To a little girl who loves beautiful things, what could be more attractive than an orb like this? Without a doubt, this is Ah's most precious possession. Receiving the gift from the little girl, Ye Xiao started to turn and leave. Thank you. Ah. Wait for me. After I handle the gray mist, I will come visit you again. The little girl waved happily and replied, big brother. See you later. I know you can definitely clear away that mist. Outside the room, Hina was already waiting and asked, Lord Viscount, do you have any leads? Ye Xiao replied, I'm going to Griffin Lake. She exclaimed, Griffin Lake? That place has already been attacked by the gray mist. He smiled and reassured her, it's fine. I'm going there specifically to deal with the gray mist. Hearing his words, Hina felt truly grateful. Ding. Hina's favorability increased by 20. She said, Ye Xiao, you really are a reliable person. A moment later, Ye Xiao finally reached the lake. The area was completely blanketed in a thick, eerie gray mist. Even with the protection ring, they couldn't fully avoid the damage. -80. -80. Just as expected. The closer they got to Griffin Lake, the higher the damage. He tried to squint through the fog to get a look at Sam in the distance. The location of Griffin Lake was less than 5 kilometers to the north, so they would get there quickly. Just as he took another step, Ye Xiao suddenly noticed someone standing right in front of him. That person was wearing a large mask. Huh? There's someone else in this gray mist? He couldn't help but wonder, could they be from the Supreme Hall? Just as he suspected, standing in front of them was Dorothy. She looked at them and said, I don't agree to this. It's too dangerous, and I'm definitely not taking that risk. One of them replied, but Lady Dorothy, only your blessing increases our chances here, if even you. Stop here. I'm afraid no one else will dare to go deeper. They discussed it among themselves, feeling that this mission was doomed to fail. Maybe we should just retreat. No sooner had they finished speaking than Ye Xiao approached with a smile, cutting them off. Yo, isn't this my big sister? I haven't seen you in a few hours. What are you doing here? Seeing him, she exclaimed, Oh, Ye Xiao? Why are you here? The person next to her asked. Who is this? Even Lady Dorothy knows him. She continued, Weren't you supposed to go to Shuayu City to look for information? Ye Xiao replied, Yeah, I found a lead while investigating, so I came here to check it out. And what about you all? She replied, Nothing much, just discussing the origin of this gray mist. Seeing that they had already said their piece, he didn't waste any more time and continued on his way. Oh, well, carry on then. I'll be heading out, Dorothy cried out in surprise. The whole group was left behind, looking confused and stunned. He just walked right in? Isn't that a bit too reckless? Indeed. As time passed, they grew increasingly anxious and restless. My lady, please say something. What should we do? Should we try to go in too? Before they could finish, Dorothy snapped at them in annoyance. Go, we absolutely have to go. I've never lost to anyone in my life. As she walked away, she muttered, As for you guys, if you want to go, go ahead. I'll burn some spirit money for you as a farewell. Back on Ye Xiao's side, he was venturing deeper and deeper, and the damage began to decrease. -200, -200. Ye Xiao coughed violently, covering his mouth. Cough, cough. The damage was still chipping away at him continuously. -200, -200. He said anxiously, The damage is getting higher. Looks like I'm almost there. Through the thick, thinning mist, Ye Xiao could faintly see the shadow of the lake appearing. Griffin Lake, this must be the place. When he looked down at the ground, he saw the corpses of exotic beasts lying scattered everywhere. It was an unpleasant sight. Everywhere he looked, it was a complete mess. He really needed to find the source of this corruption as soon as possible. While he was looking around, Ye Xiao suddenly noticed something. Right in front of him was a rather strange-looking cave. Without a second thought, Ye Xiao walked directly inside. Descending the stone steps, the scenery became darker and more obscured, with no light at all. This was it. This had to be the cave. Along the path, there were countless purple crystals. Sure enough, there were plenty of purple crystals here. But Ye Xiao's attention was drawn to a faint red light shining ahead. That red light doesn't look right. I should check it out. As he stepped inside, he was startled to realize this place was completely different from the outside. It was a sturdily built room, an underground chamber, of all things. Is this a statue of a deity? There was no mistake. He was in the right place. Ebba Mong coughed violently. Cough. Cough. Where is this? There's something foul in the air. Ye Xiao replied. This must be the dwelling of some deity. With that, Ye Xiao approached a shelf and saw an emerald green plate that was emitting a glow. Information about the item on the altar appeared as soon as he picked it up. Glazed jade plate. Quality. Divine artifact. Effect. Unidentified. It really was a divine artifact. Looks like it would need to be appraised. But before he could celebrate, the ground suddenly started shaking violently, accompanied by terrifying, booming sounds. The eye on the stone statue suddenly flickered with divinity, and a voice boomed, Traveler from afar, have you decided to begin the trial of the gods? Hearing this, Ye Xiao vaguely understood what was happening. He said nervously, Could this be a trial? As soon as he spoke, a spatial vortex appeared, and it sucked both him and Ebba Mong inside. We're getting pulled in. In the blink of an eye, both were teleported to another location, crashing onto the ground. Ouch, ouch, that hurt like crazy. Once he regained his composure, Ye Xiao slowly stood up and looked around, wondering. This was a gladiator arena, and the spot where Ye Xiao was standing was a massive, magnificent ancient altar. His voice echoed through the air. What? I traveled this far in the blink of an eye? Before he could finish, a loud voice boomed back. Welcome, brave guest, to the sacred arena. Now, face your challenge. This challenge can only end in death. Right in front of Ye Xiao, a figure as massive as a boulder appeared. For the cheers of our warriors. First up, the giant wrestler, Abak, makes his entrance. An information panel popped up. Giant wrestler, Abak, Lord level, level 48. HP, 5,000. Spirit, 1,000. Agility, 1,000. Passive, unknown. Skills, unknown. Description. He holds the record for 100 consecutive wins at the Holy Spirit Arena. Seeing that, Ye Xiao was speechless. Looking at the difference between them, it was like night and day. You've got to be kidding me, right? Ye Xiao's face went pale, sweat pouring down his forehead. A Lord-level boss right off the bat? However, he didn't panic just yet. He immediately summoned Xiao Hui. The intensity here seemed even greater than the advancement trial. Xiao Hui, get out here. Immediately, Xiao Hui charged forward, blasting a scorching torrent of fire straight at the giant, Abak. After that, it flapped its wings and darted behind the giant to dodge his counterattack. Witnessing that, Ye Xiao smiled proudly. Ha ha. Not bad, Xiao Hui. You've learned how to use tactics. Just like that, Xiao Hui zipped from one spot to another, raining fire down on the giant and causing a massive amount of damage. -5,000, -5,000, -5,000. Just when it seemed like the giant was going to lose, he suddenly tilted his head back and let out a deafening roar, emitting a terrifying aura, Berserk? Corrupted? Ye Xiao didn't look worried at all. So, you've gone berserk, huh? Looks like your defense just went up too. Not wanting to keep the giant waiting, Ye Xiao unleashed his trump card. Luo Huang, it's your turn to shine. With incredible ferocity, Luo Huang swooped down toward the giant, spewing flames from its maw that engulfed the giant's body. Taking the full force of the attack, the giant couldn't hold his ground and was sent flying backward. Minus 999. Just like that, the giant was quickly and cleanly disposed of. The system chimed, ding. Congratulations on successfully defeating the wrestling giant, Abak. Ding. Congratulations. Your pet, the royal dragon, has leveled up to level 43. Strength plus 100, Constitution plus 100, Intelligence plus 100, Agility plus 100. Ye Xiao laughed happily. Haha, nice. Luo Huang leveled up again. Not only that, but after defeating the boss, he also received a mountain of loot. A box heroic warhammer, dark gold grade. Effects unidentified. A box heroic axe. Epic grade. Effects unidentified. A box heroic armor. Dark gold grade. Effects unidentified. Ye Xiao cheered. Not bad at all. 1 epic item, 2 dark gold items, plus a ton of other supplies scattered around. This was a huge haul. No sooner had he finished speaking than a voice echoed from the stone statue. Congratulations, outsider. You managed to defeat the stubborn Abak, but don't think you have time to celebrate. The statue's eyes glowed as it continued. What you're about to face next is the true cruelty of the Holy Spirit arena. As it spoke, another opponent appeared right in front of Ye Xiao. Step forward. Go, Alex. Teach this outsider a lesson. This creature looked somewhat human, but with long horns and elongated ears. The status board appeared. Agile Giant, Alex. Lord level, level 48. HP. Strength, Constitution, Intelligence, 1000. Passive. Agility, unknown. Skills, unknown. Description. Held the record of 100 consecutive wins in the Holy Spirit arena. She is an elite warrior of the arena. Getting away from that agile giant is harder than climbing to heaven. Seeing this, Ye Xiao's jaw dropped. Another Lord-level boss? Alex looked at the giant's body and shrieked, "You dare kill my husband? I'll make you pay with your life." With that, she began chanting and casting a seal. "Resurrect, my man." Sensing things going south, Ye Xiao refused to let her finish. "Trying to resurrect him, are you? Xiao Hui. Luo Huang. Don't give her a chance." Hearing the command, Luo Huang and Xiao Hui immediately charged forward together. They unleashed a torrent of scorching fire toward Alex. Dragon Emperor's breath. Hit by the massive blast, her body burned as she let out a piercing scream. System notification. Ding. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated the Lord-level boss, Alex. As her body collapsed to the ground, lifeless, Ye Xiao walked over, but saw no items drop. "Huh, and here I thought you were tough. You went down in a blink. No gear dropped either. Can't waste any more time here." He turned to Luo Huang and Xiao Hui and urged, "Luo Huang, Xiao Hui, let's go." But before he could even move, the giant, Abak, suddenly came back to life behind him. His eyes burned with a fierce red light, and he muttered, "The giant is immortal. Where is my warhammer?" Seeing this, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes. "You've got to be kidding me. He's still alive?" The giant seemed to go insane, radiating such a powerful aura that it whipped up a gale. "You killed my wife. I'm going to kill you." Ye Xiao grew even more annoyed and shouted, "Are you guys ever going to just stay down? Luo Huang, Xiao Hui, blast them. Blow this couple to pieces." Following Ye Xiao's orders, both pets unleashed a massive burst of fire at the giant, creating a thunderous explosion. With those two powerful attacks, the giant died for the second time. Loot dropped again. Alex's ultra-fast dagger, epic grade, effects unidentified. Abak's light armor, dark gold grade, effects unidentified. Ye Xiao chuckled happily. Oh? Gear dropped after all? The item he was most interested in was the dagger. Not bad at all. Another epic piece. No sooner had he spoken than the stone statue's voice returned. "Oh, outsider. Your willpower and strength have been recognized by the Holy Spirit. Now, the path to sainthood shall open for you." The statue continued. "Come forth, Holy Spirit Destroyer." As the words left its mouth, a figure rose from the ground, surprising Ye Xiao. What kind of strange mechanism was this? Not only was there a figure, but there was also a pedestal rising beneath it. In the center of the stone platform sat an emerald green disc. Ye Xiao observed it closely. "Oh? What's that thing on top?" Curious, he He stepped forward and picked up the disc. Could this be an artifact? Suddenly, a cold voice interrupted him. Outsider, put that down. It turned out the statue was the one speaking. That is not something you are qualified to touch. In the blink of an eye, when Ye Xiao looked around, he realized that the area had been covered by a thick, toxic gray fog. Humph. Gray fog again? So, you were the one behind all of this? Suddenly, Xiao Hui seemed to sense something. Its eyes glowed bright, and it opened its maw, charging straight toward the statue. Seeing this, Ye Xiao didn't understand what was happening. He called out in confusion, Xiao Hui, what are you doing? But the pet didn't listen to him anymore, and directly unleashed a fierce attack against the statue. Dragon might of the world. With that single blow, the statue shattered into pieces. But what was shocking was what lay hidden deep inside. When he saw what it was, Ye Xiao couldn't believe his eyes and stood there stuttering. It was, right in front of him, a dragon appeared. And what's more, it looked exactly like Xiao Hui. Information quickly popped up. Spirit body, corrupted by holy saint filth. Heavenly great dragon. Level 48. HP. Magic. Strength. Constitution. Intelligence. Skills. Unknown. It described the Holy Spirit that once protected this place and was responsible for opening the path to ascension. Ye Xiao was skeptical. Why did this attribute feel exactly like little Hui's? This is truly terrifying, it hissed. You despicable intruder, you've taken me by surprise, so I will show mercy and use your own strength to grant you a less painful death. No sooner had it spoken than it summoned a thick cloud of toxic mist, engulfing where he stood while roaring, Rot in hell. The moment he touched the toxic mist, his health took a massive hit. -400, -400, -400. The damage kept stacking up. Little Hui, go seal its skills. Hearing this, Little Hui soared high and unleashed the Dragon Emperor's fangs toward the clone. But just like that, the attack was completely nullified. Silence, mortal, and tremble. Your cards are useless against me. Watching the scene unfold, Ye Xiao gasped in disbelief. Little Hui. It even silenced Little Hui's skills, but he wasn't giving up yet. He continued, summoning Luo Huang. You from Dunhuang, right? Got plenty of murals there, huh? Luo Huang, get out here and teach this thing a lesson. The moment it saw Luo Huang appear, the heaven-piercing dragon stared in shock, unable to utter a word. What? You actually have a second beast? He pointed straight at it and shouted, Laughing? Why aren't you laughing anymore? Luo Huang, crush it for me. As he spoke, power began to gather in Luo Huang's maw, forming a dazzling, massive golden orb before launching the blast straight at the heaven-piercing dragon. Caught off guard, it was swallowed by a blazing inferno. Taking this chance, Little Hui began to recover its strength, eyes wide and jaws snapping as it lunged forward. In the blink of an eye, Little Hui tore the heaven-piercing dragon's body apart without a second thought. Only its dying shrieks echoed through the air. No! Its eyes glowed with a furious emerald light as it glared at Ye Xiao, threatening, Shameless human, to think you dare trick a god. We aren't finished. This isn't over. As it said this, its body shattered into 100 pieces. Mortal, we shall meet again. He snorted coldly. Trash. Once everything was over, a streak of gold appeared in the center of the arena. Valiant outsider, thank you for driving away Semet and liberating the Holy Spirit arena. Ye Xiao muttered. Who was that? One day, if you are lucky enough to encounter the Holy Spirit, you will have the qualifications to step onto this path. This is the proof. As he picked up the item, its description appeared. Guidance of the Holy Spirit. Grade. Unknown. Legend has it. Only the brave who conquer the entire Holy Spirit arena are qualified to receive the Holy Spirit's guidance. Only then can they earn the right to enter the path to ascension. It is a pity, however, that the Holy Spirit has been lost in the river of time. I wonder if you will be lucky enough to find it? Ding. You have triggered a unique hidden quest. Find the lost Holy Spirit. He smirked. Who would have thought? Aside from a divine artifact, I managed to snag something else too. The system continued. Ding. You have completed the Holy Spirit Arena Challenge and are being teleported out. He sighed. Another hidden quest? Seriously? One after another? At the same time, outside, Dorothy looked toward the others and said, The density of the gray mist has increased significantly. I wonder what that kid is doing in there. The blonde-haired person replied, This gray mist seems to be getting more and more ominous. Excuse me, Lady Dorothy. Another asked nervously. Your friend, he won't get poisoned to death in there, right? She interrupted. Poison him to death? Are you kidding me? His life is more tenacious than a cockroach's. No sooner had she finished than the toxic mist began to dissipate, leaving everyone stunned. Wait, the gray mist is fading. That's right, it really is fading. It seems like it's disappearing. Not far away, a seal appeared on the ground, followed by the emergence of Ye Xiao. Hey, big sis. Been waiting for me? Seeing him return safely, she said happily, Kid, I knew you wouldn't die. Oh my god. Dorothy couldn't suppress her curiosity and asked, Kid, what exactly did you do in there? Did you solve the gray mist problem? He replied, There was a statue of a god inside, so I smashed it. After that, the mist just started disappearing. Hearing this, her expression changed instantly, and she shrieked, What? You actually dared to smash a god statue? You've got guts, kid. Should I buy you a coffin? Do you want a hinged lid or a sliding one? Yeah,